to have grouped up. It's like, you know, the phases of, you know, matter, solid, liquid, and gas. You know, like if you're Latin M team, you're solid, and if you're an NA team, you're liquid. You're kind of hopeful, you know. And if you're a Brazilian team, you just gas. You're just gassing right now. You're dropping to your knees and you're praying. What is going on with Brazil?
I mean, it's dire down there. It is real rough. Not a win. Yeah. I mean, we're going to talk about that later, but
you get shot. You lose the round.
Thank you, man's Clash of Clans for the 5 months.
Hello, D.
That doesn't sound real. I don't want to believe it.
How can a whole region be that?
Like,
That's collectively, which is just insane to me to even like fathom that. But you know what? There's a lot of ways this all could shake out. You know what? So let's see who's qualifying. Y'all want to play a little game?
Okay.
Let's play a little game here. So I got some stickers here.
Who's qualifying?
Some of our team.
What's up?
And I want you all
TMV, I'll give you 10k to kick Silly out of the next co-stream call.
I think it's gonna be eliminated.
That is what is up.
Right now.
Okay.
Essentially.
Oh, that's Lev. That's just going right up there.
Bam.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they're qualified.
Loud. I hate to say it. They're not qualified.
0-3 right now?
They're 0-3. They have to beat SEN, and SEN need this win.
I mean, if there was anything the Loud could do to be a regular Loud, like, they would do that. I got EG. This one, I mean, you would expect it not to be where I'm about to put it, but I think it's there. I think it's there.
They're putting it qualified?
Ooh,
I think it's there.
Very nice.
I'm definitely expecting it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. NRG.
What do we got? NRG.
Give me your crew.
Eliminated. NRG, just like that, out of there. I got them eliminated. Even though they have 3 wins right now, I think, or 4 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins.
They have to play 100 Thieves and EG.
Right, exactly. And I
mean, that's doable.
Nope.
That's doable. The problem for me is the rest of the teams. It's going to be weird. For Crew, I mean, they're 4-0. They're about to go undefeated. They're going on a run.
That makes sense for sure.
I think it's easy clout for them. Just 1 win needed.
Crew are my favorite team right now.
Cloud9?
C9.
Yeah. Furia.
See, C9. The Cloud9 thing that you got right there is the reason I'm okay with you putting NRG down there, because I think Cloud9 kind of have an easy schedule up ahead, right? They're easy clap this week, and then next week they're playing Loud.
Yep.
So
they're qualified.
I think they're going up
C9
there.
going through.
Furia, I mean, that poor Panther. I mean,
they have a cool logo though, everybody.
I don't know where I'm
very cool logo
over here. I don't know what that quadrant is.
Like logo, great.
Quadrant 3.
Yeah.
We can give them that. All right.
And then what do we got? Oh, Sentinels? Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
They're running it back. They are qualified.
Yeah, that's risky. Risky.
They're 2-2.
It is rough for them right now.
It's risky, but they're going to get 2 wins in a row.
Yes, exactly.
I believe in them.
I think easy. And even if they lose to Loud, I think the pieces could still fall into place. It's a million situations. But for 100 Thieves, again, like the second group that we have, I think it's just EG, 100 Thieves, and Lev going.
Yeah, because they've definitely been showing out, right? G2, for you, Bala. MIBR.
Well, I mean, the 6 teams qualified.
I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh.
G2?
There was no laughter. What are you doing?
Is this legal? Can they still
Wait.
No. But they're going to qualify.
Well.
I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You get shot. You lose the round. You lose the game.
X32, thanks for 10 months.
JJ McCarthy season. Heard he's a massive Wolves fan.
Well, I hope so.
Okay. Sure, whatever. I don't even know what team is in which group anymore.
SEN and C9. That would be the 3.
The calculation.
That would be the 3. Yeah. G2 out of there.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, the Yay stuff is crazy though, really, isn't it? The Yay stuff has dominated the day. It's fucking mental, isn't it? Really. Those of you who haven't seen it, it's this. So Gangsta, who used to play with Yay, I've got it up. I literally got it up because it was on Twitter, and I was like, oh. Right, so this is what it is. So Yay.
Start B main. Get 1 or 2 guys inserted, then do mid pressure.
So Yay at the start of the round. This is going to be important. He says for our next round, we're going to get 1 or 2 guys in B main, mid pressure, insert B main, go from there. Right. So then the round starts. They try and get into B main. They get into B main. They get breach ulted, so obviously they have to, you know, come back. They retake B main.
Smoke back into B. Let's smoke the male. Let's hit B. Let's hit B.
No, Drake. We're doing the shit where we insert somebody. What? I'm
dogging.
I'm gonna throw.
And then
Fuck, man. Amka, did you not hear me say get inserted, be main with two guys?
No, he didn't say two guys.
I said
To
double
get inserted.
Alright,
Funny mid. I'm right down mid.
shit, dude. Well done.
Roller smoke at B.
Okay, you can fucking laugh all you want, bro, but it's so tilting when you make the same fucking mistakes in matches.
What
What
the
happened?
fuck?
Alright, I'm getting active.
and then poor Nerve. Poor Nerve's just out here just fucking doing it on his own and just saying like, fuck it, I'm going active, and just gets a pop off 3k. So basically they have this disagreement. Honestly, when people, I saw people talking about like the Ye drama, and I saw this tweeted out, and I was like, oh, this is going to be bad. And I watched this and I was like, well, they had a slight disagreement about the round. And then he said, you should practice how you should play in matches. Like, I was like, what? I was like, is that bad? I was expecting something a lot worse. But then actually what was actually kind of interesting was this. This was the interesting part. Gangster then tweeted, when he tried to bribe my coach with a 10,000 USD to bench me. To be honest, he should have taken it. And then tweeted this screenshot of I'm busy what? This is their coach, Ocean. I got the most ruffle shit. Take the 10k, split it with me. So you can see they have a call here for 34 minutes. Does this prove that this actually happened? Not really. I wouldn't call this proof, but I mean, if this did happen, then like if this did happen and it was like a genuine actual offer, right? Not just like something said in anger, like, oh, he's shit, I'd pay you 10,000 to get rid of him. Like, you know, not just something like said like fucking, you know, off the cuff, like kind of like jokey. If this was a genuine legitimate offer, then this guy, how the fuck did you ever let them play together again? Like, this is coaching malpractice. And if he didn't report this to Toast, and if Toast was okay with it, then that's massive malpractice by Toast. Because there's no fucking way, I mean, there's no fucking way if this was a legitimate, actual, real offer that he was serious about, there's no fucking way that you've let them play a game together again. Now, people have responded to this in different ways. And so, Governor said, I think no matter what the reasoning, posting clips of ex-teammates out of spite is hell as fuck. And it's just an unspoken rule, you don't break the professional, retired or not. I agree. I think that this is just very, like, if you have grievances with someone, why are you bringing it up a year afterwards? Right? Get over yourself. Like, just get over yourself. So yeah, this is like, and what was said was not even that bad. Like, this clip just made me think, okay. And like, look, sometimes it's difficult because, like, a lot of these pro players, I don't know how old Gangster is, but a lot of these pro players are, you know, 20 and younger. And, you know, I think back to when I worked with someone who was incredibly toxic when I was, 20 in My American Summer Camp. And I think that, yeah, if I experienced that person now versus when I was that age, I would react very differently, right? 6 years on, I would not react as I did back then. Back then, I was kind of like, you know, a little scared, a little timid, a little like, you know, woe is me, you know? Now I would be like, just straight up to them, like, I wouldn't take that shit, you know? Because you grow up and you just stop dealing with bullshit. But then for Steele as well to tweet this out, I was just like, bro, I couldn't believe when I read that Steele tweeted this out. I was like, what are you doing, man? Like, get over yourself. What did he like kill your dog or something? Did Ye kill this dog? What could have happened that is this bad? Like, he lives completely rent free in your head. Like, and look, I'm not trying to defend Ye and say that Ye is like, you know, Ye's done nothing wrong, because clearly a lot of people don't like Ye, right? Steel, gangster, crazy guy. Clearly, people don't like Ye, so probably Ye is a dick, right? That probably the truth. It wouldn't, you know, at this point we maybe have enough evidence. Enough people don't like him. Ye clearly doesn't get on, you know, doesn't play nice, doesn't get on with people. But especially when you're bringing it into official broadcast as well. And the worst part is, he made me agree with George Geddes. Maybe that's the worst thing of all of this. Is then George responds with, "Are you encouraging posting purely to make look look like a toxic player? Really unprofessional to put this out into public, especially given the time frame, and should have been discussed internally and may have made it onto a public platform like Twitter." And then and this response was just fucking bizarre as well. Like, so George questions Steele doing this, which is fair because it makes no sense. And then Steele is like,
"I'm late to the party, but what in the world is going on? Mad drama in Pro Valorant? It's literally just a point-and-click shooter. I don't get it."
And then Steele responds with this: "You posted a news article about me drawing blanks all event because of me covering for team when we had no strats on Icebox because our team was falling apart. And on top of that, I was spending 2 hours on WhatsApp right before the match trying to see if I could make it home because our grandmother was going to die that night." What's this got to... What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you bringing this up? This has nothing to do with what you're talking about. Like you're just lashing out, which again is probably an admittance of, like, you don't have any actual, you know, argument against this because you know you're probably wrong, so you've just lashed out with like another grievance that you have against someone, which is fine. And look, I don't think George is a very good person either, but it's just like, what did Ye do to, like, honestly, I have no idea what's going on, and these people are just like,
those are my thoughts because they're leaving in. I mean, we saw what Jesus
like,
just did.
Steele is too old to be doing this shit.
MIBR.
Yeah.
Tough to imagine.
Like I say, it's one thing if you're like a 19-year-old
I think it is kind of
and you're an
interesting
idiot.
idea, though, because you know what you just mentioned.
Steele's
G2
too
versus
old
Love
for
last
this
week,
shit.
Right? A lot of times after
In
a
my
loss
opinion.
like that, teams come a little bit more strong on the ones that they lost, right? And not necessarily focused on the ones that they win. So MIBR throwing something new could be possible.
I didn't do a map veto.
Because in my
Unlucky.
mind, they're playing a map that they could actually implement that guy.
I hope they're playing new stuff.
I didn't
wanna
see
them
Fade's tweet.
play loose and fun. Even
Look,
though
I
there's a
feel
lot
bad
of
for the people on
lines
DSG
and
that have
new
been
stuff. Just
clearly
send it,
embroiled
try to
in,
frag
like,
out, have a good time, alleviate the pressure.
I feel bad for the people like Nerve, who probably just want to fucking play on a professional team, are trying to make, you know, their dream job work, and instead they've ended up with, you know, just a bunch of toxic fucks around them, and it's like, what can you do? You know, oh look, I've ended up on this team with a fucking bunch of clowns.
G2?
It's going to be the same answer. I'm sorry. I want to say
G2
MIBR.
too?
I really want to say MIBR because I really think they impressed me, and I think in kickoff I was like, oh, to the moon, but it's just back down to earth here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna keep some hopium alive for MIBR in this one. I mean, like, maybe we'll see something similar to what we've seen during kickoffs. But anyways, today it is do or die for every single team. G2
What I don't
versus
get about
MIBR,
Steele in
Sentinels
particular is he
versus
must
Loud.
have played on other
Week
teams
4
where
of
he
VCT
didn't get along with
Americas
people.
Starts right
He
now.
must have. He's been on so many teams right through his career, and played with so many different people. He must have been on a team where he really didn't get along with someone. Like, so surely he's been in this situation before where teams have fallen apart or whatever, right? So I just don't get how he's so, you know, it's still just taking up so much of his kind of mental space. Like, again, I can understand if you're like a young, you know, 19-year-old and it's your first pro team, or, you know, it's the first pro team that's been toxic,
Now I
right?
can almost walk.
I can understand that, but once you've been around the block a bit, like, surely you've been on teams where things have fallen apart, and you're just like, oh well. People don't get along all the time, right? Yeah, I do wonder how bad it was Ye to make Steel. And look, maybe it was that bad. You know, maybe there were things that happened that truly were that bad. I don't know. We don't know, but and look, as I said, like, enough people clearly don't like Ye to where, yeah, Ye probably isn't the best person to work with. I think we've learned that. You know, I think that has been revealed, perhaps. But still. Oh yeah, if the offer is true, if he genuinely, legitimately was serious about offering 10k to bench one of his teammates, I mean, that's probably breaking the law, right? I mean, he should have just been off the team immediately. Like, it should have just been like a no, like, it should have just ended right there and there. Right? If someone is doing that, they should just be off the team immediately. Like, there's just some things that you can't seriously do. But what I'm wondering is it something that was said? Like, I'm watching that clip of Ye there, and if he did say, like, you know, something like, I'd pay you to get rid of this guy on our team, like, I'm sure most of you have said or thought things that are worse than Ye you just saw. I'm sure you have said or thought worse things about some of your ranked teammates. When there's nothing really on the line. But also that's ranked. Bad Tacos, thanks for the 9 months. 9, I can almost walk. When do babies start to walk? Any Preds? Any mods? Are there any mods here?
This is
Why is Nick putting Pred in there?
heritage.
Sora, thanks for the 12
Good
months.
evening, TMV and chat. I am abortive to put all my points on MIBR. Pray for me.
You know what? It wouldn't shock me if MIBR won this game. It wouldn't shock me. I think if G2 had a bad day and MIBR turned up, I could see them winning, honestly. I like how he says it MIBR as well. Have I watched Rick and Morty? I watched like early Rick and Morty. Like season 3-ish probably.
Relevant when there's a Dizzy coming through with a flash, or in this case, if G2 are running the same comp, when you have to deal with a recon coming through combo with a Dizzy, all that util, the walls are just irrelevant. I want to see them switch the comp up, take a damn risk here, and just play loose. Like, don't feel the pressure at this point.
Yeah, I mean, opponent's map pick is a great place to
You know what this is Ye doing though? This is just Ye trying to be the Michael Jordan of Valorant. You know? He's just thinking, I want to be the Michael Jordan of Valorant, and that means that he has to be also
Thoughts on
very
Dallas
toxic.
Turner and JJ McCarthy Totti Vikings.
Fish, thanks for the 9 months. JJ McCarthy, look, I don't fucking know, you know. Probably of the 6 QBs taken, let's be real. 2 of them will probably be absolute busts. 2 of them will probably be good, and 2 of them will probably be okay. if I had to guess,
the same sort of thing.
probably JJ McCarthy will be okay because the Vikings are, you know, we've got decent receivers and we've got a decent O-line, so the situation is at least decent, so that will probably, you know, make him okay at the very least. But
a long time about how to actually flip things around and make chance at the end of the year.
Well, here we go.
yeah,
We got the agent
it is what it
selection
is.
I need to see the MIBR that didn't care and beat
Michael Jordan won championships.
I need to
True, but I mean, Yates won one.
get in the server and knife someone up.
How did I choose the Vikings as my team? I looked at the NFL teams and I looked at them and I thought Vikings are cool, purple and yellow is a good color combo, I'll pick them.
Something new.
And I just picked them.
Or the oldest thing, the least new comp, the oldest one in the book potentially.
I mean, I've been.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All of a sudden, I have hope. All of a sudden, I'm awake.
You see, they're
was
giving you
ready
what
to
you
nap.
want, Wyatt. They're giving you what you want.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Do I think
great
Senna's
so
gonna
far,
choke
but
again?
I have questions because
No.
putting Arts in, right? Their star player, their star jet player that we've talked about on the stage is something that a lot of teams have tried to do in the past, and it's fallen very flat. We'll see how Arts can adapt.
MJ wouldn't perform
But what's crazy is,
the greatest.
I'm curious what took
Look.
them now to kind of make this.
MJ was known for being
shift.
toxic, so Ye's just trying to live up to
Like what I
that,
was
you
saying,
know?
right? Take a risk.
He's just trying to live up to,
Also, when you're going
hey,
up against
the
G2
GOAT
and
in
you
basketball is
know running the
toxic, so
double
I guess that
control
means I gotta be too.
I want to see the multiple flashes, and they have the KO, they have the Gecko. You can combo the Dizzy coming in, and when they're shooting that, boom, you get hit with the KO pop flash, and you can just explode out of the walls.
Well, you know what? Our teams are ready.
Jordan
for the
ain't
first
the
pistol round,
GOAT.
so let's send it over to your casters. Here's Doug.
I
and
feel like that's a
Felipe.
pretty hot take, no?
Thank you so much, man. I love a good rematch. I love a good rematch when there are teams who seem to show up with a little bit extra the second time around. I'm really excited for what G2 could show here.
Yeah, I mean, G2 is no slouch to playing rematches. We already saw them destroy EG in their last rematch against them, so I'm expecting
Not for our
something
generation.
similar out of their side
Yeah, but you
against
can't
this
compare,
MIBR,
like,
trying to replicate
when
something
people who
similar.
have seen both
And I do
play
think starting
think
off
that
Icebox
one is
certainly
better,
helps, right?
and then
it's a
people who
map
have
they
only
seem
seen
really
one
comfortable
play
on. I think
think that
there's
theirs is better,
conversations around Icy and where does he fit
well then
in
I
the,
think
in the grand scheme
you're
of
just
things.
wrong.
Looks notably more comfortable on Icebox. You're right. I agree.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with a lot of the pressure being off of his shoulders, having to
Yeah,
lead the
sure.
entry, having to make all these plays and always be in the right spot. And the fact that G2 is so sound.
I
on
can't
maps
wait
like
for
this,
football to
fundamentally
have this
for-
problem as
honestly,
well
it
with
feels like forever.
with-
They've been good at Icebox.
I mean obviously football
Playing
does
against
have this
them
problem
when
with Messi
the
versus
chains are so
Ronaldo,
good and they were still
but
really good at it. So yeah,
like,
MIBR
whoever
maybe
comes
busting out a
next,
different comp and running a Gecko and a
I can't wait for
KO.
whoever the
I
next
think
best
this
player
is
in the
something
world
that
is
G2 haven't seen
clearly,
before.
and it's like, no, they're nowhere near as good as Messi or Ronaldo.
And it'll be interesting to see how they choose to approach this. We saw G2 play this half on this map just a few days ago.
And they probably won't be.
What a banger of a map that was, but
Honestly, they probably won't be.
Yeah.
this is a very similar to how they like to set up.
Yeah. Instead of the Harbor being here at A, though, he's playing in the middle of the map, allowing the KJ to play more of this A. And this is all to deny the Sage bomb plan on the A site. So already trying to predict that MIBR would go
Mbappe is
for
not
the
even close
pistol round.
to Messi or
But
Ronaldo.
it seems like it might be a
He's
lead
not
B.
close.
FRZ has already taken a little bit of space, creeping forward. Imagine he will be an important variable later on as the round continues. But for now, they've
Not
been so
yet.
quiet about
He
this
won't
track.
get
They haven't made a
close. He
single
just
lick of
won't.
Noise. They haven't used
It's
really
already
any
too
utility.
late. He's already too old.
And you see
He's not
that primed
close.
at the ready. Knife the first to go. Dizzy shortly thereafter, and off of that, they try to take the space. They've already disrespected the harbor wall. That's up.
Okay,
The wall
MIBR.
goes up, and they want to fight back sight. They want to fight Snowman.
Orion burst. Well played by G2. Nice high-low. Recognized what the round was very quick. This is good by Leaf.
Having to deal with the trouble that's before him. You've got FRZ who's going to be on
Mbappe's 25. Yeah, he's old now. We all got old. Everyone's old now. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's already 25. He's not getting to Messi or Ronaldo. He's just not. Leaf, what a round. Oh, FRZ, what a round.
But the round goes to the defense.
That was beautifully played from G2, and it's just like I said, the fundamentals.
Mbappe is just like, you know, obviously he's very good, but like if we're talking about all-time greatest players, he wouldn't even sniff the top 20, I don't think.
The actual wrap in the backside, and that allowed everybody to just bunker here and take these duels that FRZ took against G2, but in the opposite way. So it was really well played by G2. Leaf just getting out of there with Jonah P and just having a 4-man, basically just straight line on everybody that would push Snowman there. Very well played from G2.
It's so difficult for MIBR to deal with. See the buy here after that pistol is really non-existent as Sheriff for FRZ.
Yeah.
And a heavy lean B once more.
Yeah, I'm already seeing a game plan change from G2.
What do you think the odds on Mahomes better than Brady?
Having
Initiator
and Harbor towards the A side of the map.
I mean, how many supers is he on? 3? Look, to me, I think it's possible, honestly. If he wins a couple more,
I see shots go a little sideways.
I think it's possible.
And a weapon is upgraded.
And he's been struggling in this stage specifically, but
yeah.
Can Mahomes ever overtake him even though he never beat him in a playoff game? Yeah, because Mahomes has, like, just in terms of, like, what was it, Mahomes' second year or third year? I think it was his first year that he started. He had, like, he played better than I think, well, maybe, I didn't see the 07 season, so I can't speak to that, but from the Brady that I saw, the kind of, you know, second act, third act, wow. Wow. The eco from one Bulldog? Can he get the spike down? Easily?
He's got some weaponry. Can he find something a little better?
1v1. Picks up the sting.
RGL with nothing but a classic.
He does have a molly though. So if Leaf doesn't press the issue and just tries to tap bomb, RGL does have a chance, but as I say that,
Just wants to live. You just want to play
First couple
time.
shots go wide. You see the utility go down. Trying to bait out the molly. It hasn't been committed yet. Still has it, finally. Invested, but it missed! It went wide right! He's gonna stick the defuse!
Wow, just sticks and runs away. Wow, Leaf literally winning them both rounds.
from Leaf, clutching it up for his team 1v2, and he was a big factor in their win on this map against Lev.
Yeah, he was nuts.
I mean, he had like almost 30 or something, I think, at the end. And it's because of stuff like this, his ability to clutch, close rounds out for his team, but that was really
No dino money? No, it's fine if you plant the spike.
MIBR did a great job.
Like, in that scenario, like in the last round, RGL should have saved his ghost.
To get value.
And just kept the ghost and his shields. Because you do still get the money.
2 more kills
As long as you plant, it's
so
fine.
that was almost really scary for G2 there. And that's why you see this kind of weird, scrappy buy.
Yeah, I agree with the Brady being Mahomes argument being bad. Because, like, if one defender isn't fucking offsides, then Mahomes beats Brady the first time they play.
RGL with the Bulldog, Trent. Oh,
And really, fucking the Bucks defense
G2
beat
does really well
Mahomes.
with these mid pushes.
The timing on the Dizzy's got to be big for them to have a shot at this.
Okay, they didn't
There it
force
goes.
round
You
3.
see what the intention was
Even though
there.
this is a situation where you should. Which is funny. G2 again misunderstanding what's going on.
Not messing around. I think that's the wise choice there. It's not.
What's
worth
on Icy so
dying
far?
over
I would say he's fine. A little inconsistent.
They're already up 5v4.
You know,
Trent
he
has
looks
full
fine.
util.
I think
Same
if
with
you were
Icy.
like
You can actually do a lot of
a
solid with
baseball
that.
fan,
So with shock
you know,
darts, Gecko, Molly.
he's like a replacement level duelist. You know, he's like your
really
average
good 12
player.
on this A side as well.
I wouldn't say he's, you know,
Well,
amazing.
everyone's here
He's
except
fine.
for Jonah P. I wonder
Do
if they
EMEA
find
look
out
good
that
or is it still
Something
mid?
initiator utility on
Nice
the
play
other
by
side, and
Neutral.
Hill
Neutral
found
solo
them.
win the round
rotations
again.
will be manipulated,
A lot of
but
solo winning rounds here because
let us
that kill alone. Oh
put him
well,
down.
G2 did come
Balance,
back.
He takes a step back. They're not convinced as to what's
And
going
they
on. I
might
think
get
the
this
Cage
kill
utility
from
was
Trent. He
Q.
does only have
Spam the
a
bomb,
sheriff.
and they do that. Time is running
Stop
low
the
right
plant.
now for MIBR.
The plant's safe.
They're trying to stabilize on the site, but between all of the utility and the fact
Go
that
get
they
that
don't really
spike.
have mid presence either, they've got
Oh,
two
that's it.
fights that are happening now, and they're not going their way.
Oh, it's not it.
On a 1v1.
He knows where he
He's gonna
is.
have time to get the plant down. Trent will arrive at the scene of the crime with nothing but himself. Can he
Wow.
get the shots? No. RGL with 3 and MIBR on the board.
Wow.
What a crazy round.
G2 almost had that. I think it had Icy just been a little bit more patient in that heaven area, maybe fall back.
How to get into NFL?
It would have been perfect timing.
I started with playing Madden, really. Which is a shame that Madden is shit, but you know, it is what it is.
Had he lived for an extra second,
But yeah, if you play Madden, when the season starts, I would suggest watching Red Zone. That is just easily the best way of watching any sport. Like, yeah, I understand you don't. People always say the ad breaks, all that. Well, Red Zone doesn't have any fucking ad breaks, so it's just constant action, constant watching. It's the best thing sports TV has ever produced.
Have this triple A setup where sometimes they'll even feint an aggro harbor wall to make teams use their abilities early on, and then they'll just give it and do a re-clear in mid. And when they play like this, it kind of allows them to have the upper hand and the read on where teams like to go. And that's why oftentimes you'll see them have 3-4 players on the side.
Trent got his ult on.
Okay, 2-1. Does this game matters for G2? Can MIBR make playoffs?
And he's got Valen here close by. The spike not planted yet. And the thing is, it's well out of reach here.
They can? They what, just need to win
and then the orb's gonna come up right after. It's just a
both games?
of utility.
This, unless something happens across the middle of the map, this feels out of reach. This feels difficult.
And a turret is just posted from top mid on this, but the timing!
He tucked into it.
I see he's not ready for it!
There's the middle of the map. Pressure.
Wow, the wall goes up. So this is like a timing you don't often see, really. Right? Like, normally we're waiting for the spike to get planted for us to start this, trying to cut off this guy. This time we just go for it. Well, as the wall's going up and they're probably going to try and destroy it. This is a clever move by FRZ. Nice play.
I don't know how G2 are going to get back into this one.
So now 4v3.
You imagine it would have to be off of...
They do kill FRZ though, that's kind of big. The longer he lived, the better chance they had to try and get a kill with a shock dart.
RGL and JZZ still around, still sticking with this fight.
Yeah, they know where both are.
Trying to dance around back yellow as the spike ticks away.
Big kill. Soul will go down.
Leaf would have to pull off a miracle, and he's done it before. Can he do it again? The shot
JZZ wins it. Okay. Nice try might be on. Can he get out? He cannot.
So good.
Everyone dies, but it's a big win. Should be an eco, I think, for G2 now.
Just cut noise, and then as soon as their cooldowns are back up, they have the wall ready. They're able to use this Sage Wall, and at the same time of all this chaos happening onto this default box, Icy gets lurked on through that mid orb.
Bunch of Germans and Brits announcing picks. I mean, the NFL is getting pretty big here in the
trying to break the wall. He's trying to
UK and Germany.
From going down. That is the win.
Like it's not that rare to see people with the kit on. So again, like this is the thing, right? Like, you know, I know the Sideshow, Sliggy, and Brand, they were talking about like G2 spies and whatever, but like, you know, you lose a bonus that, you know, you're kind of buying to lose anyway, and then you lose one more round and you're on an eco anyway. Like, it's not crazy, is it? And it's not like this is a great eco. It's not like we've got a couple bulldogs. What the hell was that flash? And then we're just all swinging in, no util. Guys, what are we doing? Did we Gecko flash that? Did we not Gecko flash that?
In the face of 2 Vandals, FRZ has his ult.
Yeah, so does Leaf though, and I wonder.
Is he trying to go for the ult though? Get ult?
He does want to invest it. So if I'm MIBR right now, I want to get a bomb plant top site and just try to get out into that belt area. That way I can hold the bomb.
Okay, you just chill here, I think. But you have to be worried. I don't know, was this turret up the whole time? If so, then you're not that worried.
It will allow them to flood a little bit more into sight, maybe in certain weird angles.
I mean, he has lockdown as well, so you can just come and put your lockdown here if you want.
He's doing here. I love that he's filling in through mid, playing contain at this point. Understanding that there's really nowhere for them to go. They have to recommit to this.
That's so smart from Jonah P.
Or they stick to the flank. You're right. He orbs off
Oh, not what you wanted from Leaf there. When Jonah says like I'm through, and he's probably got a free kill.
And it's not for him.
Oh, they trolled this.
None the wiser.
Even the mosh pit was kind of a bit of a troll.
If RGL pops his head up,
it didn't spot him. FRZ's still in such a good spot.
I mean, he's clearing a lot here.
The drop is going to give his position away. He still gets killed.
He's so low.
Oh, it turns so quickly.
Okay, he did end up winning the round anyway.
That's an insane play from Jonah P, but also the 3 players on that A site, Leaf, Valen, and Trent.
I'm your bigger fan. Please say you love me. No. Yeah, we just don't flash. What are we doing? Gecko Flash wins the round then. All you have to do is use it.
Jonah P, just smoking off that turret there
was huge.
Was insane.
Yeah.
dropping there, landing those shots, it's sometimes not that reliable, especially with a Ghost.
Okay, that's a big thrifty win. Now MIBR on thrifty.
6 and 3 so far. Has his ult online.
DMV, I'm your biggest hater. Please say you hate me.
This time the orb that's been going historically into the hands
Also
of Trent
no.
goes over to IC. Thrash online now. And another reaggro mid.
Do pro players still do Gecko Nuzlocke runs? I mean, apparently JZZ, yes. I mean, how have we lost our flash this time? Okay, we got it back. But like, I still don't understand what. Like, when you're doing this, it's fine, right? Like, okay, if you're contacting in, yeah, sure, cool. But when your KO flashes first, like, bro, flash. It's like fucking NRG with that fucking.
They found the timing.
Reckoning invested. A recommendation to reposition. Now Icy on the swing
That's
out.
I mean, you take that.
Spike's
Take
still
it. The
not
pick
mid.
gets you the spike back.
See the wisps lighting up where MIBR members might be. Once again, we'll check a couple of rounds.
Gecko ulting is probably a good idea.
Just a momentary pause in the round.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that that bomb got killed within the Viper ult, so G2 don't truly know if MIBR was falling back with the bomb or not, but now they will, and it's a full commit.
JCC ulted on that.
Wait, we dropped the pit?
How much value can get out of it? What a shot!
Why did you drop the pit?
Third 1D in the round.
Valen and Trent
Why on earth would you drop the pit?
have to find a way to try to bring this thing back. Our team's been
You know, your win
to 11
condition.
4 on the round, the ace on the cards,
I
and
mean,
he
our
rolls
team
it
gets an
with
ace anyway.
the by power ace for MIBR.
Why did we drop the pit?
And the desk was talking about how Artesian.
Why did we drop our win con?
That guy,
I mean, we used a lot of ults there, but
MIBR,
a round is a round.
and he just proved it, right?
Use ults early. Ult early and often.
He's 10 and 5 on Sage right now. He's owning. Look at this from the start. Headshots. That's gonna cause a timeout for G2. They don't want
Oh, win con is saved. What's going
this
on?
one to slip away.
Yeah.
They're so good at this map too, so I think they're
Okay,
really
G2 take a
shocked at
timeout.
the timings that MIBR have taken, specifically with that mid lurk play from FRZ, and now the entire team actually getting through on that A site. They were all pushed up and holding angles.
What's
that
the
they know
context
G2
with
have to walk
NRG?
back into
What do you mean?
Off of a certain clock, a certain timing.
Yeah, they've done their homework. So you're right, that's going to cause a timeout. Also, a friendly reminder for those of you who are watching at home, follow at iBuyPower on social media. They'll be giving away a PC every single time an ace is scored. So make sure you thank Guardzine. Use hashtag #UnlockYourAce to get a chance to win that PC. So we're tied at 3 apiece. You mentioned Guardzine and how incredible he's been. This feels like the Guardzine 2 that we saw flashes of in kickoff.
Yeah.
And who's, I mean, to be honest, who's kind of been absent.
MIBR
for
looking
most
like
of
the best
stage,
Brazilian team.
showing
I
up
still think
just in
Loud
time.
would beat
Yeah,
MIBR,
exactly. I mean, this is a must-win game for MIBR.
but so you see back-to-back
So much
ecos. I
pressure
mean,
on this, but we've
shout out
seen
to
them
Fnatic there. You see how we
before
use ults and win an
thrive on
eco,
that
and now we can get a second round. Good idea,
Elimination
right?
On the line. They've got
That's
to find a way
crazy.
to win this one out if they want to keep hopes of a playoff bid alive.
And I think for G2, the tough ask is, how do you deal with all the utility that MIBR's composition has? Because a lot of the times G2 play this map, it's against a team composition
Okay, full stack on
they
B.
have a duelist, or they have
I mean,
limited
they have
utility.
contacted up here
Now they're
before.
playing against a team composition that
I
has
don't really
arguably
love
more
full
utility
contact
than
walks
theirs.
against ecos,
So we're
personally.
already seeing them struggle just with that fact in itself.
It's not always for me.
What an interesting start to the round. They used a cascade up mid, or down mid, excuse me. Leaf took the space down tube, and they're stacking B.
But again, he has
I
done
don't
it.
blame them for stacking B either, because every other eco round, G2 has played heavy A. So I wouldn't be surprised either that you would think that MIBR would go back to B for the next eco, but they don't care. They just stick into the game plan.
Joe gets a kill. Coming on A. Fnatic
Leaf
wall.
put in a fight that, I mean, he really very little chance of winning. RGL now understanding where the rest of the pressure is coming from. Just a little throwing of the shoulder to confirm the suspicions, and there they go. They're found. Instead of taking the fight, takes the space.
They're doubling up here, Doug, too.
Yeah. I mean, potentially tripling up. JCZ is not far off.
Oh.
That's a big opener. But those two should secure
Okay,
things.
they know one more is there. And there you go.
Dude, Artzine's crispy
Dude,
with it
he's
today.
crispy right now. He's looking like Icebox the other day.
Yeah.
In the back site.
That was clean.
Okay, good win for MIBR. 4 alive. Good for their eco.
Good anti-eco from
And what they need.
MIBR, and FRZ played that really well, jiggling for info and then dropping Sorry, RGL played that really well. Jiggling for info after you got that first kill in mid, and then doubling up with that FRZ and just baiting for him.
Yeah.
It worked so well. Small things like that go a long way for teams.
You know, it feels like the biggest difference too is from the MIBR we've seen in the past to this one is that they're doing the small things well. They're doing those small things better that have been lacking in the past.
And which is weird because
Okay, now G2, you need to leverage these ults.
I took pride in them. I was like, it looks like they have a good game plan early on. They have good defaults.
Triple stack
but
on
you're
A.
completely right. The last couple matches, it's kind of all fall apart for them.
I don't know if this is intentional. I would guess not, but maybe, I don't know.
Is gonna trigger a cascade of ults. Trent using his JZZS to die
Okay,
again.
they traded a silver ult for a res.
But FRZ
It's
off
fine.
of all of that takes kitchen control, and that's what caused this drone to come out. And I think the drone doesn't clear him out.
Yeah, but they have to understand it's weak, right?
Oh.
Yeah, they know. Icy just invested his ult.
Beautiful.
It's gonna be the freest kill of his life.
That's a perfect use of a defensive Gecko ult, isn't it?
Yeah, what else do you do?
You get it back as well. You get a free kill. Only one guy there.
Take some space.
Like a perfect Gecko ult.
Icy should have been able to pick the ult back up, so Thrash, depending on how late the round goes, will make another appearance. RGL is really far up. What an awkward spot to be in.
Ult him again.
Right now.
Yeah, he's trapped.
He has to pull a miracle, and that Gecko ult's gonna not allow that to happen.
2 for
I
2
mean,
on the
this
Thrash.
is the best Gecko ult I think I've ever seen.
That's all that'll be for now. Mazine and Arzine.
Literal 2 free kills.
Right on
5
2
alive.
for 3 and G2 strike back.
Played.
It's so impressive to me how a player can take over to the equivalent of like how I feel Les would take over on that Sentinel role. Leaf really
Agreed.
can take over on this role, especially on this map. He's so confident in taking these fights that you would see a Jet normally taking. I don't know if it's the experience that he's had before, playing the duelist role in general, but he makes it look so good. And then even just a heads up play to jiggle that yellow person.
Okay,
on
4-4.
Snowman, right? When he's at Snowman and he jiggles the person at yellow, it's perfect. Small
They're gonna
things
do
like
the
that,
same
so he doesn't
setup
get
with the wolf.
insta-headshotted and then just lines up for the double swing with his teammate.
Silver ult have infinite range now.
Situations so well.
Yeah, you see why they wanted him on the Sentinel role. I get it. Every time I see it, it makes so much sense. He seems so comfortable in that space. This was the early harbor wall that you were talking about a couple of rounds ago. Right? Suggesting that they're taking
Okay,
aggression.
Viper spit, they stack A, they then rotate off.
Exactly, and that's why you see this reclear of the drone coming out.
Enemy tag.
And also, when you do early wall like that, if a team is scared, if they're defaulted outside of A, they're more than likely going to use utility to re-clear the area out. And that can also...
Again, personally, I feel like Gecko is actually a pretty good counter to a Viper spit.
G2 have a good system of how they like to play this A side.
Icy getting peppered through that wall, manages to stay alive, takes a little bit of damage, but all the warning shots were delivered. So now, because of the way that the beginning of the round played out, this is what you were mentioning earlier, Dre. They have to use utility to clear space that they would normally have for free.
Yeah.
Are they trying to fake an A hit?
He's doing a great job right now, throwing utility towards his A side of the map. And this might be a mid to B. This would be the perfect call to flip the Viper ult.
Icy knows. There's a lot of firepower on their side, but
Nice shot, John.
Fire, but Jonah P could be
Nice
perfect.
snake bite, and now they're just trapped
They
here.
want to take the fight, but can they hold? Leaf joining in on it. Trent not far off. Valen there too. And who else but Leaf to hold the line? Meanwhile, through all of this, Jonah P's been playing in the pit, but FRZ has slipped the net. Looking for the owner of the pit, will be found.
Oh, okay, this is winnable.
That's down.
Not a good plant spot for them, no, at all.
FRZ
Guess
healing
he's
up a
gonna
little bit.
use this.
JZZ's
He needs this guy to
reflanking
make
for
noise.
JZZ right here. Oh, but the
You have to
shots
win
don't
that.
connect. It got a little messy.
Like I said, he
FRZ
needed
with
this
so
guy
much
to
do.
shoot
Trent's
first.
already gonna take the defuse the entire way.
Oh.
That was close at the end.
Need this guy to shoot, hoping that they forget about this.
It was a good try bringing the round back there in a 4v2 for MIBR. I liked what they were cooking up, just a whip at the end there.
Okay, both teams have quite good money.
Yeah, and no one was there quick enough to actually get that trade. So had he hit those shots,
Oh, MIBR?
actually, they would have had a
That
big
wasn't a
chance
bad
to win
round
the
necessarily. Just
Jonah P with the heads up awareness here.
that's the problem with that new box there. The way this works, like one snake bite and you're stuck.
On top of that is what allowed Leaf to get those
And that's the
trades
shot, really.
off of Icy taking that fight. So it's really well set up. Like the protocols that G2 have on this defensive side, they're so astute.
Yeah. They're comfortable on the map. They're comfortable on this half. We talked about it. The desk mentioned it too. I believe it was Ball who said it. This is a map that has been comfortable for them for a very long time. And you see it. But again, those little things that MIBR are doing well that we haven't seen them do well in recent memory is what's keeping this map so close.
Yeah, and I wonder now at the timeout what he's saying. I don't think we're going to find out. Regardless, no lip syncing here.
That's crazy. Yeah, well, how's your lip reading? You
I couldn't even see him.
How's your Portuguese lip reading? I think he's a little paranoid.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like for what worked so far for MIBR has been a lot of the contact plays, which makes sense because it's kind of like you want to walk up in certain areas, whether it's close A or close B, and then kind of explode.
Okay, Leaf having a bit of a game.
Coming up.
Locked down already.
Isolate fights and maybe get the bomb down if you can.
Yeah, and the Gecko util to flood in behind it. You're right.
Yeah, so I think they have to take control of some type of area of the map.
Yeah.
Act like they're actually full committing to a hit to bait out G2's utility and then recommit for the actual hit.
Quite a few different Viper subs here again. Kind of a different stack on it this time.
It's all fake. I mean, no
one wouldn't have even heard this.
Spot any of that utility.
I don't even know who you are.
Over-rotate. And the problem is MIBR don't know that. They didn't send bodies up far enough to confirm.
The knife just landed back yellow and B a couple of seconds ago, and there was no movement.
Yep.
They're going to be pushing into this heavy stack from G2. 3 of them are here. Leaf has his ult.
Valen did not get seen by the Thrash.
Oh, they pause him out.
There's going to be a ton of utility here for him.
Yeah, MIBR, it feels like they're walking into a grinder right now.
Wow, we use a dizzy flash? Crazy, isn't it? Crazy what you can do with a flash.
Trent backside finds 2. Leaf is in a 1v3. Again, has the ult.
I mean, these A execs have been pretty good from MIBR.
Maybe with one more kill, you consider investing it, but... Oh, he spotted one. The timing not going his way. Just so... Oh, boy. That was a tough jump spot.
And he does it again. Maniac with a triple swing.
Hang on 1 second. Leafs had a shot at it, but...
Okay. Again, that money isn't too bad, but... MIBR, these A hits...
Again, it was what it's exactly
looking pretty well.
It's kind of that like slow contact play, and then they explode with the utility. And Valen just getting caught out there. Nobody could shoot that Gecko flash from JZZ.
You know, what's tough too there is like that if you're using all this utility to burst out onto site after you've contacted, you just get so much more value out of it. Whereas if you're having to use it for contested space early on, like if you're still fighting for A main or if you're still fighting for B main,
put the
it gets so
Killjoy
much
stuff
more
here
difficult.
again on A.
Yeah.
So there's contact, the
The
slow
harbor.
contact approach that MIBR have brought into this, which we've seen since the pistol, by the way, is proving to cross fits for G2.
Pop in KO, go.
And it seems like they might be able to do it again, but this time they've got Leaf's ult on the other side, Valen's ult. But this timing window that Mazine has just created with his ult could be the difference maker.
It looks like they're going to try to fight Snowman once again. Oh, actually wrapping sight.
It's a beautiful idea.
That's generally not an idea that you see too often. And these are just a little late.
Hey, this thing fell apart for MIBR so quickly.
Last player standing.
What can FRC do here? Yeah, in the face
Sure.
of 3, nothing.
I mean, he waited a second. They were kind of stuck a little.
Of playing that backside area and having somebody on top of site playing anti pretty much. In that
Yeah, generally that idea
connects the kitchen.
playing side like that is tough because you're going into a high-low there on bridge.
Mazine again, just relying too heavily on these KO flashes to get max.
Like it's a tough fight to take.
G2 are ready for these type of pushes. They understand that when it comes to the B side of the map, MIBR's game plan is to try to disrupt their delay. But when you pop KO out like that, you don't need to go for these crazy,
Like especially when you have lockdown, you don't really need to play super aggro.
So just get the bomb down
Right? Just
and play a good post.
land and just play post with lockdown and just protect it and you win. Like again, win condition.
Yeah.
That was a difference maker on the round.
Play to your
It's
win
very similar
conditions.
utility we saw in the previous round or the one before that. The slower goes up, the knife takes a while, but finally lands back yellow.
And you're seeing everyone on the minimap 4G2 shift off the A right now. Besides Leaf,
They come
because
again.
a deep dart was made.
RGL has
and
pit.
it didn't connect on anybody. So
And
they have the info.
And they have the KJ utility to confirm.
Going for it again.
They can play this. Actually, very similarly. That was the same flash we saw in the previous round. This time the pit invested. Just barely. Getting it down. And again,
Here
the
we go.
cascade of ultimates just continue to wreak havoc on the site. Artsine the first to fall. G2
Artzine's the
pushing
one that
forward, taking
dies.
space. They still have to deal with the pit.
Shoot. I mean, they.
Rescue one. Put the little guy on the bomb. How much work can they do? RGL with 2. Now FRZ left alone, and he's so far away. Icy's just gonna hold it. What a beautiful setup.
Nice.
FRZ
I mean,
was taken out of the round.
they just get ult spammed. It's probably not the round you really want to go fast B there against 3 ults.
Things up on that retake
It's probably not really your round. You might want to play a bit of a slower round in general.
of MIBR in terms of scoring.
Thinking about Solitaire, thanks for 50 bits.
TMV, if you weren't a streamer, would you rather be a magician? Like a Poundland Arthur Weasley?
Stepping up and stepping forward right when the team needed him to. It was him taking
I like the way
that
Gareth
space fight
says
for back
things.
that really allowed
Poundland
G2
Arthur
to feel
Weasley.
comfortable there. So, a 7-5 in favor of
I'd like
G2.
to be a
We'll go down
magician.
to
I've
the
always
gas,
been
break down the
interested in
first half.
magic
Keith,
personally.
take it away.
I just like the idea of it.
Well, I mean, it looks like MIBR
You know.
is on.
In the adult world,
you guys, like,
you don't
how's this
often
not
get
working out for
surprised by
MIBR?
things. You know what I mean?
Great so far.
Yeah,
I've been
well,
very
it's
impressed
looking
with
good.
That's why I like magic. Like, you know when you're a little kid and
Honestly,
like
this could
you
have been
don't
a
understand how
6-6
something
score.
works and you're
MIBR
just like,
possibly being
I have no idea how
They
that
just played
works.
some of
Like,
these B post
as
plans
adults, like we
differently.
often try and
They were
like
so
pretend that
committed
we
to trying
know
to
how
push
everything
back
works,
Snowman.
even when we don't.
But early
So I like
on,
magic
they were having
because
some really big individual
it gives you
plays,
that
too,
feeling
that were
of,
taking
like,
them over the finish
you
line.
don't know what's
RGL
going
with
on.
his 3K, Artzun with the ace.
Makes you
I
question
like what I'm
things.
seeing so far. This was a good round on B where the wingman went down and then they cycled the wall, got the sage wall up, retrieved the spike. This was one of the good B rounds, but
Did you know that magic
overall,
isn't
still
real?
satisfied with the
I
setup
did.
for MIBR.
I think especially early when some of those gecko plants failed, they had many layers where there was constant, secondary approaches, right? Where they're going flash, where they put the sage wall down or something.
Can I
like that
name
to
12
recover this
American
fight
fast
and put it
food
back down.
chains?
But where it was
Like,
falling
what do you
flat
mean
for
by
me
American?
was
Like, does McDonald's
everything
count?
else. Yes, Artston was having a fantastic game, but in
'Cause if
terms
so,
of,
then
like,
I
them,
can.
I don't know, man. They were doing stuff like that.
If you mean ones that are only in America, then probably not.
2021. I'm obsessed with that year, but since 2021, we know that mid splits don't work. We know that pushing back into
McDonald's,
Snowman doesn't
KFC,
work most of the time, and yet over
Pizza
and over they're
Hut,
flashing
Burger
through that,
King,
Viper wall that they're
Domino's,
throwing, they're putting the sage wall down and trying to do something deep
Wendy's.
into the site. And yes, the map is different, but
12.
those
Actually, now
types
that you
of
say
things
it,
have
maybe
low
12 is
success
hard.
rate, and they have low success rate here again.
Five
I
Guys,
just gotta, but it's what's
Taco
interesting
Bell.
is I feel like we kind of predicted this earlier that we were going to see Gecko come online from MIBR, and I mean Wyatt, you're the one who brought this up.
Papa John's.
Than a prediction, but I still have a lot of hope actually in MIBR. This is going to be a competitive game on the second half. Their comp is great on the retake.
There's no room to overcook here.
All right, well let's get the second half underway.
Hold on,
Back to our
I can do
casters.
it. Whataburger.
A 7-5 half. And now
There you go.
MIBR will have to figure out how they want to approach the defensive.
Chili
side. They wanna keep
Jacks.
this
Is
thing
that a thing?
competitive because G2, both teams have looked really good, but G2 were able to do those last couple things well to keep this thing up.
Dunkin'
including winning
Donuts
4 of the
count?
last 5 to close out the half.
Yeah. Which they needed to do.
Oh, there's a lot of early presence here. I think they only spotted one. Oh, but the slow should have confirmed that there was a second. So understanding where some of the defense is, they still invest the drone.
One more.
Spotting tagging out. Do they commit to this? They've drawn out the wall. They still have a lot of space too.
Well, I saw Chipotle in the chat, so I won't say
Good for G2 to
Chipotle.
bait out all this utility within what, 30 seconds of the round?
Yeah.
One more.
And then they just cut noise here. And this is where you'd like to see maybe MIBR on that second dagger of Mazin. Maybe throw a lineup that lands around this B
Are
area.
there any
find
here
out
in
they're
the
still
UK
there.
that I've missed? I don't think. Have I? Did I say KFC? I think I
The
did.
silence is introducing so much doubt.
If I
There's
didn't,
a
then
second
KFC.
knife, confirming there's no one there. So they either went jail, they pushed up 410, or they're still B. You start to see some of the panels of the wall get cleared out. They're pushing into a lot of MIBR members here.
I'm trying to think of ones
They're
that
not
like
that far off. Trying to
people
push it
always.
forward, clears out the dizzy, but it gets cleared
Does
out in
Waffle
response.
House count?
JZZ and FRZ still trying to hold the site down.
Oh, Leaf found a timing in mid.
Can he find value?
I think they're kind of aware. I don't know. RGL's trying to clear this.
Yeah.
He just saw him, I think.
Paranoid of what's on the other side. Val gets 2 big kills. Jonah P not able to
Still
land the
swinging
shot,
through
but
a
the
Viper
damage
wall.
has been dealt.
Oh, Leaf has been
2v2.
so good.
Player
As I
standing.
say that,
He looks the wrong way.
I cursed him.
Can Valen pull this off on his own? The spike has been taking a long time, so all the onus is on MIBR. They have to take the fight or stick to the defuse.
Oh,
RGL
RGL wins it.
Defuse
Crucial.
MIBR get their 6th.
I mean, good play from MIBR to not take the bait on that cut of noise.
Yeah.
That G2 did after baiting out all that utility. And honestly, I thought it got really scrappy there towards the end. A lot of players just running out of that Viper wall individually, one by one from MIBR. They kind of got blessed that the trades went in their favor. I mean, this kill.
And this is tragic.
Yeah, that was the icing on the cake for them at that point. I feel like we played that round so well on the lair.
I think Elevate is in the... Well, I'm not sure if he's here today or the day after.
MIBR and potentially the players as well. Oh, this is really risky from JZZ going on a solo mission to grab the orb with no support at all.
Mission accomplished, one away from the ult. But you're right, though, with a Bulldog there by himself.
Name one more? Fuck, I can't think of a fucking...
Either way, though, not the case, and of course, he's greeted.
I might have gotten Chipotle if you give me time.
JZZ has ult already, too.
Why was it 12? Where the fuck has 12 come from? Why is it not 10? I got 10.
Things up so much. Now you imagine they try to get through this round as cleanly as they can, so they can use it in the next. That's exactly what they do. So we're gonna we have a really interesting opportunity here for another crazy snowball to take off, because you saw MIBR got through that very cleanly. I think they still have 4 armor on 4 members. They have the Thrash ult on mine, and they have what, 4 Bulldogs? So all of a sudden, because of the way the game is kind of playing right now, because of the fact that we play MR12, there's this insane opportunity for MIBR to run away with this half if they can convert on this bonus.
Some fucking
Bonuses aren't
something burger
really
somewhere.
a thing the same way they used to
Jim's Burgers, Bob's Burgers.
Is that G2 has 3 players on light armor going up against 3 Bulldogs and all this utility, damage utility too. KO Molly, Gecko Molly, Viper Mollies. Just so much utility from the side of MIBR. And it, honestly, that last round looked like they took a page out of G2's book on how they play the A site. Double initiator and a controller. In this case, it's the Sage.
I know it's early, but this round.
What else would there be? Chicken.
Impacts on how the rest of this map plays out. The opener going their way.
Oh, and FRG
Jim Chicken.
this yellow area as
Jim
well.
Pickens.
The thing is, there are only 2 members here. It's just FRZ.
There must be, is there not a fish one? Is there not a seafood one?
Just play an off angle here. And he should be good for a couple kills.
Oh, the flash.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to get him. FRZ not feeling the pressure.
G2 could be in trouble here.
Expecting the swing, he still gets a kill. Remember, JZZ still has his ult. Numbers in favor of the defense. Can they upgrade any weapons? Artine is nothing but a stinger.
The flank though.
Look at the mini map. You see
JZZ's
JZZ on the flank. Does he decide to try to take a timing peek, or does he just commit the ult outright? Oh, he got the timing. Trent saw him. Trent saw him for sure here.
Crosshair trained on the position. They're taking their time with this one. Now they're investing.
Oh, Icy just went around.
Meanwhile, Icy's getting 3 on the round. Someone's there. A 2v2. You've got to take some space here. You've got to take it if you want to have a shot at this. JZZ's in a 1v2. This feels like they had a really good opportunity, but I don't know if they're accessing back. JZZ has so much to do. G2, yeah.
Another restaurant.
They get their 8, they take the lead back, and
right,
that
chicken.
feels like a
There must be another
head-scratcher
chicken.
on how MIBR approached the
Is that
latter half of
KFC?
that round.
Yeah, and I mean,
Must be another place
I
that does
understood what
chicken.
their game plan was, right? They wanted to play the numbers game, right? They had a flank in there. Hold on.
1 enemy remaining.
And that's the last.
Nice, Jake.
Come on, fellas. Let's go.
Good recovery,
Good job,
fellas.
Jacob.
At least they're pretty calm. But yeah, MIBR had honestly, they tried to play it too fundamentally sound. They tried to play the numbers game too well and gave too much space. And I'm happy that of all players on this G2 roster, it was Icy that stepped up and made the play. He understood.
Fucking hell, why is it so hard? Why is it 12? Why? What's wrong with 11?
Huge for Icy.
Oh.
Talk about mid pressure and finding value with it.
Can he live?
Getting a kill, getting a dink onto the second, not connecting onto the third, but they've gotten what they wanted. You want more? Thrash clearing out a little bit of space.
I like that. The little kind of just create a bit of delay just off the audio.
He plays like one.
They're waiting for a second reflect.
What are they
Oh,
trying to get back into this? Swingman, Dizzy, and both of them have been cleared, yeah. But they still get the kills.
3?
Just like that, as soon as they get the kills, as soon as they get the openers, they're stunned. They're dead.
Wow, I see.
Icy with 3 and G2 with their 9th. He's awakened.
Wow, 3 with an ult? I don't think I've ever seen 3 with an ult before.
Feeling the confidence. I mean, both Geckos were sitting at like 4-3 kills in their last half, and they're both stepping up now.
Popeyes!
Insta mid lane.
Did you see the new Plat Chat episode where Sideshow shaved his head with a car? A car?
Is that a thing? Popeyes? Have I made that up? Is that from Futurama?
It's nice to see him have some confidence and smiling.
What was it called in that? Poplars?
And I feel like for his teammates as well.
Is Popeyes a thing?
It should motivate.
Oh, it's real?
Such a drastic swing. Because of how the last couple of rounds have gone, MIBR's economies.
Yes, I did see Sideshow shaved his head with a car. I was fucking there.
Yeah, in a series that's been round for round. Finally, a little bit of separation from G2 off of that crazy clutch from a couple rounds ago.
Why don't people buy more Marshalls? Because it's not that great.
They do such a good job with their
I'll land off them,
man. There was a cascade, a Viper wall up, and a Harper
Oh.
all at the same time to section off the site, take it in thirds. Take the
Is it a
fights that
bad
they
plan?
want, and then go forward.
Oh, you didn't get it.
And honestly, this is against, as we mentioned earlier, pistols.
That's not a bad plan
Like,
now.
This isn't into a crazy gun round. They do the fundamentals so well.
Okay, 5v4.
And on the opposite side, MIBR just seems like they can't really.
Would you
delay
use the
the
car when you go bold?
on beat.
Popeyes not a thing in the UK?
They don't have the Viper usually default.
I don't remember seeing one, but it could be.
MIBR with the little weaponry that they
They probably do have some.
are going to have to try to snatch this round back. But it doesn't seem like G2 will relent. But 2v2 though, Spike's been going for a little while. Well, they may have a shot at this.
Gonna get it hot.
They're pushing forward. He got.
What?
Oh my gosh!
What? This might be one of the most insane spray transfers we've seen in VCT. I mean, that was a double swing.
And we didn't see it.
And it was an up-down. I mean, we saw it happen. We didn't see it from his POV. Hopefully we get a replay on that. This was crazy. This was a replay of the beginning of G2's demise, ultimately. I mean, right here. Dude.
Wow.
I mean,
You don't sound like you're from the UK.
another crazy game.
And honestly,
I don't know what to... I mean, a lot of people have said that, but what do you want me to do? Wow, this is, they're really just sending on him here.
G2 wanting to go fast A.
In-N-Out Burger! Subway! How the fuck I forget
Salutatory
Subway?
and
Because it's
burger,
shit, that's why.
Chick-fil-A, Subway, Wingstop.
What's crazy to me?
I don't know what the last one you said.
Gecko Wall 2
I've never heard of that.
Just used it again. They do such a good job of dealing with all of that. I'm trying to find as much value as
Subway.
they can. Using his
I should have got Subway.
So far, the attempted retake has been successful, but how much more can they find? Leading from the front is Valid as he gets 2 kills. Jay-Z dropping down into the stun. Icy's been so good with his ult. Mazine has to try to protect them, buys enough time. But how much more can they do? Trent on the first. You start to see the defuse go through.
Man, it just creates so much pressure, that wingman. It's just so much pressure because you know, obviously, that he's not off it. So you have to go.
Honestly, both teams are playing a really good Valorant right now. Even again, Icy getting almost max value with the ult in these scenarios. Valorant did a great job to even the numbers.
What was the first one you said? The something burger? That's what I was trying to think of.
In this retake.
In-N-Out Burger. Yes, I knew there was one called something burger. I just couldn't think of what it was called.
Doing the pop flash to allow his team the time to just come out of that ult and ultimately have JZZ just clutch it out for them again with another kind of similar.
You get shot. You lose the round. You lose
AZO, thanks for the 8 months.
PLS stop picking FNC to win games frown.
I mean, it might be too late anyway. They might not even make it if they do win.
The Viper wall just going towards B, the cascade. Once again, splitting the site so
Again, my picks have nothing to do with the outcome of these games. Sorry to disappoint you, Linda. Okay, the double lurk through. Thing is, we got a triple flank. Oh, they destroyed the turret.
Oh, and the turret actually went down for a second. They almost didn't have to shoot it, but they decided to do it anyway. and that will give G2 the heads-up awareness.
Now, do they
There are
expect
players in this
2
mid-area.
people here?
Leaf will be first contact.
They expect the second guy.
That distance.
Oh, you snakebite that?
It's just tough. Now you've got the soul bullet you're gonna have to deal with as well. And it's tagging up a couple of members. Can Jonah P find value here? Gets one kill. Checks for the second that doesn't arrive. But
Oh,
the
they're
gun
going
has
to
been
use their
upgraded.
ults to try and win.
And now with that, signs of life for the attacking side.
Can't really lock down here because you don't know where this guy is.
A little bit of time.
So it kind of reveals him, but
Chaotic. What is MIBR doing right now?
I don't know, but they've got to do so quickly because if this doesn't work
Stinger
out,
OP.
we've still got Jonah P, who's going to be a little on a late flank with the weapon. RGL with 15 HP. The molly at his feet will be too much.
Wow. And you could tell MIBR was just lost on what they should do on that retake. They didn't know how to take back that control of, honestly, the middle of the map.
big win for G2. Why are you for fuck's sake you? You an MIBR fan this year?
Well. The tracking right here from Jonah was great.
Well done.
What's concerning too is that
Use the
it's not
stinger.
the first time this game where we've seen MIBR just kind of lock up a little bit, maybe have a little indecision of how they want to approach the round.
Yeah, you could tell they had no answer into it, and that's why you see a timeout coming out as well. Hopefully Bazooka can instill
Oh,
those retake fundamentals.
you're just wondering
stuff
why
like
they
that
banned
for
that guy who
tactics
has to
again.
be banned.
Because so far, I feel like G2 have gotten a lot of value in mid. And, you know, we saw Jonah P do that.
How's the
instant
draft
mid
going,
work
Nick?
When they did the A hit this time.
Vikings take anyone else?
And Jonah P going through the mid orb towards that kitchen area, just holding that space. They don't even have to do much. They just listen for the rotations and just be a thorn in the side or the back of MIBR. And it worked perfectly. It was honestly the perfect strat for the moment. Stealing that round away, breaking the economy of MIBR. And when you do timeouts like this, it's good to do it around early because you kind of want to mentally prepare for the actual gun
Okay,
round.
10-9.
To see anything too crazy.
I wonder
on
if he
this
has a
eco
history in
round from
football
MIBR.
doing the
This isn't
fucking
main
cover in his
reason
mouth.
for the timeout. It's for the following gun round, which is a must win. So if things go smoothly, G2 should be up 11-9 after this round.
I'm getting fucking glazed in the YouTube chat. If a kid could see it, he'd call you a paid chatter. Zurakto. Zurakto.
Yeah, and they were lined up to try to take that AOR, but G2, too many members here. And wise of MIBR to back up.
FRZ is taking a lot of space mid, and he's going to get more.
Okay, just a full exec again. Running it down against an eco.
Trent is holding the flank, though. This is good for FRZ. All he needs to do is sit here and just listen, find his timing once the actual retake.
You sticking this? I don't like it.
Stick this.
45 HP. There's the timing that he was looking for.
Okay, they get the G2 pit.
Went down, you assume there was chaos on the site that would serve as a distraction, but it was just too much. Now, how do MIBR attempt this retake? Leaf investing his ult, trying to secure the round.
That one's probably a little much because again, we might not get another killjoy like that.
Surprising amount. To be honest.
I mean, we're gonna win this round.
Leaf up top. Oh, tragic timing. Ultimately will fall. Mazine and JZZ, you imagine they will join in just a moment's time as the spike ticks away. Mazine trying to see if he can find any exits, any freebies on the way out. And he might get one. He does. Back of the head, assassination style as Valen falls. Mazine got what he wanted at the end there.
Yeah, the killjoy was maybe a bit much. Again, because once we're late in a game like this, once we're we're at 10-9, there might not be that many rounds left in general. Like
I mean, that's
so after this one, we're thinking it's gonna be 11-9. So max what? We've got 4 rounds left. Is 4 rounds gonna be enough to get a killjoy lockdown? Probably not. Right, so that's probably our last killjoy lockdown, and it's like,
one round away from match point.
this could have saved us because they don't have a great way of destroying it. Other than that KO nade, they don't really have a way of destroying this lockdown.
Killing it with the walls that he's been putting up.
So
especially on the execs.
I feel like they've been min-maxing
stuff. Now
really
this,
across the board, not
with
just
your
round
eco the way it
one,
is,
about how many IC has had.
I'm shocked we haven't
Trent has
already
had
seen a Viper's
ton of
Pit,
solo too.
and that you're not in position to use one.
And on the opposite side, if
I mean, this is going to be almost an impossible retake. I don't love the call here, to be honest.
Not comboing too many of them.
To me, you want to be trying to find aggressive players. You want to try and kill them.
Win the map.
And maybe that's what they were trying, and nothing has come about. But
can you get away with not investing while still winning the rounds? There's the first.
These guys need to
There's
not
the
die.
second. They've used both the KOL and the Viper Spit. And the third.
Oh, and they get a free kill on the Icy.
I mean, they've
So
thrown
this was
everything
so
into
they
this.
missed the pit.
Fallon's gonna stay, try to get as many as he can. What a
Oh, it literally just went.
He gets through!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a disaster for MIBR.
That Sage Wall's full up. Oh, it's
He
not
got
enough.
half. I believe he got half. FRZ still with so much to do, and now the drone in his face. Waiting for the swing, waiting for the challenge, and it just never comes.
Oh, you can't lose the round when you've had 3 ults. You have to win that round.
And again, it
The
just
timing of this is insane. Literally, just as the KO ult goes, he dies.
Dropping it way too early. The KJ ult wasn't through yet. This is a play that I feel like a lot of ranked players make a mistake of doing. They rush the site too early before the KJ ult truly goes off. I mean, this is a free kill.
The pick
on
kind
Baron.
of
If
cost
you
him,
just
honestly.
wait, this is why you don't cut corners. And this is so uncharacteristic of MIBR. Like we were talking about, we like to, a team that thrives off of doing everything
Yeah, the fundies.
by the book.
And the Valen was able to find back sight too.
You had to win that round, MIBR. Now you have bad money, no ults. Well, you do have ults, I guess. I'm fucking lying about the ults. But you lost 3 big ults.
MIBR was going to get antsy. Excuse me. Little tongue twister there.
They've done a decent job of keeping MIBR back in this round. They've already gotten the spike down and drawn a line in the proverbial sand. Now, what do they do off this? Our team has his ult, but that's the only thing. Again, they invested everything they had into the
Okay,
last.
nice.
So far, they've gotten one. A tap on the spike, and it's nothing but a threat. An empty one at that. Jody P swings out. RGL falls.
Oh, man.
G2 continued to push the pace. The res back gives numbers in favor of the defense, though. Icy still with his ult online. And that should be the difference maker there.
Yeah, that should be that.
There's not a ton of time. They still have all of the season to play around. Mazine is left in
Just
a
the super
1v3,
G2 love a fucking
and it's the
super
spike
passive
that's
post
gonna
plan.
decide how things play out here. He gets his kills, but the map in favor of G2.
Okay, G2 do gotta win. It was actually pretty close. MIBR did okay,
Icy,
but
again, getting a kill there to get his ult online, it basically just secured the round.
it wasn't
Jody P
awful,
can
but
push off of that.
it is what it is. Okay, I kind of want to play games that I was playing before. Honestly, on the old Sporkle. What was I on before? Countries with the letter. These were fascinating if you were here before. This one we already did. Right, did I do D? I did. K. Countries with the letter K. Are you ready? If G2 win this, SEN don't make it. I don't think that's quite how it works out, but because 4 teams, if EG don't win a game, if EG don't beat NRG, then 4 teams, and like, you know, if SEN beat Loud, 4 teams can go from Group A. So that's not quite how it works. G2 winning probably doesn't matter that much for SEN, really. G2 win. Yeah, it's not good for SEN, but it's not the end of the world. Countries with the letter K. Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan. It'll never be... no! It'll never be correct, but there it is. UK. Oh, Kingdom. Again, it's are we the only one with that in there? Why have I done this to myself? Fuck, why have I done this to myself again? Why have I done this? Sri Lanka. There must be others that begin with K. I mean... Oh, they're not ordered? Fuck, the others are ordered by... Not being ordered is fucking bullshit. Kiribati. Oh, fuck. Denmark. Ukraine. Turkey. Slovakia. Um, fuck. Fuck me. Does Africa have any? I'm sure it does. Burkina Faso. Turkmenistan. Uzbekistan. Pakistan. It's all the stands. Vanuatu. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought it was V for a second. What the fuck am I on about? I'm going fucking... I'm fucking gone crazy. I've literally gone crazy. I thought it was V for a second. I was like, V, Vanuatu. Fuck. Korea. What? Korea. North Korea. South Korea. Fuck. Fuck. I'm not gonna get another one, I don't think. No. Kuwait, Kosovo, St. Kitts and Nevis, Kenya, and Tajikistan, literally the other stand. I just thought, oh, there's no more stands. Just sad. That was pretty good. Did chat get everyone? Did you get St. Kitts and Nevis? You must have got Tajikistan. How'd you get the hard ones but not the easy one? What's the easy one? Kenya? Okay, countries with a P. There's only 22. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I thought there'd be more. Philippines. It's not double P, I don't think. Is it single P? Oh, single L. Single L. Poland. Palau, Portugal, Papua New Guinea, Peru. Fuck. Again, it's not ordered, so I don't know if this is all the P's or not.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game. It's an
Hanging on to Harry. Thanks for the 9 months. You could have given me an answer there, Harry. Come on, give me a fucking throw us a bone. Fuck. Spain. Fuck off. Fuck. There must be more in Europe, surely. But Cyprus. If there is more in Europe, I don't know. South America. Paraguay. Panama. Sao Tome and Principe. If you watched earlier, you'll know the joke of that. Singapore. Japan. Nepal. Pakistan. Right, Tajiki, Afghani, Turkmeni, Uzbeki, Kazakh, Kyrgyz. No more. Come on. Probably some more in Africa. Are there more in Africa? Ethiopia. Egypt. Fucking hell. Any more in Africa? I forget it's the most obvious African country. There's probably another in Europe.
You get shot, you
Not
lose
that I
the
can think
round,
of.
you lose the game. It's an FPS game.
Oh my
give me an
God,
answer.
I love Mr. TMV so much. He's so funny and cool. Giggle.
Oh, fuck. The minute. It's the Republics again! It's the Republics again! I've done it again! I've done it again! 4 of the answers are republics! And Palestine was the last one. I've literally fucking done it again. So if I just remembered that Republic had a P in it, I could have got 4 answers. Fuck! But this is the thing, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I did pretty well.
Maker on map 1.
Yeah, I think this is good for both teams.
Yeah,
honestly.
Cape Verde is
MIBR
Cabo
have great
Verde.
performances on Bomb. And honestly, G2 again.
Stim
another
Tam, thanks for the 11
strong map
months.
for them. I mean, like when you think of G2, me personally playing against them, the 2 hardest
Fuck's
maps
sake.
that I played against them were
Just remember Republic, Dominican Republic, Republic of Congo, DRC, and Central African Republic. It's 4 free answers, TMP. It's 4 free answers.
And etc. G2 thrive on those type of maps, so this is going to be an uphill battle for MIBR, but again, it is a strong.
Now,
map
Cape
for them
Verde, I
as
think,
well,
just
I'd say.
officially wants to be recognized.
like
I
there's
think
a
the
lot of
quiz
pressure
goes by
on
what
icy
they...
shoulders.
Like, Turkey is
This
spelled
match,
how
again,
Turkey
we've
want
seen
it to be
that
spelled
he
on
shows
there.
proficiency
And, like,
and
Ivory
he's
Coast is
comfortable
Cote
on the hero
d'Ivoire.
role, but when it's a single duelist role, when there's a lot of pressure on him to take space, how does he handle that? He's already fallen, but G2 were
Yeah,
able
this
to
is
trade
weird.
back a couple kills of their
3v3.
own. We're at
Spike's in a
3
weird
apiece.
spot. We're pinching on
That
Hooker.
deep flash is going to be good. The problem is, though, Trent.
He has the
Trent's kind
bomb.
of, yeah, and he's segmented off the rest of the team.
Gonna have to ask for
Oh, it
reinforcements.
does come in.
Valen
Now, they know the Gecko is
not
there.
skipping a beat from last map with the nice 1-tap.
And that gives Trent a lot more room to join back up with Jonah P. Balance so healthy, they're going to get the spike down. Meanwhile, RGL is still in spawn, concerned for a late flank.
And they know that he's here.
Man, isn't it fun?
They've
not
heard
having
the
to plant
flash.
bomb yourself?
They know it.
It certainly
They're all
makes the
back
game
to full
easier.
health. They have 3
They have
classics.
to know that there could be someone on the flank, right? Jonah P and Trent both holding the line, taking a little bit of damage. Mazine with a lot to do here.
Look at how
Run
G2
away.
shifting the fight over to CT.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
They understand that Mazine is going to be
Could be coming
scared to
elbow,
move
though.
forward right away, so
And
they
they-
can take the 3v1 onto the CT player.
Yeah, they don't have to give him the fight. Now it's RGL who
no.
has a lot to. Oh no!
Wow.
You're right.
I mean, I'm just jinxing everybody today.
One enemy remaining.
Trent can still win this thing. RGL is so weak. Yeah. That's
That's
how
one
that
way of
ends.
winning.
What a mad round. The Red Bull clutch for G2.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that ends.
Okay.
And I mean, if you're MIBR again on these retakes, it just seems like they set them up so well, right? You see RGL there get 2 on the back site. You'll see it shortly.
Do they go full classics?
And they're just not aware of the one gap that Trent could be in.
Just trying to
I mean,
show off the
odds of
G2
him
bundle?
being in hookah are near slim. So he's either going to be in elbow or he's going to be in CT, trying to get a wraparound.
Right.
So Mazine just jumping the gun there. Didn't really need to do much. And RGL maybe just use smoke off elbow or hookah there and not have to worry about both.
Oh, Gamble stack B from MIBR. Nothing is found, but they've already sent RGL into showers.
I wonder where they
I
are.
was going to call RGL a maniac for solo grabbing that orb, but now I understand.
It
If
was
he
hell.
had gotten pinched from behind, yeah, he would have had everybody to TP with. So
I mean, they've done a really good job of reestablishing control showers off the gamble, so it kind of works out, and they're flooded out onto the site. This might lean in their favor. They've got a shorty in the hands of our team. They're all huddled in with the flash.
Oh, you went the wrong way.
That's a big one, and you're just going to get
Oh,
overwhelmed.
you
You're gonna
moved
get
the wrong way.
swarmed. And that's what happens. Can I see
Oh, our rifles in bad spots.
Another messy, chaotic
Oh, our
round.
rifles
This
are in really bad
potentially
spots. We only have
looks
ghosts.
sideways for G2. Jonah P.
Oh
Nice
my
flash.
goodness.
It's not going to matter. Leaf is left alone.
time's running out.
It's so short. He just got
He
it.
got the guy.
And he does.
Oh my god. That's unlucky for MIBR.
What a kill!
Wow, Leaf saves them.
What are these
Absolutely
rounds?
bails them out.
Leaf is him.
Right, I love this
Did the
stuff.
focus to find
Just keep it on
that
your side,
target, the only one that mattered, with all of that other noise on the screen is just crazy.
And again, MIBR whiffing when it really truly matters. They do everything right up until the closing moments.
I mean, I would say
I mean, the
G2, why are we
spacing was
playing a
great,
bunch of
everything
one
was
and dones
great.
with rifles?
That one whiff from Mazine.
Mazine and everyone else who was there.
It's a
I mean,
massive
he faced
win.
3 people.
He
Out of
swung into
No, G2,
3.
they don't want to get criticized by Sliggy, so
crazy.
they don't go for it when
And
you
so alas, it's
objectively,
been a
like,
silly
again,
start
this
to
is a
the
good
map.
example, right?
G2
there
with a
is
2-round lead.
no way that this is
The buy
well.
is so
How much
tight.
how much money do they
At
have?
that point, if you're
So
MIBR,
you definitely
can
have
honestly just
enough.
stack on top of the
You
bomb
definitely have enough.
diffuser and just be a body bag. and
You
win
have
the round.
enough.
It's just crazy how they're losing some of these rounds.
But into the next we go.
You two are like, maybe not.
Trying to try to peek out in front of the smoke. Manages to control
But this
the
is
spray.
a situation where I think you should go for it
Oh, again, the gun's not great here.
personally. Because look, if they lose, they're on an eco. But by doing this buy, you give them a chance to not only win the round, but build up their eco. And we're using ult.
things down just a little bit.
Man, Leaf has been
Haven't
such
planted
a
yet.
big
Oh, big
part of
flash.
this team's success.
I mean, he's been a rock.
And Leaf still
He's
just
so
wins
good
it.
at the game.
So, I mean, we're probably going to win anyway, which is even better for their eco, but
I was wondering when I'd see Leaf on bind, on
I mean,
Viper on bind again.
Stinger best gun anyway.
He's back.
So they just have to save.
There's no slouch to it. His day is on cloud 9. Trained him.
Okay, big start for
Played
G2.
Viper
I
on
mean,
G2.
this one
It's crazy
wasn't
to think
much
about.
really going on in this one, and then just a straight fucking send it to A. They couldn't hold on to the site.
Minutes to talk.
We die trying to TP.
There's not a whole lot
Leaf
going on.
wins a crazy
right now.
1v1.
So, honestly, we had this conversation
Leaf
about
good.
MIBR in the second half of Icebox, about how snowball-y things can be and how it felt like MIBR had a great opportunity. It's the exact same conversation, but it's on the other side for G2 here. They're going to have a ton of rifles going into the next. Yeah, they're going to have to buy some armor, but this is a great start for G2, and they did that with what? A Bulldog and I think Stinger, and then everything else is pistols. They didn't have much going into this.
Yeah, but the player with the Bulldog Leaf went huge.
Yeah, economy doesn't matter when you guide with them, that's true. Or get that kind of kill.
That was clean.
It's not that fight, it's the one after that kind of wins them the round. Because if Leaf does lose this fight here, well,
And so maybe like if
Leaf
you're
did
gonna
lose
beat
this
that your way
fight,
through the first round, so one
right?
thing
They're
that's
then
kinda
getting
lacking,
flanked
but
from
other
here.
than that,
They're then
G2
kind
are
of just
in a
getting
great spot.
pinched. And they don't have a great spot to go to
when
other
you're
than
on
like
the
back to Java.
winning
This
side
guy
of these
could come back shower as well, so there
weird
really isn't a
little
great
rounds.
option for them.
That was weird.
We didn't miss anything. And now you use your one rifle, just swing out of hooker, like it, get the first kill.
Little jump spot. Jonah, he had the right angle.
I wonder if Jonah's gonna read into this that it's a bait setup. I feel like JZZ maybe oversold his commitment onto that. Regardless, this dog will be able to tell.
Destroyed.
He saw him.
I mean, Jonah saw, yeah, he saw Mazin for sure. He looked to the left. Also, when someone's just
It
running
doesn't look
at,
like he did though.
at a skydog like that, it's just even more
Yes.
obvious. So this is
Anytime
good for
anyone runs like
G2.
this,
Blinded.
it is very obvious what they're doing.
Jonah's just keeping him here, and they're gonna get wrapped at any moment now if the rotate doesn't come in.
Oh, they're committing to the Zuka fight. They take the telly, and Balance there to greet him.
Oh, they
So
double TP and they
unnecessary
both
if you're
die.
MIBR.
Well, they're just going back A.
You're up 5v4 and you randomly take
They're
a
gonna
TP
fake like they're going
off
back
of
A
no
with Jonah's
audio
flash.
cue or anything. And now that's gonna open up Jonah to
seconds
bait
left.
rotates to this A side. He's here to full commit, and that's
Nice.
why Mazin runs into Hookah there.
Oh!
JZZ! What was that?
Spike will still go down.
competitive, but
Jonah
ultimately,
again punishing
he's
this
the last
TP.
one alive.
3 people died in the TP.
One away from ult. I think there's an opportunity for Vandal close by, but it's not going to matter. So I think there are a few things that G2 did there exceptionally well, and then we can talk about how MIBR kind of forced things a little bit, right?
Yeah.
G2 cut noise, or excuse me, they made a bunch of noise like they were rotating away through Hookah, and then they cut noise, push back in. That manipulated the rotations over to A, and then from their point it was fights. But you're right, it felt like MIBR forced it a tiny bit or a lot of it.
And I'm just so confused why MIBR held their setup in Octagon for so long. That's ultimately what made the rest of the members at A site make a random TP play, because they knew they were going to get crunched at any moment. Just ask for the Viper wall to go up for you and just get out. Play a retake. You know you're not the heavy side. You either want to push all the way down long in that scenario or get out and play a retake setup, because they have all of Hookah. They know they have the info.
Yeah, the
on
problem
you
is that they
pretty
had
well.
no smoke, right?
I mean, if you just sit there for too long,
Because our
you're
Brim's
gonna
on the
get
other side of the
pinched.
map, like we need a deep smoke there.
G2 would have made that pinch happen.
So
and
that
they
either
would've
we
got
can
punched.
threaten this at the very
Instead,
least, like we
MIBR
could
forced
threaten
the
to get
matter
out,
and
or
tried
we
to take
can just
TP and
actually
again,
get out.
and just kind of farm there. So MIBR call a timeout, down 4 rounds early
On
on.
LG2, big
This
start
is,
for them.
Again, the snowball, it's starting to grow. 4 rounds already, still plenty of money. We'll see as soon as we get back into the action. G2
Could be a
have
fast
couple of
day
very
if Sen
close to ult
destroy
stuff, so
loud.
This has the potential to get out of hand.
Yeah, and
I think the games, the first game for Pacific tomorrow is quite good, but I'll probably be too tired. I did have a nap today, which is not something I often do.
On the retake, right? Leaf getting that kill amongst 3 players shooting, you start to put self-doubt in you, in your calling, in your protocols.
T1 Zeta.
And it just ends up making the opposing team just snowball you.
Yep.
Contact play and hookah this time. FRZ can't get caught lacking here. Ooh.
So again, bit of a B default. I like how they've mixed up their pace, right? We've seen a fast A exec. We've seen kind of slow B defaults.
Throw a flash in the shower. All signs right now are showing to A after that hookah deny.
And what that's intended to do is it's supposed to get.
Alan goes for the double smokes here on A.
Exactly.
They're gonna fake a wingman here.
TP commit play, I believe. Yeah, I think all G2 are doing right now is just baiting utility out and
tap the spike. So in a wing, tap the spike.
To come through.
That's the cue for them to go.
It's a 5v1 on site. Utility flooding everywhere.
They look like a puppet master out here, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, Valen just dies.
Oh my gosh.
Fortunately for G2, the rest of them had cleared the ult already.
Oh, Leaf can ult. If he plants.
Spike planted. Leaf now has his pit.
Oh man.
That's just gonna be a save.
They have no choice but to save. What a beautiful display from G2.
Okay, already you're up to 5. Econ booming. I mean, they'll probably have to buy here, considering these guys are saved, so they will buy, but...
I mean, this thing is huge. It's rolling.
I mean, I spoke about it earlier, about
it's gonna be
it feels
tough
to
for
play G2 on a map like this. It just feels so suffocating with the way that they play. I mean, everything that they did there was to bait out rotations, and it was perfect.
That's quite old school, I think, in the way that he calls buying. Like, kind of like...
opens up everything.
Like FNS, like Boaster style.
And who better of a player would you want?
Yeah, exactly. He's been
does die to the spike, doesn't really matter, but...
We've called him so steady, we've called him like...
You know, like, oh, guys, we're going A, trust me. Oh, TP, we're going B. Like, just setting up for these... Like, if I was... I think it might be on my need to fight
they have the confidence to take a lot of 1v1s.
A bit more control as a team, not like that.
It just feels like you can't do anything.
Then getting the pit down 2 just opens everything up. That's tragic.
Yeah.
But 5 rounds in a row, plenty of money. Really nothing lost. Valen 1 away from having his ult.
And then they mix it up. We're going fast A.
MIBR, they've got something to fight back with here.
They roll us down.
Yeah, at the perfect time. Again, another nod to how good Valen has been. This call is perfect.
Nothing here to delay the plant either.
Trent 1 away from having his ult online. Joining Valen. The thing is, they're getting crunched, so they're gonna have to deal with the fight on multiple fronts. Icy with a big kill.
Nice entry from Icy.
Oh, and the timing just isn't quite there.
Now Trent dealing with what's coming from behind him. 47 HP, has to take a step back. Icy's been steady. And he's able to help here.
3 in the round.
Holy smokes, this is falling apart for
flawless.
Okay, Icy.
Second time out, maybe again. The call is kind of perfect from G2. Changing it up, a little change up with the fast A exec again.
He kind of gets punished, trying to get the second, but this time he knows he doesn't even need to do too much. Get your first kill, fall back, play with your team, let them come into you and just hold. I mean, it sets you up for free kills like this, and when you have the star roster of some of these G2 players, you really don't need to do much to look good.
Okay, 6-0 back on Eco.
We talk so much about confidence
2 big ults.
and how series can be won or lost because of that. Because of confidence, and for G2,
what do we do?
Particularly for Icy, he feels good.
They 4-stacked A.
You know, especially with these young guys, you know, you're like, oh, what version of them are we gonna get today? For C9, it's, are we gonna get Scrim Oxy today? I think we're seeing Scrim Icy right now.
Yeah, I would agree. And you know, we haven't talked about it as much, and you know, he hasn't necessarily performed the same way, right, as people would have expected, but what I'm hearing from the streets is that there is a Scrim Icy, and he's a freak too.
Yeah, I played against it, dude. I know. This guy can drop 30s just as easily as Oxy. It's just a matter of time before he can translate it into these matches. And
nice, the double swing. They had a good read of it.
This could be a start to something.
7-0. Could be a quick one.
It's been a start to a great map for G2 so far. 7-0. Plenty of money, plenty of ults. This is a full-blown avalanche at this point.
Yeah, G2 just look like they can't handle the weather right now. I mean, sorry,
7-1.
look like they can't handle
Brazil,
the weather right now.
inevitable.
That's done.
Let's go! Icicle!
And again,
Teammates can feel it too.
yeah, you're casting up.
Okay, I
your
mean, they've still
guy.
got 3 big ults for this one too.
He's been such a source of conversation over the first couple of weeks for G2, and you know, can he deliver because he hasn't, and you know, is he the right fit? And we talked about
Nice
how
Gecko
he
flash.
seems comfortable on Gecko, but
Okay,
how
plan
is he
gets
gonna
revealed.
perform when he's the only duelist?
Haven't really had this so far for them.
So far, so good. What can our team do to counter though? An ult online?
Oh, he's feeling it for sure right now.
They've crossed paths and Icy gets 2.
And they just
Leave
win
with the third.
every fight. Anyway. I mean, this guy's getting ulted, but that was got kind of crazy.
You just saw Icy go flying over truck, killing 2 players in CT. Oh, 1 player in CT and 1 behind him, so he pulled a 180. He's a little freaky right now, I must say. And nothing
No
going
Brazil?
for MIBR. They just have no answers right now.
Meanwhile, Scrim Icy has
Does it only feel like they're on much more insane
How many
leads than
kills is he
usual?
at so far?
He's at like 9 or something. He's been getting back-to-back.
I definitely
multi-kills as
do
well.
think that what just
I think that's the key difference.
what you're seeing this year is
In
just
general, he has a pretty
teams have
good
realized, like
first kill, first
last year,
shot
like the best
stat
teams are
line.
doing it, right? Your EGs and Fanatics were doing it, but not necessarily other like normal teams.
He's able
This
to
year,
trade
like your
2
average
kills
teams have
together.
realized,
A lot
like
of
they've
other
learned
stars
how
use them.
to snowball like
These are really good signs for G2.
ults and economy.
I mean, it's only
And as
getting
soon as you
worse
win
for
that
MIBR.
bonus,
They're
right, as soon as you go 3-0 up, 4-0 is quite easy. Then 5 you normally have an ult advantage, particularly on attack side, right? Particularly on attack side, like round 5 we have an ult advantage, 5-0. You eco again, 6-0. By round 7 we normally have like anyone who wasn't getting a fast ult, they've normally got ults by now. Okay, 7-0. Right, like this is normally the one that's kind of hard. This is why you see a lot of Brazil, honestly, because like by like round 6, round 7 is normally when your opponents have kind of finally got all their ults online, and so they might win a round against you. But if you can win that round, then you know you do get your 7-0. Right, but that's why 7-1 I think is quite common, because your 1 will often be like their big ult round. You know, they finally get all their ults online.
Especially with how competitive the last map was.
But I think just the average Valorant pro team right now just got good at like the Valorant fundamentals of how to manage the economy. Is Elevated there? Be on the lookout for Elevated speaks.
Jersey in the crowd. Yeah, that's wild.
And so yeah, it just becomes very easy to, particularly I think on attack side,
And you're right, those little things aren't
if you're
going their
picking up
way,
ult
the
orbs, if you're
craft,
managing the
frustration,
economy and your ult economy well, it's tough. It is
you
tough.
said it really well.
And obviously
A
you
couple
just
rounds
add
ago
in
where you
like the
mentioned that
mental
it's
side of it,
suffocating when
right?
you're playing
The
against
teams
G2 on
normally start
five.
playing worse when they're 8-0
MIBR on
down.
their last breath here.
You know, they are human too, they're not robots. Like, I'm sure you've been in ranked games where you start playing normally, generally both teams start playing worse when you get to this scoreline.
What can they do?
We've seen variety in how G2 have wanted to approach these attack paths. We've seen contact, we've seen manipulating rotations, we've seen fast hits. It seems a little
You know,
bit
you got
slower
little
here,
peaks like
but
that from
does
Icy.
seem like that's the intent.
2 detained?
Oh, it's huge.
I don't think I've ever seen this many 2
They hit
detained.
2, but RGL was there to keep the line back. Valen pushing forward, Jonah P close by.
Oh,
They have
missed
so
the
much space.
Deep smokes.
I can't help but feel like this is gonna be another G2 round win, because they play these post plants, especially in these like weird, awkward 2v2s or 3v2s.
Okay, they might think he's baiting for a
You
flank.
jinxed a couple of times.
Right, like, why is he making so much noise?
MIBR out to at least win 1 round.
Jonah P flushed out, trying to hold the line.
Should have probably just run away.
As the Molly causes problems, Trent in a clutch situation. Trent, who's delivered for
Has
this
Smosh.
squad so many times in positions such as these, is gonna have to do it again. The Molly soars by his face, drops one of his own. FRZ gonna try to get to half, rise to it. I don't know that Mazine can do this. Wingman can. Oh my goodness, Trent does it again.
He wins a 1v2. You take the half for the mosh? Is that worth it? Probably not. Does he have to get half? I don't know, does he?
There's no way around it. It's too easy for him. That's what he's saying right now. What are these guys doing?
And that was a 3v5.
Two openers. Space, you're right. Crazy, but I don't know why MIBR is just flooding out of the CT smoke trying to get a trade so bad. Even with RGL going down there, he got 2 before he died. You're still at 4v3. I mean, just calm the round down and go into your actual set post plant that you have. But right now, they're just so desperate to win a round. They're just trying to peek, and
this feels forced. JZZ's playing in the smoke. And
I mean, they're ready for it, though. Maybe not anymore because of that flash.
A little bit of info is all it was.
This is the one they win.
Try to take the fight. So once again, MIBR with an opener. Can they convert it to a round win, though?
Ooh, Trent got a vicious timing here. Might have to TP off of this. The dog never cleared him. Oh,
this
no.
way.
How much damage can he do? Looks like they're going to try to pop out towards B. They have some hookah space.
Okay, he's kind of lost that time.
What's happening A?
Yeah, it's tough because this Viper's Pit went down. So they might have an idea that there is a Viper's Pit somewhere at A. They don't know if it's short or in shower. But this site exec is so hard to hold. If this Gecko Molly lands on default with a nade back site, there's going to be nowhere for MIBR to play.
I see saturated. There's the Gecko Molly. There's the util that you mentioned, and they cracked the site open again.
It's impossible to hold against that.
Oh.
But Azin,
he's the only one here.
That's big.
He's got so much to do. Can he contain? Can you imagine? Dude just plays his life. Ice creeping forward, trying to get the kill, finds it.
Oh man, he's looking so good right now. I'm so happy for him.
2v2 though. Not out of the woodworks yet. They've gotten the spike down, but they're both so weak.
The reposition too.
104 HP across both of them, and is that going to be enough? FRZ left alone. That Molly. It's a great Molly.
Oh, Leaf, what are you doing?
He dies to it. Icy on the swing. Can he
There you
land
go.
the
I told you
shot?
this is the one they win. Because Leaf's trolling. Running into a snake bite. Just literally, I guess he doesn't want to line up.
Close to seeing a 13-0, and then around 9-10, the enemy team wins a round. It's like clockwork at this point with me and you, Doug. But I mean,
hey, you get the 9-3, it's winnable.
For MIBR to finally slow it down in that 2v2.
Yeah.
It almost got scary though.
And that was again off of an opener. They find themselves in these numbers advantages, and then it's heroics off of G2. It's ridiculous.
This is certainly a
moments.
replay.
It feels like MIBR are kind of letting go out of their hand that keeps it competitive.
They needed to use this momentum to string these last couple of rounds together if they want any chance of making a comeback into this game.
And even then, the chances are slim, bro.
Yeah, it's a tough ask against a defense side of G2 who honestly will just delay the bomb for like centuries, it feels
forever.
Like.
Yeah.
Okay, they go for this risky 4-stack idea. They triple swing shower. It's a fucking TMV call right here.
Denying the map, which is well done. And they're playing soft on B, so...
Oh, this rocket, is this damage? Nah, no damage on the JZZ this time.
Tucked around the corner. So what did G2, or what do MIBR have, excuse me, to try to take this thing back? The only ult they have is JZZ.
I see had nade and Roomba. Is it bad to use them? I think when he gets pushed back side, it is bad to use them because you don't know when they're going to swing. You don't want to get caught out with just util in your hands. You want to... Well, you're in trouble here with the Seekers.
I see. Still gets... Oh, it was Valen who got it. Excuse me. Either way.
The flank down long. The super slow flank. Bro, everyone's going to die. The timing is so bad. Oh, it's in. Bro. Literal stats player. Doesn't want to be in the round. Doesn't want to play with his team.
On the side of MIBR, I hate to say it, but I feel like we're
like, either the rest of them have to delay, or he's got to be much quicker. Holy.
That was an MIBR that we talked about. Winning clutch moments. Our team looked incredible. They were doing the small things well. They were playing the map perfectly, and they're still trying to do some of it. You saw them take a ton of space showers right at the beginning.
You reckon it's over? Oh, yeah, of course.
What G2 are doing, but once it gets into the messy moments, once it gets into the chaos and the gunfights, they're just not landing the shots.
Yeah, we've had a lot of stomps here more recently.
Leaf, although he was smoked off there, it makes it obvious that the retake is coming in and they can only come from one spot. So as everyone on the site is actually fighting, Leaf just needs to just spam in that general direction and just create even more chaos, maybe get a kill or two or a couple tags to mess up the peaks of MIBR on the entry. So
but I do a video about how the meta's evolved.
G2 right now, playing really well.
In general, I mean, I could talk about like how the game has evolved. I think generally what you see is whatever the best teams are doing by the end of the year, normally you start to see that like the average teams start to do that like
depends on where they want to go.
Like the average teams start doing that at the start of the next year, right? So like, for instance, EG and Fnatic, right, were managing, you know, like the ult economy last year, the way they were, well, I mean, not as much Fnatic really, more EG. EG were kind of the kind of poster childs of like,
And even just look at this moment
you know,
right
we're gonna
now.
just use this ult this round, and it's gonna win it. Like they would use as many ults as they needed to win the round, right? It would be like, okay, we're on an eco, we need 3 ults this round. Let's fucking send them, and we'll win. And they would, right? And it's like, oh, we're in a 4v4 post plant. We need a Viper split this round. Let's go for it. And they would, and they'd win, right? And they were collecting ult orbs the whole time and all that, and it was good, right? The year before that, Fnatic at Champs 2022 started doing light shields. You know, in 2022 they started doing light shields, and that was kind of the thing last year, and it should be this year. Teams are going away from it. I don't know why. I think it's absolutely giga trolling that teams have gone away from it. It literally doesn't make any fucking sense. Even Fnatic have gone away from it, which again, it's just giga trolling.
My first year in
it just is.
Americas, my personal performance.
The Outlaw is scary though, but no one fucking buys it.
I
I even said this when the Outlaw came out. I am on record saying no one will buy the Outlaw because people love rifles. Because the game is balanced around rifles, and people have constant. If the Outlaw maybe existed from the start of the game, maybe it'd be a different story. But it didn't, and people play with rifles, and they save for rifles.
Than the first couple of weeks, like you said, if there were jitters there, if he was just getting comfortable with the stage, it seems like it's gone. Right, because he's playing well, and he's playing well on both roles. We talked about the Gecko and how that's such a different ask. Now
the judge existed from the start. True, and people should abuse the judge, and they don't. They didn't do it last year when everyone was doing light shields. Because that's the thing, they don't play like.
You're 100% right about that, but it is good because like I said,
teams don't play.
I've had the experience of playing against him, especially in the
optimally.
When I was
cool.
still
Right? Teams are very inefficient.
He was really good. Like he was really good on Raze.
You know?
He looked nice. I even got to really play against his Jet too much.
Like if we were in the history of chess,
G2 picked them up. They needed a Raze player. Right.
Like you know how chess has supercomputers that have figured out the game and everyone knows like what a good opening is, and oh no, this opening's no good, don't do that. But this one's good. So you know this one's good to play, and the supercomputer tells you like this opening's good, this one's not good.
The duality of man.
We're like in 1910s chess of Valorant now.
I'm sure it's not nearly as
right where
as happy as what's happening on the other side.
Everything is very inefficient. No one knows really what's that good or bad. We're maybe starting to just get the first fucking ideas. That's where we are in Valorant history right now. We're in 1910s chess. You know, we just fucking figured out that this agent's OP. Finally figuring out that Omen might be good. Finally figuring out that having util the whole time might be good.
Yeah.
Right, and so much like MIBR in a must-win situation, not just in the map, not just in the series, given playoff implications, but in the pistol. This goes without saying.
Trench is sitting there for a lineup?
Yeah, I think so. They have to win this round. They have to.
I think this is like almost a play out of 100 Thieves book.
Thoughts on solo Gecko SEN?
Basically a sky.
I'd need to know the rest of the comp. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it would necessarily be bad.
Reading into this,
it would depend on what else you're playing.
Be long at all.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, they knew something was up, and they're picking the right side to hit here. And
the optimal defense side buy in 3 years will be a Judge, an Op, an Odin, and 2 rifles probably. I mean, there was already a thing that when the game was first coming out, the Rib.GG put out a thing about like the optimal defense side buy, and it was a fucking 1 Judge, 1 Op, and 3 rifles. But yeah, you can add an Odin to that if you want.
It does. That's huge.
The guy's doing his job. You mentioned it, and now they're going to be applying pressure in from showers, and they have to go forward if they want to maintain control of the site.
The spike's not backside though.
I mean, they've got him corralled in. There's no way out. They have nowhere to go. They can't take Telly because they've lost short, but RT and FRZ
double swing dies. Time.
13 seconds left. Options are limited. Time is brief. Can they get this down? Can they get the spike down? They will. They'll get the kills and the ever needed.
Do I say MIBR wasting my time? Because I said that to EG and they won on this map.
start. It's a start.
Do I think Gecko will get nerfed?
I do like.
No, I'd be surprised if Gecko got nerfed.
Delayed and them not overextending.
Yeah, thanks for the $2. What did you say?
They just cut noise, took control of the entire site, and then fought
He
together.
said, what do you think is going to happen? 100 Thieves NRG.
It's a good protocol to have, especially against a team
100
that likes
Thieves
to play
NRG.
heavy for the rotates to come in.
Look,
and just
I'm gonna
test
need to
stall the
see.
bomb out.
Let me see NRG play EG first,
How long can you keep that up?
because I'm gonna need to
Eventually,
see
it's just gonna all go.
NRG beat a team that I have any belief in first. Like,
Snowballing
it's
nature
if
of
NRG still looks
playing
shit, but
right
just
now
out aim EG,
just makes it to where you have no
then
room for errors, right? If you're
I think
under
100
a
Thieves will
siege
win.
end
If
of
I see an
like
improvement
G2
from
just
NRG,
did
then
in the
NRG can
first
win.
half, you have to play perfect Valorant the rest of the way, and that's such a difficult task.
Yeah.
But again,
Abilities go from
snowball
10
can
to
go
15
either way,
seconds,
so
calling it.
we'll see how it plays out.
Possibly.
MIBR get the
Possibly,
spike
yeah.
down.
I mean, I could see something like
G2
that. I still think
chooses
Gecko
not
would
to
be very
invest at
good
all.
if that was the case.
Maybe
I don't
get
think the
a couple
5
exits on the
seconds
way
would make
out,
that
but
big of a difference, but
this round should go
obviously it
off
would be
without
enough, but
really any sort of drama. Ooh, naturally, as I say that, a kill goes in favor of G2.
Leave it to Leaf.
SEN vs 11, a 5v5 fist fight. Who wins?
And so
Ooh.
MIBR will work their way to their third, and this is where
I don't think SEN would be that great in a fist fight, honestly. Zelsis looks like he could deal some damage, but
This is such good damage. They might get a Vandal here too.
I feel like
Enemy remaining.
I'm really jinxing everything today.
Yeah,
aren't
you
I?
are. Yeah, you really are.
I feel like I might take
I've
Lev.
seen you in this form before.
Man, these teams are gonna start.
I reckon Mazzino can brawl.
Not jinx them.
So yeah, MIBR get their third. This is where the half is ultimately decided. Because if MIBR can get the snowball going their way, there is a reasonable shot at a comeback.
And they know that too, and that's why you see a big investment.
Icebox gets one and
On their
live.
side, they know that they have to buy into this. Them losing those two Bulldogs might have worked in their favor, actually. So they're forced
Sassy
to
gonna
both
throw
make
out
this buy
haymakers?
because it really
Maybe.
is all or nothing
He's
right
got that married strength, you know? He's got that
You have to
grown
be
man.
near perfect to make this
I'm a
comeback.
fucking married man strength.
And if they do, it would be a hell of a story.
There's still so much Valorant to be played between then and now.
So does Aspas.
G2 being proactive,
Fair.
taking a little bit of space with the dog down belong.
But Aspas,
No one there.
Aspas, you know,
And you see Leaf
Sassy's
get it
older,
up,
you know?
Hearing the Dizzy, hearing all the util.
He's just a bit older,
All
Sassy.
bounds gone exploring Jay-Z's.
How old is Sassy?
Ready for it.
Late 20s?
They're staring each other down.
It's such a hard angle if you're Valen to actually peek
26?
into.
He's my age.
But that kill might have JZZ walk for something to try to even numbers, but
Okay.
Valen takes his head
Let's end this
clean
G2.
off.
It's a tough angle that you're
I'm
mentioning
yapping.
now.
I mean,
MIBR
look at the
left in
score, man. What do you
disarray.
want me to say?
3 left.
What do you want me to
This
say?
is
What do you want me to do?
Valorant.
Guy knows all. Thanks for the 19 months.
In the face of Trent's
Who's
ult
winning
too,
Shanghai?
and all these smokes that Valen still has up. I mean, this is a
Man,
delay that you
who's
were
winning
mentioning, right?
Shanghai?
Between all of the utility that G2 have at their disposal, there's
I'm gonna say
no options to get into the site.
So hard to play against.
I'm gonna say
And RGL's trying to get away.
fuck it. DRX.
Oh, get a couple kills.
No bomb though.
Yeah, and no time.
Yeah, all Leaf has to do here is just live. Icy takes RGL's head clean off as well.
And so now G2 find themselves on series
Keck.
point, but I think on
Why is
top
that
of
Keck?
We've got to discuss the possibility of, I mean,
I think right now
series
Lev
with
would
a
be
girl
favorites.
Playoff elimination.
Yeah, and Trent has ult. Jonah P
Just
is,
based
what,
on
2
like,
off. I mean,
but I think
even
if you
string a
just
couple
base off
rounds
like
together,
what we've seen,
you're gonna go
like
up
how they are
against
playing
a
right now,
G2
I would put DRX
Laser
second.
utility
I would go
so
Lev
well
1,
as well.
DRX 2.
And then you're adding 3 different ults into the mix potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just there's not a lot of hopium right now for MIBR fans.
Such a dire situation. To consider the possibility of your stage being done, Shanghai being off the table, and you're down 3-12.
Oh, so the dog comes out.
Trent's gonna get a little bit of info. He's gonna tag JCC. He gets the kill.
Wow, and Valen swings through the smoke.
There's the Brim ult right front side. I thought he was gonna do it into U-Haul. No need to.
Okay, they know the back side. Like, guys, you've won.
They know someone's in CT.
It's been Raps for a few rounds now. Mazine, the only one left standing.
Okay, GG. Nice little. Let's get to SEN loud. You know, let's get it over with. Let's watch the big game. Let's do it.
Hello, I like money.
Nice. Who?
That's the spike. The
Hold on.
overheat moment. The positioning. What a blunder. What a whiff.
Savia Jane. Savia? Thanks for the $2. AIM. Only what's the best team in the world? Do you mean what's the best AIM team? The best AIM team in the world? I mean, right now, I'd probably say Foot. From, like, top to bottom. Yeah, I'd probably say Foot, the best AIM team in the world. Based off pure aim. Crew are up there as well. But Foot. Genji are up there, yeah. Like 1 to 5? 1 to 5, everyone in Foot can aim. A tier 3 sub? Thinking Man Solitaire gifted a tier 3 to Bollock Smasher 1? What the fuck did Bollock Smasher 1 do, Thinking Man Solitaire? Did he write you a little poem or something? Tier 3? Crazy. Does make me laugh when people gift tier 3s. But it's not top 5 in aimers. Oh, brother, that's a bad take. Everyone on Foot has good aim. Like everyone. Who are the top 5 aimers? 1, Mr. Pass. 2 right now is probably a gap, honestly. 3. Who's 3? Less? Something? I mean, yeah, you could put Less still up there if you want. Less is still good. You know, Zekken is still good. You know, Texture's good. Something's good. Narrate's good.
Still doing it from Sentinel. What were your thoughts?
Woot.
I mean, it was kind of my decision, not gonna lie.
Okay.
I've played it before on C9 the beginning of last year when we had the Ye and Vanity roster, so I was pretty confident in it. I think I'm obviously a lot better at it now than I was then, but I've learned a lot since then. But I think it's I mean, I think it's fun. I like it way more than.
Now you mentioned Ye there, Leaf. What do you think of Ye?
But you seem to be really good as LMS.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game.
Mr. Unaware, thanks for the 2 months.
Duelist, like there were rounds where I had really insane clutches.
Yep.
And just, it's just nice to be able to not, you know,
Leaf,
800 times to clear 800 angles.
Leaf, have you ever offered a coach 10k to bench one of your players before? Imagine if they asked that question.
Absolutely. Looking forward, you have Loud coming up in SEN versus Loud. I want your opinion on that, but also how are you feeling about that matchup?
I mean, Loud's like the #1 team that you really just shouldn't count out ever.
Okay.
I mean, I think Sadhak is literally the best IGL in the game still. Like, he's still playing too. No discredit to Valen, but obviously, like, that guy is a legend of the game. So I think it'll be a fun game. I always like playing against Les. He's like the hardest player to play against too on LAN. So I think it'll be really fun.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose
Witless,
the game. It's an FPS
thanks for the 2 months as well.
For my
W.
sake, Loud, because it helps us get to playoffs. But I know a lot of people are SEN fans, so you know. But I just got to root for my own team.
All right, Lee, thank you so much for the interview. Congrats on the win and moving forward.
This is Valorant.
And Takedown, thanks for the 12 months. Loud
2-0.
Wow, that's a bold take right there. That's a bold one right there. Okay, I'm going to carry on my countries with. Countries with a U. Oh my god, there's 59. Oh no. Okay, let's do it. Uruguay, Paraguay, Brazil, Argentina, Colombia. That doesn't have a U in it, you fucking idiot. It's not. Venezuela does though. Venezuela. Ecuador. Suriname. Guyana. A lot in South America. Peru. Fucking hell, they all do. Bolivia doesn't. Unlucky. Brazil doesn't. Am I missing any? I don't think so. Okay, let's move up. Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Belize, Honduras, Guatemala, Mexico, USA, UK. Whilst we're here, Canada does not. Cuba does though. Jamaica does not. Haiti, Dominican. Hold on. Republic. DRC. Republic of Congo. Central African Republic. I got it. We're good. Good thing I went to Dominican Republic there. We got it. Okay, that the Caribbean will leave. Because it's too hard. Europe, UK, Iceland, Ireland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, Poland, Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, France, Spain, Portugal, Andorra, Monaco, Luxembourg, Switzerland, Austria, whilst we're here, Australia, San Marino, Vatican City, Italy, Greece, North Macedonia, Kosovo, Serbia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and doesn't have it, Herzegovina, Croatia, Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary, Slovakia, Slovenia, Czechia. Okay, I'm probably missing one or two there, but I think that's most of it. Turkey. Saudi Arabia. Lebanon, Armenia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. Oh, the stands. Kazakh, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan. I think that's all. Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, Qatar, UAE. Okay, India, Nepal. Shut up, Bhutan.
Missed start of the stream. What
Shut
was
up.
your take on the
Shut
EA
up!
situation? Also top
Shut
5
up,
teams
China,
in
Korea,
YSRM.
Japan, South Korea, South Africa, New Zealand, got Australia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, fuck, Antigua and Buda. What's it fucking called? It's Antigua?
Answer their question now.
Fuck you. Philippines. Right. Egypt. Angola. Angola doesn't have a U. Where have I got that from? Gabon. Fuck you. Mozambique, South Africa, Lesotho, Eswatini, Morocco, Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Equatorial Guinea, Papua New Guinea, okay, we got all them. Timor-Leste, Cabo Verde, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, Cameroon, Liberia, Burkina Faso, Mali, Sudan, South Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti? Is that not how you spell it? There we go. Djibouti. Fuck. Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Zambia. Burundi. Rwanda. Malawi. Seychelles. Maldives. Sao and Principe.
Party will be for
nothing
if they see us.
TMV, did you know? Tomato hakatanji hanga koa automati tripikakabike monga horona kupakawaniwakitanita, who is the Maori name of a hill in New Zealand that is also the world's longest place name, with 85 characters.
Burkina Faso, did I say that and just didn't write it down? Cyprus, Mauritania, Mauritius. I said Mozambique as well. Palau, Nauru, Tunisia, Tuvalu. Okay, these ones I didn't think of, to be fair. Did chat get all of these? I would doubt if chat got all of these. I don't think you got all of them. I think you would have missed Nauru for sure. I think I did pretty well. They were just laughing at you. I mean, I did say Burkina Faso and somehow didn't write it down. And I also definitely said Mozambique and didn't write that down either. The others I either skipped over or didn't think about. But that's not bad. I mean, that's better than the average. It's better than the average. Who was giving bits? Who was trying to troll me there? Who was it? Oh, Zoltox was. Literally just la 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 la, wah wah wah. Who else was it? Oh, Zoltox again. Missed start of the stream. What was your take on the Ye situation? Oh, it was funny. Well, I think Gangster is just probably just a not the brightest.
Party will be for nothing if they see us.
Ian Awakura.
Check out our /Valorant competitive Valorant connections.
And Thinky Man Solitaire. Thanks for the Maori name. Competitive Valorant. Valo comp.
This is Valorant.
Where is it?
Heritage.
Unrelated, but do you have a favorite video game outside Valorant?
Where's this fucking thing you said? Did I miss it? Oh, Valorant connections. Fucking hell. Carry Metal, thanks for the 21 months. A favorite video game outside of Valorant? I mean, yeah, really, the only other thing I play is Madden, but I wouldn't say Madden is a favorite of mine. Favorite game. Yeah, I don't know. Veto first? Sure, I'll do the veto first. Center banning Breeze, right? So I'm just gonna ban Breeze, surely. So center banning Breeze. Loud will probably ban. I mean, they banned Sunset there. They banned Split there. They banned Split there. Did they just ban Split? Sen pick Lotus. Do they pick Lotus? I think they still stick with Lotus, to be honest, against the Deadlock. Maybe they pick Sunset, though, honestly. Loud pick. Oh, man, what the Loud pick? Bind, I guess? Send ban. Icebox. You ban Lotus. Play. Ascent. Let's go with that.
I mean, that's
Okay,
their
Valorant
identity.
connections. Fuck, flashbang. Now, is this based on... What's this based on? I mean, these three have played for Ascend. Calder meant to play for Ascend? Coldamenta played with fucking... There's a picture of Coldamenta in the Ascend thing. In the Ascend, like, little place that we went to in Bulgaria. There's a picture of Coldamenta playing PUBG with the Crimson, who is the Ascend. He was the coach at the time of their PUBG team. He's now kind of like the esports head of Ascend. That's just a picture of a young Calder with Crimson. Move cam. Can I zoom out? Zoom out for you. Size Cavalier. Forsaken. Operator. Aggressive. Jet. Well, these are names of skins, right? Sakura Cavalier. Is Nitro a name of a skin? Is it? Sounds like it could be. It's not going to be trash. I don't know what OVE is. OVE. And Forsaken is a skin also, isn't it? Is Nitro a skin? It is. What the hell's the link here? Hunter's Fury. Thrash. Overdrive. What's the other one? Size, is that one? Name of abilities with one letter overmoved. Oh, okay. It's actually Cove. I was thinking it was like ultimate names, but it's actually Seize, Thrash. What the hell's Hunt? Haunt. And then Operator Turkey Aggressive Jet. Things to describe CNET. What's the described CNET? That's pretty easy, really.
Too, we were thinking this is the
let me go fill up my
free
water.
partnership
We'll be back
team
in a sec.
of all, right? Out of all of those teams, over Optic, over some of the other greats as well. They did it, and they've still been doing it up to this point. It's do or die now, or otherwise that record is going to get broken.
Right. Yeah. So I guess the question is like, how do they kind of course correct so that they do still stay in contention?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if we got the answers here, but
that is tough because one of the things I think is time, which has not been on their side, but also I think they've just misread this meta. I think the no Sentinel double flash thing, the power of Cypher right now in this meta has been on full display this year. It's so strong, and I think of dodging that completely has just been a misfire. Like, how are we playing no Sentinels except for Deadlock? Fellas, it's time to reconsider. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So that is one thing I'm looking at. Like, again.
Yeah, but they're not going to change that.
For a bit of time.
That's their identity now, right? Like,
but it doesn't have to be. It's
I mean, we can't just sit here and go the same thing for every Brazilian team. Like, please, Brazil, catch up to the
Just
meta.
shake them.
That is the case, though.
But it's 2 weeks. They got to get 2 wins in the next 2 weeks, otherwise they're gone. Like,
but it's not like they haven't played with Sentinels before. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not so crazy to have to bring that in. Like what MIBR were doing, and again, I respect that they changed so much, but they changed everything, and we're bringing in new comps completely.
Too much. You're asking
I don't
for too
need
much.
that.
Akeem, I'm gonna give you $10,000. Get this guy off the team.
What are you talking?
Seriously?
I'm asking for a
Seriously?
cipher.
No, I will take the 10K. No, I'm giving you opportunity. But you know what? Let's go to predictions right now. Who's winning? Why?
Sen.
I'll go Sen too, just because I think they're closer to making playoffs here, and it's a cop-out answer, but Loud has just been playing very poorly the last couple of weeks, and I don't see it changing.
All right. Well, you know what? I guess I'm going to be the advocate of the devil. I'm going to go. I'm going to go with Loud. I'm going to go with Loud. I just feel like, I don't know. I'm hoping for the best.
Look,
you know?
I'll tell you, these games are always close between these two teams, right? They always go to every single map.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's about that time, y'all. That's right. It's time to get this match underway. So let's send it down to the stage and see what's cooking up and who might win this one.
Riot Games Arena,
Hello.
make some noise for your first team, Sentinels!
No. The music copyright, what can you do? What can you do? Okay. These YouTube fans ruining for the rest of us. What do you mean? I missed some good yay puns? Why, what was said? Go on, give me some yay puns. Give me some yay puns. Is there a 3% chance that Loud win like EG? Less, I would say. Get it? Less. Do you get it? Less. Okay.
Well, it is almost time. I cannot wait to see how things shake out for this one. I'm the only one that's on Loud side, apparently, here at the analyst desk.
I mean, come on, we're on Loud side. We want to see them
I am on Loud side.
First map is loved as
You need to be
fuck.
louder.
My brain says Sentinels, but my heart is always with Loud. It always has been, and it always will be. But listen, I'm a scorned, heartbroken fan right now, team, and I have to go with Sentinels at the moment. As much as it pains me. And it does. It does.
Trust me, I'm a Fnatic fan. Loud will win 2-0 because Sentinels on nerves. They will probably choke. Yeah, Fnatic aren't every team, bro.
Third map OT.
Yep.
So you know, listen.
You just think that every once good team must fall off.
Finals of,
But that doesn't have to be the case.
Kickoff tournament as well was 3-2, right? And
Yeah,
it's 5, right?
mappers. True.
It happens every
Okay, here we
single
go.
time. So, I mean,
Freeze,
look at the map.
split.
Oh my God. Okay, here's
Oh, they picked Icebox.
I'm panicking.
Fuck. We do play Ascent, so I just got the.
Both teams pretty much get rid of their permabans.
So I just swapped these basically.
I mean, are we gonna see the deadlock? That is all eyes.
Fuck.
I see it right now. I see it right now. I see it right now.
I saw it on the screen. I saw it on the screen.
Fearing the deadlock.
Oh my God.
So tell me why that's such a scary thought for you? Because
he was killing his teammates with walls. No, it's a scary thought for me, man. I mean, multiple rounds. Les got trapped on a wall, died to a molly. On the last round, he threw it and trapped Cowens. Poor Cowens, he was trying to put the spike. He's trapped by the wall.
I really don't get. Again, in my opinion, like Cypher is very strong, extremely strong. I feel like I could blow Sadek's mind. I feel like give me 5 minutes to talk to Sadek. Give me 5 minutes to talk to Sadek, and I'll blow his mind. And I'll just say this.
It was just utility on the fly. Like,
I'll just say this.
This situation,
there we go.
Would be good here. I think
When you put up a Cypher cam,
and like, yeah, the Gravnet can kind of
and
be
it
like
gets
the C's
destroyed,
on this map where you throw it on like the C platform, that kind
that's
of
just
thing,
like a
but
Silver Dot getting
goddamn, this
destroyed
is
straight
way
away.
better if they're gonna win this stuff.
And guess what?
You never know.
You get it back in 45 seconds. You get another one. That's only 5 more seconds than a Silver Dot.
Yes, that's right. Now it's time to get this El Clasico
I'm just saying.
2.0 started.
And if they don't destroy it straight away, gives you good info. And hey, Silver's good. Initiators are good.
This is a must-win for both of these teams.
So why not Cypher?
You're looking at the groups. I mean, Loud currently winless. The bane of their existence. You know, the desk kind of touching on it, I think, as well through the history books of 2024 so far. The bane of their existence has been Sentinels. It was them that bested them in the grand finals at the kickoff to get those 3 championship points. It was them that knocked them into the lowers of Madrid, like Wyatt was mentioning on the desk as well. It was a very heated.
Am I wrong?
Only a difference of 2
Because his
rounds
ult
between
doesn't
them.
stop defuse. That is a very fucking niche.
So far for the entirety of 2024.
It's a very niche concept you're bringing up there. Rippy.
This match ends up being absolutely imperative, though, for both sides. Sen are also in an incredibly difficult group.
He doesn't speak English. He does speak English. Have you heard Sadek's English? It's quite good.
If they get eliminated from these playoffs, and they put
Okay.
hopes on
Loud obviously
Sadek's
pick attack.
deadlock, which didn't work against Cloud9. They had some decent ideas, but the execution of it did look a little sloppy, as the desk was illustrating. And here at the start,
Did the turret nerf? The turret nerf probably did impact, honestly, Killjoy's pick rate a little. It wasn't, like, this map is a good example of where the turret nerf is quite bad. Because obviously the turret you could do before could see this and this. Whereas now the turret that you do can't see both of them. So, like, that is one example of, like, the turret nerf did matter.
Horn flying forwards along with the boom, but a lot of utility being expended on either side. See, and still is a bit of a stalemate as we hit that minute mark in a round.
Yeah, this is an interesting wall by Loud.
loves doing with the deadlock on the attack side is
I'm
getting
not sure it's
into
very
an
good,
exec space
but
and then throwing the wall just to make sure the retake all funnels through.
now you definitely have a nice combo here.
To me, one of the biggest problems in their game against Cloud9, though, was that Loud kept ending B, and the C9 retakes on B were so good, completely overwhelmed Loud. So the more they can end on C,
But we don't
like
combo
this,
it because
with only 10s at
that
home,
would be
better
too
OP.
simple.
Look at this lineup with the deadlock wall, lovely into wall.
I mean, that is quite nice,
This
actually.
is, it's a little more difficult to punish them for breaking that wall, but I think it's going to make most of the retake come.
So
through
let's just grab
spawn.
that. I mean,
And
if they all
Loud,
come this
is
way.
where that deadlock can create the advantages.
So I've still got a bit of util left to play with here. As soon as the spike comes through with a nade, following through with that paranoia, big connections, Ghosto ripping them apart, and the Gravnet. Significant value there. 3 players
Oh,
just
but they
locked
don't.
and rooted into place here. Sentinels finding it difficult to chew through this one. It's another smoke to try and get them into position, into the site. But it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
Lau.
A tight control there to see.
I mean, the deadlock coming in. I mean, the deadlock utility on pistols is genuinely pretty good, though. You know, like the wall is insane, obviously, on a pistol. So they didn't even bother with the wall.
Multiple players on the left side, but the bodies were just too many to get past.
Yeah.
Cypher wouldn't win that? You don't know that.
Half of them are blinded, but great Gravnet. And yes, I don't want to ignore the fact that Sadak did beef a bunch of his utility last time we saw them play. You heard Wyatt talk about.
I thought he was going to miss it and get all of his teammates there, by the way.
He locked out less with his wall at times.
You know, I thought genuinely he was going to just hit him here.
Game
And
plan they want to commit to that the better that util on the fly will get. It was honestly, he was just like flashed up and missing the util a lot of the time. It's simple stuff. It's easy to fix. We shouldn't see too many of those self-owns on this map.
So again, wall out towards C. This is because Sen like to do a lot of aggression out towards C, would be my guess. Right? This is like maybe something they wouldn't do against other teams, but Sen do love to be aggro out here. They love to control C, open the door, control B, and basically, you know, I guess they just trust their retake.
Gonna break that turret.
I don't love one of our guns being off on its own here, but it's fine. It's worked out okay.
And maybe have that avenue of ending C in the late round if they need
crouched
to.
under.
It worked for them on the pistol. And Sadak is normally excellent at his IGLing of trying to find those holes in teams' defenses. This is the wall that they do when they go for their A exec, so this is making it feel like they're going to end A.
It's a one-man fake, though, and a one-man show. Still, I mean, center on that half by
Okay, well, someone was supposed to be taking contact there for John, but they'll maybe tighten that one up once we get to the rifle rounds. It doesn't matter as much here. Loud getting themselves into that C post plant.
Oh, I don't love the aggressive post plant.
You get shot.
Again, the all flood C. I mean, it's actually worked out okay because Sen are all flooding CT.
2024
have no
Loud should
util, though.
rebrand as quiet.
How much does Sen want to go for this? They do.
Point here onto the side, doesn't quite have the weapon for it, so he's not scared of playing aggressive. And they have flipped it. You can see just that position.
They have planted for Mount, so it should be fine.
Here. They know that Waterfall is most likely occupied. Zekken just seeking to dominate the smoke, but as it fades, the rifles going to be slinging those bullets across now and finding all sorts of value. 2 years eventually getting it slightly labored. John QT sticking this one. Surely push back, and yes.
Okay, I mean, they did get 3 kills, so they do lose a gun. But they keep the 2 rifles.
They bring those rifles into the mix, at least 2 of them, but he did have 3 online.
It's not that bad, though, because they didn't full invest into the bonus. They'll still have some damaging weaponry to work with. I think this is one of those situations where Loud should just be playing the bonus.
It's one of the best post-ban agents. I mean, yeah, if you've got all your deadlock kit, yeah, you can obviously put your sensor on the spike. You can put the sensor on the spike. Grab net, very good. I mean, grab net you want to really combo with the nade.
Or rather, decent eco round, I should say.
Good start.
And here we go into the tech pause early on.
Okay.
We've had a few of these with the SEN games recently.
We really have, yeah.
But I think it just gives us more time to talk about it.
I'm not doing another countries, not now.
Through
I'll play something else.
Of all the teams that went to Madrid recently.
Yeah.
Of course, this being our rematch.
Travel.
Those 2 teams that were in the grand finals that kick off, the representatives of Americas at Madrid. The Madrid teams across
San Marino
Pacific and
to
EMEA,
Montenegro.
since coming back, have only been at a 54% win rate. That is really
Well, it has to be
low
Italy.
for what should have been the premier teams in those 3 regions.
Yeah.
I've discounted China from that a little because I feel like it's a bit more of a top-heavy region.
Into
And
Slovak.
so those top teams have less competition, I feel. But I really
into
feel
Croatia.
Like that stat in and of itself
Slovak, I
really
meant
showcases
Slovenia.
how difficult it is for teams to compete at these Masters events.
Oh,
and
wait.
come back and hit the ground running.
Yeah, it's been really
We've
tough.
done it.
Especially for Loud, who was stuck in Belfast afterwards.
That's what I mean, man.
And didn't even get practice.
Sentinels greasing the palms of the immigration officers or something. I don't know, but here we go.
Look at that grav net.
Yeah, a lot of util being used to make
Oh,
sure that
we
they
missed
can't
it.
take
Unlucky.
Pretend that close rumble fight, but Tens, he's still stuck his way in here. Eventually, will go down, but surely evened up now. 3-2-3 QCK. Drop down 1 bullet to the chest, finalizing it from Zekken.
And we've got a guy on B and a guy on C.
In the middle of all that chaos, 2 years. Did find that gap in through to the B side. The trouble is the spike is dropped down into the middle of nowhere. They'll have to retrace their steps and regain that ground if they want any chance of winning this round.
It is technically possible that Tui's could get up to his Omen ult in the middle of this round, but it doesn't seem likely with the state of what's happening. So Les is making his way over there.
I have no idea what's going
to put
on.
more pressure on Zelsis. Les got close to C, started breaking Killjoy utility, in theory to make that duel easier for Tui's, but he brute forced his way through it anyway. And the SEN players
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game. It's an FPS game.
Koiti, thanks for 11 months.
You know, both teams' heads, I think, at this point, just making sure that everything could be cleared. Les is having to contact his way through most of these angles. He just doesn't know what space has been taken by SEN here.
But Tui's fake smoke on B did start to pull people towards that site, and so it's opened up this avenue for Loud to get to.
It's double reclear SEN.
I think they've gone C.
Side by side. I mean, Loud are going to have easy access to this entire site. and the wiser. So Senna in the opposite sides of the map as well.
So they don't even hear the spike tap.
As soon as they hear there's no sound cues and they see that plan is online, they're going to be making a run. Heavy marathon sprint now all the way over towards the A side because time is of the essence in this one. It is still winnable for Sen. But it's about how they take this fight right here with the door opening wide. Les, he's got awareness online, looking away for Buttermont.
Oh, they both look away.
2 years dropped, but Les does not reveal his position now. Tucked to slide off angle. A jar! And nails the first one. 1v1. Nade in his face. Satchels as well. Too much to overcome.
Wow, nice nade.
We're just winning out with a
Literal perfect.
Amazing round from Zek.
This is
recovering
Valorant.
it for his team.
Apollo, thanks for the 19 months.
19 months just in time for the Washed team off.
They've gotten closer to their
I don't know.
goals.
I
They've
feel like
damaged
that
the Sen
2v2
economy
there, I think
very
you want to win it.
heavily.
I'm
And they've also
surprised
showcased
they
that
played it the way
Sen
they
were
did.
not ready for that grab net at the start of the round.
Because to me, like, when you have no info on where they are, probably just double stacking tree is the correct play there, right? Like this A site, if you've planted out here, which they did, double stacking tree,
And look at the
they can only come one way to you without you knowing that they're coming the other way, right? Like when you have no info, obviously they didn't realize how far away Sen were. It would have won the round because they just wouldn't have had time Sen here, really.
Double satchels from QCK, no one to deal with that horn, but again, there is no follow-up. Sentinels. They'll concede that space in towards rubble. 2 years as well have been taking a lot of liberties out towards B here. Will there be any follow-up after the Prowler gets shot down and broken? It's a slide angle there. Pixel to work with. Prowler in his face too. Sends it flying with a util to seize. With a snake bite, but it's all dodged and
Okay,
ducked.
they make Sen use some util. This is not too bad.
They've just sent that util in
But they did use
with
overflow.
no opportunity to follow up on it because there could have been other Loud players holding and indeed
Deep alarm bot
to
here
make sure that Tweez didn't get
allows them
punished.
to still stack.
So Sadak's starting to really clear this space. He's a smart guy. He knows that after Sen have played that with 3 players, they're much more likely to back up and start to cover other holes in the map.
It's calling a good round for them. 2 years. Only the one smoke to work with, but it won't be biting them.
He hit the wall this time.
He did hit the wall. No misplays, no fumbles. So into the post plant we go for Loud.
And they played these B post plants way too passively against C9. So it's nice to see 2 players up and aggressive here, QCK and Sadak.
And make sure to play those 4 positions. QCK inside.
Oh
the
my
takes the
goodness.
timing. With that, rocket
Wow,
earth.
that should win the round.
A kill gained.
Let's do his trolls.
And this retake just looking really so
Yeah, they're just
unlikely.
gonna have
for
to
Sentinels.
save.
They realize it. Immediate backing away. Got to keep those rifles into
That's
the next.
gonna
if
be
you
big
want
for
to stand
Loud's
any
eco
chance in
if
the
everyone
long-term
lives.
plan.
And all of that damage done on the bonus round. That's
Yeah,
one of
just
the
one kill
reasons why
through
Sen don't
smoke
feel
into a
comfortable
Razor. I
committing
mean,
to
it's a
that.
good decision by Loud.
With only
Sen,
200 credits.
I think this is something again that Sen are just a little readable. That they very often, if you see them be aggressive somewhere with some kind of trap play, afterwards they will all leave. That is a very common thing that Sen do. They will often like go off completely and hunt elsewhere. So if you do contact in behind them, you often will find success because they'll often leave no one
Like
behind.
Sentinels are going to do once the sides are swapped. So they have to play in those pushed up spots. So we can
Okay, so
already
Sassy
see the
has to go
evolution
for
of
a
the game plan
stinger.
from Loud on the attack side.
Don't know why we're getting a
And this
replay
one,
of.
the replay from a prior round, has less gone down. But this is the one from QCK that cracked things open.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Just a prediction shot onto Sassy.
Okay, big round for
QCK
Sen.
again. I mean,
See, Loud's
QCK
eco now is very good.
Push back again from Sentinels.
Again, deep alarm bot.
It's been the
They
game plan
destroy
for
it.
them, just giving up this space for free as the door opens up again. It's an Nanoswarm to stop them in their tracks, but Loud have been doing a great job with the macro. However,
just
that is
sprints
overzealous. Less really did overstep his own boundaries. Another snakebite dropped down as well as that Prowler, but the door opens wide to that angle. John
They get
QT
in now,
will
though.
fall in the midst of it.
Fataled.
Really well supported by Loud. Yes, a little early from Les, but the rest of the team there to pick up the pieces.
Haven't planted yet.
Silently.
Here, though, the deadlock wall means they never need to worry about stairs, so they can afford to focus on pit. They shouldn't get caught by this.
Paranoia sweeping through.
No fatal.
Satchel and movement, running and gunning, and just narrowly avoiding it. All that util to send
Missed
flying
the
forward.
fatal.
Sadak, he was unleashing that annihilation, but no connections. Here is a rocket to the face. Sentinels. It's overwhelming with the aggression, leaving it just Kawazine. And again, double digits of health. One bullet will do it. Haunt tagging onto 2. Plenty of chances. Satchel has to break it. And now Sassy, trusting his teammates, sticking it onto half.
And Zekken.
Massive win from Zekken. I mean, both low. I'm shocked he didn't use Fatal earlier.
That was very close towards
I
the end
am
there.
very surprised in a 4v3. He didn't think to use Fatal there to win a crucial round. That I think is very, very bizarre.
For Zekken to pop out, you see the Gravnet is late, and then the Annihilation is aimed towards Pit, and Zekken's already out of Pit.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, they just got a bit lost in the sauce there, Loud, not realizing what Sen were doing. Yeah, that was a really bad post play. And again, it starts off with our guy here just hero playing. Literal just hero player.
Make sure that they can take and hold onto that rubble control. Might cause a fast pivot of Loud.
A fake there from Tui's, but he hasn't broken the Killjoy turret.
He's been a nuisance, isn't he?
They've done a great job here, though, of getting rid of that early alarm bot, forcing out both of the nanoswarms. Sentinel really worried about the C-pop here, just as Loud go back to re-clear A.
How do you re-clear tens, though? Up onto this high ground position. He wants nothing to do with it. He's going to be backing away just in time as well. As C's was hot on his heels. Out through the tiny little door there with a barrier mesh. There will be no taking up that space once more. Give that one up.
It's a bit of an awkward
It's
one.
all over the place. I mean, Loud are scattered!
Oh.
So Sentinels.
Well.
The call to contact re-clear out through B main. 2 years.
Now what?
Capitalizing.
So
They
that
were
calls them back
already
A.
thinking about crunching Mound there. You could see it in the way that Sassy and Zekken were walking past. They didn't go for a proper wide swing to get themselves positioned onto the angle. They just slow
They got the
walked
read.
out, already in their heads, assuming nobody would be towards
Now
B.
we Fatal?
It's good access for
Well, now we don't.
multiple players. Tens. Yes, just a direct his attention. In precisely the wrong
Did
place.
he
there. I think that was
yeah,
2
he
years
omen
just
ulted
committing
this
the
way.
ult.
That's why Tens is looking here.
Impeccable take here. The entirety of the
Very
site.
flawless. I mean, this is going to be
If
an
you're gonna
eco
go
percent
deadlock, why
probably.
not go Astra and have a ridiculous post plant?
We've seen Sen.
You're gonna go deadlock, why not go Astra?
Comebacks on this map. So I'm not worried. The Sen
Oh,
fans
Nafala
shouldn't be
03, did I
worried
say
either.
you?
But
Just in time for
there
the
are
wash
improvements
team.
they could make to how they're playing the defense here. For sure.
Why not go Astra?
And Loud.
Because
once
Omen's
they
just
start
better
getting
than Astra,
confident,
little bro.
You've got more worries, actually.
Simple
The team
as.
have really nothing to lose in stage one anymore. That makes them
Pick the better
particularly
agent.
scary, I think.
Also, when we get back into the game, take a look at who the two top fraggers are. In fact, as we go into this timeout, I'll just tell you. It's QCK and Kawanzine, currently at the top of the scoreboard for Loud. Both of those players
Okay, they
have
take a
not gone
timeout.
positive in a single map for Loud in stage one. The overall game plan has not been working, and they haven't been able to thrive in the midst of that as the individualism tries to carry them over the line. So to see the ideas working for Loud and that empowering QCK and Kawanzine to turn their fortunes around and start hitting shots and getting
Look,
to
we know that Sen only needs three
That's
on
why it's a
three on
little
defense.
concerning, I think, for Sen. Not because they can't come back.
Thoughts on
but because
Sadek's
they're allowed-
deadlock?
They're opening the door for Loud to start.
You know, I don't think that deadlock
better
is
about
the
themselves
worst
to get
idea
that
in the world.
footing underneath them.
A bit of confidence back. It's 2-4.
There are still some things that I don't love.
Look for a way back in. Again, we say it all the time when we're covering Lotus as a map, but it's heavily attack-sided. And so how much damage the Loud really need to
So
do to
bad
have that
eco
winning
for
chance in
Sen.
the second half? We can only find out when we get there. For now, though,
Really rough.
it's another eco round.
Elevate was right.
Sentinels.
And Sadek's calling a great attack side. Sen are constantly
Deadlock is
misreading
okay.
where the Loud players are.
But I think there's better
Push and
options.
pull as well, where he's
Like,
just
I think
pressuring all the
Cypher
right
and Killjoy
areas.
are better
And
than
very
Deadlock.
difficult to feel where
Personally,
Loud are
honestly.
getting.
But I think they give you
Good
something.
usage of the map, the amount of time it's on each round.
Vitality were cooking with
And the pushes
Deadlock.
on defense
Deadlock
have
on
been
bind
getting
is
on.
actually the truth.
You know, if you're gonna try to push out
What
B
don't I
main and
love
get
about the
something
deadlock?
going,
Okay.
it has to find value.
But yeah, basically there are better options. Does he expect the second guy to be behind the box? Probably not, but it doesn't matter.
Loud again. One step ahead is what it felt like. The
Like,
power
obviously,
from way back, it triggered
the
out
combo
by
here
some
is
Sentinels.
crazy,
They're on paradox,
right? This
ready and
to me, like, this is what I don't love about Loud's deadlock, is it doesn't seem like they do make the most of like this insane combo. Like, because this combo is like the Seasonade combo, but
Sen
actually good.
players hear everybody on Loud running away, so they try to backfill that space.
Big donor wall?
And Loud just leave a single player
It's
there
Zoltox.
with a rifle
I don't,
versus
you know,
pistol players.
he'll just type away
shut
with
it
his
down.
little bits.
I think they've got
He'll
an
say
excellent idea
something,
of how Sen are gonna
you know,
be working
it
the
probably
map.
will be wrong.
Again, we see that lineup coming through from the Deadlock wall, cutting off Waterfall. and Loud get a nice plant down. The other advantage of throwing that wall, by the way, you can trap players in waterfall. You know, if Celsius or John Cutie are going to be playing around
Now, Wild Souls, however.
The washed Sentinels in Twilight's embrace, the Sentinels stand, whispering tales from a weary land. Once bold guards, now shadows faded, weathered faces, features jaded. Their stone-cold hands, once firm and driven, clutched wins, through
Oh,
Players do need to group up here. They don't want to
too
take these
long.
guns into the next. So
The washed Sentinels in Twilight's embrace, the Sentinels stand, whispering tales from a weary land. Once bold guards, now shadows faded, weathered faces, features jaded. Their stone-cold hands, once firm and driven, clutch at winds through tempests riven. Eroded by time's relentless tide, strength washed away, they still abide. Armor rusted, spears now bent, echoes of battles, energy spent. Gazing forth with empty stares, guarding north, but ancient airs, rain has cleansed there.
Loud can already start thinking about that. All right, what tools do we have to deal with that Viper's Pit? Are we going to Nightfall early? Are we going to throw an Annihilation in there to try to catch John Cutie?
That's how it finished.
On the minimap, from our point of view, we can see already messing with those expectations. They're not looking to pit at the start of the round. Instead, they've got 10s with an op towards C. So as the rest of Loud tried to take a bit of mound control, they're going to be faced with a very different opponent.
And just pure disrespect on show.
Like the up against this, all those else's. Couldn't get out.
Couldn't quite get out of dodge
Probably
there, so
didn't need to
It
try.
looks like he thought about crossing, and look at the space that Tuiz has taken in the meantime.
He will take these liberties if he realizes that
It's a big windmill there. And now do you expect this? No. Oh, but Sassy.
Do you expect the second player?
Like the rest of Loud as well, going to be following up right there with him. CK getting the plant at least, but this might be a flood attempt here by Sentinels, at least with the Nightfall.
Oh, that's getting aggressive on it.
Less nade, dodged away, just can't quite hit. The second with the spray.
It's not bad, honestly, from
Still,
this.
all sound cues cut away for Kawazine.
Does delay him.
Track of really what's occurring. Still, it's two
Do
of
you
us.
expect John coming this way?
To go down in the middle of all of this one here. So still, the onus being on Sentinels. Kawazine is dodging, just evading that capture here. But Kawazine forced out into the open. Oh, and a QCK.
Oh, nice from those two. Nice from QCK to come and help with the Razor.
Making sure that there's no gaps.
Big round from QCK there. The kill on 10s, the kill on Sassy there, I think, as well.
This kind of a performance. I felt like he was very serviceable for Loud.
But did he shoot the Fade Horn? Is that why he had to
They
leave?
got to
Probably.
Madrid and were able to perform. He looked tight, coordinated. People were talking about how Sadak, you know, great small-time IGL. How does he keep doing it with all of these new players? And yeah, QCK has cooled down massively in stage 1, but he's back now when the game plans are working, up there, winning rounds for Loud, putting pressure on Sen.
Look, and I criticize QCK on Plat Chat, and I think I was right to.
Right now, ADS in a way.
And do you pit off that contact?
Barely surviving. I mean, the pit's not going to be offloaded here, but mainly because John
You know, as I said, he hasn't top-fragged a map thus far in stage 1 for them. Not in the map, just for Loud. He's proving me wrong. I just pointed out he hadn't top-fragged in any map that they've played. Which, for a Julius player, I think when you've played 7 maps, you should be top-fragging some.
Disruptively or unexpectedly. And instead, they're just getting trapped.
It's falling apart. Another round where you have to, just bite the bullet.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game, it's an FPS game.
Again, got to keep the guns in play.
This defense side needs some heavy looking at from Sen. You know,
I mean, that's just not very good, though, right? Why is Ten so ahead of John? Like,
look at that. The Nightfall's in. Annihilation to pick up the kill, even if the
Like, that's just too easy.
hadn't worked. And we saw John Cutie now 2 rounds in a row where Sen have been buying.
to me, I do think Sen overthink the map.
Or haven't wanted to
Right?
invest the Viper
I think they should just go normal.
because they were worried about the
Right?
combination
Get
of that
fucking 10s up here.
They're just like,
I know the teams know how to play against this, and teams have got used to it, and teams have got good at it, but sometimes just make them prove that they actually can do it first. Right? Make them prove that their A re-clear is actually good.
Finally, the ult cycle dies for
Right?
Loud.
Get your guy in here,
No more big
rotate
ults to
across,
open their
Viper
way in
Killjoy
sights.
C,
So Sen have an
you
opportunity
know,
now to grab
play the map
as many as they can towards the
as
end
God
of this half
intended.
and make things doable for themselves.
Because they do
on
a
the
lot
attack
of
side.
this
We've seen
shit,
them come back
right? They
from
do a lot of like,
ridiculously far down.
oh,
You still wanna put yourself in that position every
we're
time.
gonna fight here with our Killjoy Viper Fade instead. You know, look at this. This is our A fight. Ha ha ha! Look, we're so clever.
got some power to it. Grab that combo along with a snake bite. I mean, there's just no contention from Sentinels.
10 half all the time,
Can't
right?
even hope for it. Door opens wide here. Sanaki, that is pure disrespect. I mean, just
That's the spike.
assumptions being made. Celsius wrapping his way around.
I mean, that might be the best Viper snakebite of all time.
Loud for getting aggressive. Thinking that they can play them in themselves, and paranoia will get that connection. Blind as anything here. 2v3, fake TP. 2 is. So that's that spike. He's surrounded by these Sentinels players. One of the best chances they've had for a good win in quite some time.
I can't believe how disrespectful Loud are.
Backs to it. They're just unaware. Yeah, that disrespect here. Pulled them into that 2-on-2. Players are still low here. Single kill.
Okay, they see them both.
Tens just doesn't feel like he can take that fight. Backs away now towards the B site.
They're trying to play safely, but they're giving so much space to Loud. And now Tens has to cover B and C, running through Waterfall to pick up that spot. Now running back as Sen adjust which positions to hold.
He doesn't know which to hold, right? Could be landing towards B, could be landing towards C. For Loud, pick the correct destination. Not going to be any pushback.
They have to be worried. Tens has made it feel like he's playing on this site.
They still have full util. You can Omen ult to try and find them. I think that's a decent idea. I think getting close, Omen ulting to find them, and then using util like where you expect them to be off that is a good idea.
Clear through the back of the site, they're making all sorts of noise. It's a high-low setup. Swinging past, 2 years, looks like he wants to take your pick.
Wow.
And what a time to do it! Strikes right when the iron was hot there. Zekin did not know what was going on. It's up to Tens, peeking away, but just below it.
Loud winning.
2 years was lurking.
Literal perfect timing. That was a 2v4.
Sen have got to put away. Those were Zelsis' first 3 kills of the map.
Yeah.
And they go to naught. I can't believe that Loud just walk in on tree though.
I mean, Sadak with the first one.
Sadak's just like, yeah,
I mean, Zelsis is kind of dead. There's not much Zelsis can do, but the 2v3.
Through here and hope that you're not watching it. And yeah, there's another play as Kawanzin finally got the opportunity to turn things around.
Yeah. It's a final round, or not quite actually. 2 more rounds to go here in this first half.
Bren already playing the next map.
Here. And again, the weaponry is just falling short of the mark. Shy of the mark. I mean, that's a paranoia. Sweeps
Yeah, they finally used this Viper spit on C.
How could there be any follow-up in that situation? Feels like Senna grasping at straws now.
But they got so deep control on A.
Drop down. Still, Viper Orb just makes it feel so awkward here for Zelsis. Doesn't have control towards A. Realizing they could lurk through. What's the call though for Loud now? All grouped up. Partly over towards C, partly over towards A.
I think the call is to try to drag players over towards A and then hit through C, but I don't understand how they're going to get through this pit. John Cutie could end the round.
Certainly could. Barrier mesh at the feet of Zekin, a bit of confusion. You can feel it in the way that they're playing. And to make a play,
John dives, the ult behind him.
takes the initiative, runs straight at them with the judge, but does not get anything.
He felt like he had to force the fight because Tui's had ulted behind him onto site and there was a blast pack.
We know that they've been playing super aggro and the timing could not be better again for Loud. Oh my goodness.
Thinking it's fully cleared out. There's no chance in hell that Loud could be playing at that kind of tempo, but with them taking a fight in this fashion to them again,
they're just gonna have to save again.
Cutting Sen out of the picture every time they try and go for a retake.
Where has this Loud been all throughout stage 1? Where has this fire been? The playmaking. The fragging as well.
Yeah. I mean, cast your minds back to the beginning of the stage. They had a rough go of things, to be honest. Couldn't get as much practice as the other teams.
And they all die. They all fall down. No guns.
Flying next day, ended up playing their first match.
Last round in the half.
Without really any prep time at all.
Zekin goes 1 off ult.
And they've also been playing catch-up because they had, I think, a bad read on the meta early on in the year. And so Sadak put the emphasis on their coaches to help get them caught back up. Looks like they're doing a decent job, actually, in this game. Bear in mind that Lotus, it's a game of 2 halves, especially when it comes to Sentinels. We've seen them make these 9-3 comebacks. But we're sat at 9-2 right now, with absolutely
That good
no
or Sen bad? As I say, I think Sen overthink this map, honestly, defense side. It's like they're playing like 5D chess when they don't need to.
It's been a while since we've seen something like that get value.
Okay, he...
Now Zekin.
Ten's way out. No one's really holding for it. The rocket
Okay, they do get QC.
No damage really being done. Instead, it's all on the side of Loud. We're fighting over this one tooth and nail.
It's so brawly. Loud are willing to disrespect the fact that Sen have taken control. Sen are already backing up, assuming that Loud are going to give them that respect. And so it turns into very scrappy fights.
Deep alarm bot. Connection 2 years.
Now they have Viper's Pit, they have Lockdown.
He did have a rifle earlier on in the round, I'm sure. Their economy was out of control, but he's decided to go in here.
So what do you do? Do you go for the pit here? Do you realize that this guy's playing for... No, you plant here. Big mistake by Loud.
It's not one that you can play really to post plan effectively from Mound. So again, Loud are going to be having to play up close and personal. I think that's exactly what they want to do. Against this lockdown.
Yeah, so they're pitting into a spot where they can deny the waterfall lockdown. But Celsius is going to pop it from spawn.
Let's use preemptively second. So you're going to beam them down, at least with that rifle. Here's the lockdown from the spawn.
Yeah, this is a big mistake by Loud.
You have to respect it. Less. It's way out
It's
of
not
there.
planning
It's
for
still
them,
going to be
man.
up for but a moment here. There are gaps to play in 2
Got
years.
the ult.
Just for the one. 2v2 now. Getting the move on, getting the run on, and right into these open sight lines.
He needs to live, but let's just save him anyway. Don't love the way Loud played that 3v3 against the Killjoy lockdown, but
lighting the world on fire.
It worked nonetheless.
Unbelievable resurgence. QCK.
I mean, Loud had a very good idea of what to do there. Holy.
After people are calling for his head. As loud as 0 and 3. Everything was working.
Look at fucking look at Saito fucking calling me out on the broadcast. People calling for his head. He was shit.
Good coach. Side note, I miss you.
Bren, they have to close it out early on in the next half because we've seen that Sen can mount comebacks.
Patamoon, thanks for the 9 months. Sorry if I missed that. And Thingy Man's ex-girlfriend. What's more important in a team? Good players, good IGL, or good coach? Good players is the most important thing. Like, if you have a good cut, like, good players is the most important. Give me 5 cracked aimers that don't know what they're doing over a team with 4 average Joes. Like, if you give me, you know, I mean, look at Foot, right? Not that they have a bad IGL, but with the comps that they play,
exactly what we were talking about and discussing, you know, Sadak just saying that he's putting,
you know, they're playing on fucking super hard mode.
In his coach's hands to try and dig them out of this hole in stage 1 that's been done.
But you can just out-aim it.
And I mean, if this is the turning point for them, so be it. You can never really count a team like Loud out at all.
Why has Loud changed their comps from last year?
You also can't
I think in truth, I think Sadak thought that the whole like Breach Phoenix thing, I think that he thought that's the future.
A strong belief.
Right, I think that he was just trying to, that was his interpretation of the game, that's the best thing. You know, we all have our own interpretations. You know, I have mine as well. You know, if I was
they've actually got some great
I was
ideas
a coach IGL of a team, you know, we're playing fucking
you just don't have info across the map. So you need to keep players everywhere.
Yeah, he was right last year with Harbor Viper. This year he was wrong. But we did see them try this kind of idea last year as well, during Tokyo.
So Loud were getting ruined a little
right, and what I think happened is because if you remember, they played Neon, they played no Sentinel and Fracture with Neon Breach Viper. Right, and he's right about Viper playing Viper on every map. Yeah, they played the 3 smokes as well.
Find those entries. Loud are going to be in spots defending the entry. They're not going to be playing with utility in their hands.
But I think that that was like a little clue that that's what he thinks was good anyway.
To make this winnable.
But I think that Aspas, you know, couldn't play. Not that Aspas couldn't play Phoenix. Of course, Aspas could play Phoenix and he'd fucking fry. I have no doubt about that. But in fact, Aspas on Phoenix is actually a very scary proposition. Imagine how many fucking ults he would have got in that game against Sen if he was playing Phoenix. Imagine, it would literally be Phoenix ult. It would be like 12 Phoenix ults.
He's going to hold on to control of this one, so it doesn't look like he's going to be getting
if not more.
For the rest of his team, 2 years. This is so damn ballsy. Full
sprinting.
Just gives the perfect cue there for Sassy to just pluck him out of the map.
And these are the chances that Sentinels thrive on.
So we just have a lack of info. Again, the Viper just causing problems here.
It's going to buy that time for Cowanzine to get on the angle.
He's already there, but at least the paranoia is good. Cut away. Sights and senses here, still standing the ground and trying to win that fight out with QCA dropped to the floor, and the coach just can't do the work. Even with the run and gun in play, slight head being shown, less.
Probably two though.
Taking liberties with it. The grab net is good with that connection, but Sassy now going to be sticking that plan. He's going to have to trust in his teammates to hold down the angles and avenues. That is a very wide face. John now sprinting fast right behind the backstab.
Okay, are you gonna do this again, Sen? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I mean, 2E's is just crazy. He thinks that they're all on A just because this Viper wall went off. And they think that these guys are getting pushed.
I'm starting to think about how Loud can stop the snowball, and I know that just sounds utterly ludicrous when they're up 10-3. But we've seen Sen on their attack side. I mean, just
in this round, if you're Loud, die to the spike.
I'm already thinking about this potentially becoming
in fact, dying to the spike got a lot better. Because teams have gotten good at farming ultos and whatever, die to spike.
And they've only lost once, and that was when Icebox dropped 47 against them. So
make sure that they don't go into the bonus with any ultos.
Round 15, if you can do
try and take the ultos. This is a good idea. Literally just try and deny them the ultos.
And edge your way closer to a victory. Can you build up the ultimates? Can you come up with counter plans for when Sen have their ults online?
But I think ISO needs to be playable. Redesign. Again, signature abilities are very important for an agent to be good, right? Because they're your free ability. You get them no matter what. Every single round, pistol round, everything. You're gonna get it. Signature abilities are a pretty good indicator of how good an agent will be a lot of the time, right? Like if you look at the best agents, often it's that their signature ability is good.
Sure, and Second's only one ult.
Like Raise Nade, good. Viper Wall,
early in
good.
Round 15, round 16. So, yeah, these are good signs for Loud to be able to close out the map. And again, I'm sure it does feel ridiculous that we're talking about this as if it could be a close game.
So yeah, it would have to be probably a complete redesign of that.
I mean, above 80% win rate on the attack side.
So here, Sadak was
when Chamber was good. The TP, good.
Then as he leaves C, he throws the wall. And this is an
they're on C,
enormous tell that John
matter.
Cutie can use. Yes, this is on a rifle round.
Oh, and he was just seeking to at least push back that aggressive approach. Cleaned up by QCK, and you're right.
That's something I'm going to be paying
spike.
serious attention to, because when I was watching Loud play against Cloud9, every time Sadak threw his deadlock wall, it meant they were leaving that position. That's an enormous tell for the attack.
Throw a nade. Make it look like you're going for it.
Loves reading into stuff like that. And this round was an example.
This guy's probably, well, will
they
he
took like a moment for the players to rotate off, broke the wall, committed to C.
Paranoia fight here. Good game plan here by Sentinels. Pushing them out wide here. They're trying to get these kills online for Sassy. That's why he's the one.
See, but now he's one off. Again, that's kind of not what you want.
He gets some work done. But 3 players dying to the spike means 3 ult orbs denied. And Zekken is still sat at only 1 ult orb.
But
I mean, yeah, Sassy's close to the Nightfall, but I think Loud have dodged a bit of a bullet here with how they've played these first couple of rounds. Even though they've lost them.
Would also be good if the Molly ability that makes you vulnerable swaps with the double tap, so the Molly is free.
A little bit of economy pressure.
It would help.
Sen, now the focus is on them to come out with something big here for 15.
It would help, but I don't know if it would make too much of a difference. You should still end up with a pretty useless ability.
No early exchange, at least from the util. Gonna let loose with that orb. Sadak.
I think what they'd need to do is make the orb.
So they do have an exit strategy if they choose to fight over this one, which they are. Zekken takes first blood, takes a second, and a third. God almighty.
Save.
Feeling empowered in a moment. The grab net delayed there. Didn't do anything to stop him.
You have to save.
You feel like it should have done.
I mean, here we go. Here we go again.
His little head poking up above Root.
Again, our timing and like,
not able to get wide swings and punish him. I gotta see that.
I don't know, like reveal C's nade feels like this is such a good combo you could potentially have, but
decision's already made for Loud. They can't
it's like
for this
we
one.
nade,
Invest
we
in the rifles
seize,
into this one,
we grab net.
So again, familiar scenes.
And again, you do not want to be giving these.
Yeah, the wall definitely needs to be wider.
For Zekken. That's a really important thing that you want to be denying here.
For ISO.
Sassy, though, didn't have to use the Nightfall, and this is such a big focus.
Yeah, it is.
Wall wider.
Thinking about how Lotus
probably
attacks like
The little orbs need to always be at head level, I think. They should never, it should never make you like aim up or like down. It should always be at head level.
Get these wins time and time again.
And I just want to quickly point out that Loud
Or if you actually want him to be good, just don't even have the ults, just have him have a shield if he gets a kill whilst he's got it. Right, make the time less and just have him get him a shield if he gets the kill.
In the game against Cloud9 because they were worried that someone could just run fast B. And yeah, as expected.
I feel like they won't want to do that because they probably feel like that's part of the agent, but...
I mean, this kid is nuts when he gets going.
Yeah. He's made a lot
Okay,
of
you
people
got 2
feel
rifles,
down
a judge here for QCK.
Once again, we're getting 0 players over towards B to begin the round. If Sen can start to get a read onto that, it's something that's very punishable.
And John might call this pivot, to be honest. A lot of space, a lot of util as well. That was just
Okay, this is nice. We got our judge pushed very deep. I'd leave it if I were a person.
Prowler does connect.
I'd leave your judge in a good spot. Just trust him.
Sadak coming to reinforce less on the C site. Sadak did not use
That's
that
wall.
wall when he left C. And it's great from the defense that they've got QCK posted A.
Or Knife's going to get committed. No chances here for Sentinels. They don't want to let it slip.
Oh, you needed that kill.
Through. This with the rifle aim, but Less is still towards the back of Pillar. Port has to be broken. The reinforcements are here.
It's only second on site.
Position. It is only second. There is no follow-up and follow-through. Indeed, sees a connection.
Spike's down in a bad spot.
Down to the one with the barrier mesh in their face. They can't take the fight equally in time and in tandem. It's Loud that are dropping them.
He only has a judge though.
Realization by Kawazine. Knowing that they're now into the 1v2, they can give up that space and just play side by side. QCK though does have double satchels to work with along with the
Blast
judge.
back in.
Many ways to play this if you are Zelsis.
He doesn't know exactly where QCK is. He's seen Karanzine earlier on. His time has just ticked.
Yeah, 14
so
seconds.
low.
And as the satchel plays with the judge.
Yes, he went for it.
Nails it. Straight mid-air. Disrespect to the horns at least gets off of it, but now time he has to stick it. Kawazine, a moment's notice.
Kawazine, well played. Perfectly took the time. Right, you know, like, okay, he's planning at 6.5. I'm gonna swing at 2.5. And if he shoots at me, unlucky.
He has the grab net.
Okay, big win for Loud.
Those 2 players, the duelists,
On an eco,
essentially.
massive win.
Tens from the rest of Sen. And look, as the blast packs in here.
And yeah, the wall won this round.
Tens is with him, but everyone else is walled out. Look at the wall, and how perfect that timing is. Zekken got isolated. They got hit with the C's, picked off 1 by 1, and the rest of Sen could only throw in utility.
That's the Spider heroics. I mean, Zelsis makes a good go of things here, but for Loud to win that, monumentous.
Yeah, that's such a big.
This is actually elevated.
For Loud to put on the board.
It's actually a big Sen fan.
Tracks them closer to that 13 that
Take a
they're going to
timeout.
need.
Maybe they are going to talk about that lurk up
Momentum
B.
breaker, perhaps, but the economy is still decent for Sentinels. Zekken is still 1 away from showstopper for Sentinels. They have chances to begin the snowball again. This may just be a blip in the road if Sen can use this tactical timeout to come up with another good way of getting in. But the problem for them is that if they rely on Zekken taking that ult orb and getting into a site, what's to say that the same doesn't just happen?
Oh yeah, it just gets split up by the barrier mesh.
Barrier mesh or the gravnet, or in theory something like the C's as well, right? All of these tools can separate Zekken or Zekken and Tens from the rest of the squad. And Loud's comp is just so happy to play that kind of style instead of playing offsite retakes.
Sentinels have taken his time out now to see if they can just pick apart any holes. This defensive game plan, which we can see it straight down the gut of the B site. It's only the one sensor.
Okay, here we go.
Really guarded in a way.
11-5. Zekken won off ult, Karanzine won off ult, Sadak won off ult.
The rest of Sen are putting
And they go with the little smoke here.
They want the orb.
But Zelsis hasn't really taken space there. I don't think John's got this read. The problem is that it's really difficult to tell exactly who's...
He won't have this read because I think they might have even heard Sadak running to B, running from B to C late last round. So they'll think like, oh, he is probably starting B because he was there before.
And Cowanzin could always be starting the round B and throwing the fade haunt through
Okay,
the roof.
we got an orb. We got an orb. We both have ults.
It does look, though, like Sen are aiming to fake the A re-clear and end B.
Oh, he doesn't see anything here on C.
It's going to get used, though.
So at a certain point, does he wall and leave?
Committed, so Loud know that nobody's crossed that space. And here's the showstopper. Second, trying to lead the way for him. He doesn't care about the stun at this point, but no one's going to be crossing his sight line. So a lot of space taken here. Do they hold on to it? Nightfall, it's fast now. A rapid approach onto this one with the door opening wide. GrabNet connects.
Oh, he still wins it.
Nice and easy, but it's JunQT puts him to bed. But it's fast still. Loud realize that all those sound cues are trapped and tucked away here. Nanoswarms have to be offloaded here by Celsius just
this is a win, game winning, round winning. We might not need it. This is what Sen is so good at, right? Like, they use Raze, they basically just use Raze ult to take the site. You can't win this round, right? You can't win this round when they have so much left.
The way that Sen plays these B post plants is lovely.
Like, you can't win.
Excellent on them. And John even found a lurk angle through Waterfall.
He had to wall C because, again, like as you saw, the GravNet on its own isn't good, right? You want GravNet with nade. That's what you play Deadlock for, GravNet plus nade. So just wall C. He could have been on B earlier, right? Like there was 51 seconds left. It's gonna take them at least 5 to destroy that wall.
Couldn't find the fight he needed.
Right, 51 seconds, they're probably thinking of their idea, right? He did a jump peek on C, didn't see anyone. Wall this, off you go. You know, get your ass over to B, and then you want to be here, GravNet, nade, kills.
Well, they're fighting this, man. I mean, that is a double player group up here with a nade and a paranoia.
Again, you've used nade.
They hear all of it.
This is what I mean where I say I don't love their deadlock, right? Again, what is your win condition this round? Probably GravNet nade is one of your best chances of getting a kill, right? And then you've got this to get a kill.
Oh my god, he's just wandering right into him. Doesn't believe that Cowanzin's going to be on that side of the map.
JunQT just trying to play with the rest of his team. Throwing the committal into the B site. Less over peaks for about a moment there, seeing if he could just take away one of the heads. Celsius has lurked and
And we play around the no sentinel or no true sentinel.
Seal this one up to at least make it winnable. Loud. They're still going to make a go at this. Still have 3 rifles, but Tias doesn't anticipate it. As much as he snaps it aside, JunQT is just mopping up these kills.
Gonna be 13-6. Well, I think you're wrong.
That's the player that should be going and trying to hunt. Sen have got the economy for it. Small pause, they should realize that Loud are going for the save. Loud have had to save in a ton of these spots as well. But another great macro round called by JunQT. Threading the needle through to B and then through to A again. And yeah, Sassy dies on that push through Waterfall, but it actually gave them the read that it was probably going to be weak on the other side. Because they knew they'd lost Mound. And if you've also lost Waterfall control, there's not going to be anybody rubbing, or not many people rubbing.
To set up that momentum. We've been talking about how strong they are, even with a couple of fumbles. Like here, you're seeing Sassy just not expecting a close quarter angle. But a great call for the pivot by JunQT, just realizing that the A side was going to be open. As well as that, I mean, the double face onto Sadak, who could have just played spoiler.
Okay, 11-7.
The way they fought that, I mean,
they have the deadlock ult.
No
On the TP across if they need.
Making Sadak feel really uncomfortable when they ended up going
Again,
for that A pivot.
if Loud played this coming against someone else and did
This is the round where Loud need to be looking for some disruption to Sen's game plan. Because the war machine is really going at this point.
Okay, they pick up the ult up for QCK.
Again, another reminder,
Okay, we get into this spot, the kind of normal spot.
Last time we saw them on Lotus,
So that can rotate across.
9-3 comeback against EG.
Heavy stack though from Loud.
Yeah. But is there any... Alright, so they know now that Celsius is on the C orb. He's one away.
Cover going out.
All TP for information. That's 2 years committing it, realizing that John is still there.
A little early there, considering they just took the ult up. Like,
it means that you don't have to start reinforcing the C.
I would have liked to see it like now. You know, like the time that it takes them to get across.
Need to find a way to push back 2 years.
That's
paranoia.
Oh, that's
close to wall went up.
he's just.
The smoke as well. How do you play it? Disrespecting it. It's a horn that was broken.
Oh, it's on.
Snake by 2 years.
Oh.
Shoulder peeking wide. Doesn't go down though. 2 straight bullets.
Yeah, they do wall C this time.
QCK,
So like sticking around.
Uncertain
Start moving at some
position.
point.
He just offloads that nade, but what's the call now again for Sen here? About 30 seconds into it. Second.
For a B split, this is going to be a big fight here, Kawazine.
It's a one and done by QCK, but eventually traded out, but still Kawazine annihilation all the way straight through.
Kawazine did well. Did very well. Didn't even fight Zelsis in the end.
That they could be playing in for Zelsis. Sitting duck. More outs to play for, not even a winnable round.
No time. I mean, he's got plenty of money, so you kind of want the kills, but
they will find themselves up to that 12th round.
Okay, Loud, 5 chances to win it.
To pull together all of their threads.
QCK and Kawazine went kind of huge here. Again, that's what Sadek should have done the round before, though, right? Where he went for the wall of C, it allows people to rotate off.
They forced John to overwork the attack side.
You know, that's what you want.
Been finding the gaps fairly.
I mean, that's crazy by Kawazine, really, isn't it? Because he saw Zelsis. Those two had a fight, and so it's clever by Kawazine. Like, these two have a fight. Kawazine sees him, right? So then he knows, like, oh, this guy's not going to take the fight. These guys are going to try and pinch me. I'll just fight them and forget this guy.
Is this going to be another defining moment?
QCK just a guardian.
Just racing towards John QT.
Again, very aggressive.
Positioning, I mean, he doesn't open himself up. Realizing that he was
Snakebite to push them all the way back.
Expecting that Sen are going to be calling that fast.
I would have smoked this if I were them then.
Sen's attack side in the last
If
couple
QCK
of rounds
smokes it, sorry, if Dewey smokes this, then that's harder for them, right? I think that's a thing we could see on Lotus, to be honest, is pushing people even further back. Like, if you do ever use an Omen Flash there, like they did, and then smoking this and making them retake the first part as well.
Sentinels. Loud end up gambling correctly, and QCK goes to the right area.
Yeah, and here comes QCK.
Yeah, that showstopper. It's going to become that sticking point.
He's really required to break lockdown. If Zelsis chooses to commit it C, it's going to be a fake.
Yeah. Open to the lockdown will sell this one well enough. There are plenty of players. Nade, boards, rebounds. It's right on the marks. That will break it. No problems with it.
That might be early enough that the fake does nothing.
2 years his job, really just to contain that and get that information that the rotation was happening. Kawazine.
Oh, what a play.
Feeling free, taking
Clever by Kawazine. Obviously, he knows with the lockdown. So he's there, and you still have Razor for this.
Really a distant memory. QCK, rapid on the approach, hearing it.
Okay, 1 for 1. Spike down. You take that if you're loud. Time. GG.
No more time left to really contend with it. Sassy realizing
10 seconds left.
No more chances, no more hope. No matter how many kills you get into the mix. This is Loud up map 1.
Okay, Loud.
Performance by Loud on map 1, justifying that deadlock pick and showcasing why it can be very potent. Sen tried their best. Another valiant attempt at a comeback.
Okay, Sen, they're going to have to run it back on Icebox and Ascent. Typically not some of their better maps. And I mean, if Sen lose with G2 winning as well, like, surely they're just done, right? 2 and 3. They could max out at 3 and 3. Loud then would, I mean, if either EG or Loud win. I mean, if either of Loud or EG win, that would be over. Or Furia somehow won 2 games. But like, if they lost this 2-0, even their map diff would be tough. Because if they go 2 and 3, I mean, Cloud9, Crew would be above them for sure. Cloud9 would be above them for sure. Loud play G2, so either way that would go would be bad for Sen. So G2 or Loud would get in. No matter which way that would go. Possibly, like if they lost 2-0, they'd be 5 and 6. You could go 7 and 6, but it would come down to round diff. Possibly, this could be tough. So maybe not. Maybe this would still be possible for Sen. Be a question mark. NRG play EG 100 Thieves. They would just need to win 1 game. And again, if EG won that, that's bad for Sen. If NRG win it, that's bad for Sen because they couldn't catch them. So yeah, that would be automatic. So that game doesn't help them. Yeah, so they'd be pretty much out. They'd be pretty much out, Sen, if they lose this. I don't think they would be mathematically fully out, but I think they would need like every result to go their way. Which is not generally where you want to be. Yeah, all the regions have the 2-win kind of thing, but that's why like they're kind of in a tough spot here, Sen, because NRG play EG and G2 play Loud. Right? So, like, if one of them was playing Crew, it wouldn't be so bad. Right? Because Sentinels already can't catch Crew if they lose this game. Right? But either way, say Loud do win and they're 1 and 3, then when they play G2, well, if G2 win, that's bad for Sen. But if Loud win, that's also bad for Sen, because then they get to 2 wins and then they can be in playoffs. Right? Same thing for NRG and EG. Right? If EG win, then they get the 2 wins and they're going to playoffs, so there's no 4th spot. Or if NRG win, that's bad for Sen. So, like, either way, Sen would be screwed for that. Does the point take up for Masters 1 only matter for Champs qualification? Yeah, it's got nothing to do with this. Yeah, they have to... Champs, they've pretty much secured. So if I was Sen, and you don't make it to Shanghai, because they won Madrid and they get 3 points plus the 3 that they got for kickoff, plus the 2 that they got here, so they're already on 8. The only thing I would say to that is it's possible that if another team wins, because someone has to win the playoffs, right? So they get +3 from winning the playoffs as well. And they will have won. Like, if that team then also wins Shanghai, then Sen won't be top. So they might not be chilling in that sense. So it depends who wins Shanghai. Like, if an America's teams wins Shanghai, and the team that wins the playoffs a team that wins America's playoffs goes straight to Shanghai playoffs. So, like, let's say Lev win Americas, right? So they get +3 for winning Americas. They get the extra... Do you get 3 extra for winning? I think you get 2 extra. You get 2 extra for winning the playoff games. Let's say Lev win their other game here. So let's say that they're on 4. So let's say that Lev go to, like, what would this be? 9 points. Then let's say they win Shanghai as well. They would be on 12. Let's say that Sen win their last game. Let's say that they, so Sen would then be on 9. So you see how it can very quickly change. And this is giving Sen that last win as well. Okay, but the winner of Shanghai would also have to not be top 3 in stage 2. Yes. Yes. I actually don't fully know how that works. I think the rule is the team that didn't qualify with the most points. I think that is the rule. Is that the rule? I don't know that for a fact, but I think that is the rule. Countries with a V. There are 18 countries with a V. Let's go. Vietnam. Vanuatu. Venezuela. Vatican City. Fuck. Are there more? I don't think there are more, but who knows? Right, the stands. Kazakh, Uzbekistan. Does not have a fucking... What are you talking about? Republic doesn't and doesn't. Afghanistan. Turkmenistan. What? What are you on about? I'm doing you. I'm fucking thinking of you. Why am I thinking of you? Turkmenistan, Tajikistan. I've done it again. Afghanistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Iraq, Iran. Fuck, I've lost my fucking mind. Come on, there must be a V somewhere. Fucking hell. How am I so shit? Oh, I can't find any. Where the fuck are all the V's? What the fuck? Am I missing some obvious ones? Moldova? It's not an obvious one, is it? Oh my goodness. God, this is the worst one yet by far. I literally can't think of anything. I can't think of any. I feel like I've gone through so many countries. St. Kitts and Nevis. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Bro. Maldives. That's shit. Slovenia and Slovakia. Fuck me. Bolivia. Cape Verde again. Bosnia. I always just put Bosnia because it's got all the fucking letters in. El Salvador. Okay, they weren't like super big countries. I mean, like, out of these, like, really, the only one I could say I should have got is Bolivia, because I went through South America. I mean, if I had the time to go through all of Europe, obviously I would have got them. Man, that is tough, though. That is a tough one. Okay, moving on to Icebox.
They were very comfortable with how the map select went, and I think it's because you can expect the same sort of stuff out of Loud almost every single time. For them to go to
You are
Icebox,
washed.
as Wyatt said, I think is definitely a sign that
I mean, that one's tough.
is going to be ready for this.
Yeah, well, you know what? The stakes couldn't be
I think it's just the way I don't know. How does your brain work when you're trying that quiz? I would go and if you are a Jogger fan, I would say go and do that kind of quiz. I'd be interested in how your brain works doing that. Because for me, like, I'm just going through like every country in my head. Like, I'm literally just looking at a map in my head and like ticking off countries whilst trying to think of what they're spelled, how they're spelled.
And if SEN lose this series, they're at the bottom of their group. It's looking
So it's basically just like, if like that, you've only got 4 minutes, you don't have time to go through the whole map.
Oh, the chances.
You're just like,
hanging on
oh,
by a
America,
thread.
Yeah.
This is a
Africa.
must-win game
So if
for
they're all in
both teams if
Europe,
they want
you know, you're
any
kind of
of
screwed.
chance to make it to playoffs. And Sen have put on a map that's looked a little dodgy for them recently.
Okay, Sen pick
Got a
defense.
fantastic win at Madrid. They need to find some of that magic again. I think it's very interesting the way that we heard from Kaplan there that they're actually fairly, you know, positive about their approach to the beginning of the map on Lotus. It didn't feel like they were down mentally. Their comms were okay. That's kind of what I'm reading into Kaplan's response there, but they still had a devastatingly poor first half.
Trying to go for this fast flood with the mid push.
Zekken going for a bit of exploration.
Turret's not even there, so they might think.
But they've lost track of their round somehow. I mean, Sadaki's just slipped his way into
Is
the
that a bad turret?
Maybe just expecting that the turret would cross up into it. This is a flood defense. Nano Swarm at your feet, blinded up. Nobody can follow up on any of this play. Zekken.
Sadak in heaven.
He's isolated, left alone on an island. And just like that, I mean, it's aggressive post plan.
The Icebox.
It's working so damn well.
Okay, flawless for Loud.
That is a cool
So he snuck past the turret somehow.
Creating a little pocket
Think.
with the high tide that you can have somebody play inside and be anti-flash. That's an awesome idea. It didn't actually pay off too much, but it kind of confused Sen enough. And Sadak opens up the round. Getting past that turret.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened, but a weakness there, I guess, in the defensive setup.
Yeah, for sure. We are seeing
that refight too.
We are seeing people use turrets to defend A that have gaps in them, but normally the Killjoy player has to still be aware of that gap and watching it. I believe we saw it actually in the Loud.
Okay, this is nice. Again, Sen, they try and be cheeky on defense.
4 players
Yeah.
from
Oh, I'm taking Nulto because there's four of us here. No, but really there's 4 on B.
Spotted as well. It allowed us to be a slow burner of a round, to be honest. Just making sure that they can poke and prod towards A. All they want is to avoid the majority of the players on the stack. Sen are actually calling for a reclear out through B main as well. If they get fast onto the flank, there could be some chance of damage, especially because Les is the one holding it. And now his attention really being set towards the A site.
Recon here.
Commit to the flank.
Yeah, cleaning things out. Making sure, for Loud's point of view, that there isn't a stack that they're accidentally walking into.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
They just died to the spike.
Well, I mean, that ult online next up.
No.
Maybe that Reckoning, QCK. He's got the dash at least. Try and play aggressively, dashing forwards, escaping around in the crossfire.
They do try it, but
It's sublime.
it's the FBX buy.
To expect Loud to play so aggressive over towards the post plan.
Okay, 3 kills is pretty big.
I mean, surely not.
I mean, damage.
I don't think there's any chance for Sassy here, though. He'd have to break this crossfire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good try, though.
But still,
His former
good damage.
squad not going to be offered the chance. But what I was saying is, with Loud conditioning Sen to expect this aggressive post plant on A, Sen are now going to have to try to burn flashes just to get in position for the retake. A lot of the time, what you'll see is that retaking teams on A can take rafters almost for free, and then they use their utility to put pressure onto the post plan.
So just the one without a gun.
In this half saying, no, you're going to have to burn
Everyone else has
just
a
to get
buy.
through screens or heaven.
Not just that as well for Loud. I mean, they've set them up so nicely here. 2 years of the Reckoning. Updraft dash from QCK. Spots ahead of Zelsis. Backing away now as well with a high tide. Blocking a lot of the avenues. So QCK has a lot of freedom with the way that he can take a lot of these fights. Doesn't break any
great pressure mid. Look at this.
Push from Sentinels out through A.
Now they have Harbor.
Because it definitely makes it feel like Orange has been compromised. Zelsis has got to keep his eyes there. Even without breaking the Killjoy utility, you've created that question mark over by Orange. And now Loud a full 5 coming in.
You want to be going for this Harbor roll.
In theory, may be easier, but John gets the opener.
Wow,
A bit instinctual there, I think, as well, with the wall going up.
No, they didn't lose a gun, technically. They just lost a body.
Close corner.
But they also lost the turret.
Pure silence now, making sure that they offload that ult, using it to really gain some space. And now they know it's a site cleared out. QCK adjusted in
Okay,
time.
now he's seen someone walk this way. So this should become more obvious.
Might be going hunting
Wow.
for even a second one. Dash disengage was re-earned, and it's
The
just enough
push
of a
deep from
distraction.
Cow and Zine. Are they going to
Just
save?
taken one to the side of the temple.
QCK benefited massively from a better game plan, I think, on Lotus. But this is him getting shut down towards the end of the round, but having that impact on his own, basically.
Trying, man.
He just walked forward with the Harbor ult, found a timing.
He just needed me to criticize him. He can thank me later. He can send me the check later.
Against the SEN players. It looked like Sassy and Zelsis should have both had the jump on him. And instead, the Jet player for Loud flexes the muscles and carries on that excellent streak
He might die
that
here.
he had from map 1.
Ooh, not quite.
This is a horrendous start for SEN again.
Yeah.
They had to come out the gates hidden here, and they just haven't. That was a round where Sadak went down super early to John Cutie.
Oh.
That means no alarm bot, no turret on the flank. Sassy and Zekken were both together, and neither of them decided to try to abuse that fact. They might be overthinking things here. They might be
I think they are. I would put that as like the overall reason of why SEN is struggling right now. They overthink things. They're trying to play like 5,000 IQ Valorant on their defense sides.
To do. Don't overcomplicate it too much. Second sort of slide off angle here on top of the box. A lot of utility could clear him away, but he's just disrespecting it in a shoulder.
You know, just and it's difficult on Icebox. You know, defense Icebox isn't easy. Defense Lotus isn't easy. You pick defense though, motherfuckers. You had a choice.
I want to note as well, Second, he didn't burn his dash early there, so he's still going to be
like in most games. You only play 12 sides of one half.
Tens is holding flash here, but there's nobody really to swing off it.
Who's going to peek off of it?
I mean, it's just, I assume, to stop Sassy getting pressured, but originally Tens was in a position on pipes to try to put pressure onto the A players. Instead, it looks like the fight's happening in mid.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a tussle here, isn't there? Celsius. See if he catches this timing right now that Sadak is working his way forward, just trying to sense out and feel out the alarm, but instead he meets the Killjoy directly.
Okay, does he go on a play? Snake bite, the vulnerable makes it easy for John.
Sentinels, of course, going to be favored there. Pop flash round the corner.
Okay, that flawless would be good, or like just keeping like 3-4 alive would be good for SEN.
And now with the co, just looming. Ever so delayed, not enough to fight that cover for 2 years, jumping around. Less is spotted.
I mean, he should go for kills here, really. I mean, maybe.
The fight that happens in mid there ends up being super important. If Celsius had fallen, there was chances.
I mean, their eco is.
And it would have also meant that there was no nanoswarms.
Their rebuys are more important.
But I also think that Loud's decision to go for that pathing from QCK, updraft dash into the corner.
Yeah, this is
that's
a bad.
About the most spammable spot you could possibly path to as a Jet inside a Cloudburst.
Yeah, this just makes no fucking sense.
That's a bit weird. Take a look at this on the replay though. Zelsis got off to a very, very cold start on Lotus. I think it was 8 or so rounds before he got his first kill. Yeah.
Yeah, that was more like the Loud we've seen before.
Really important duel,
you know,
shutting down Sadak's lurks.
Just like weird idea, badly executed. Basically, as simple as I can put that. But that's big for SEN, big for their eco.
Sassy, big ult to use in this one if they want to try and set.
If you are SEN, should you pick Sunset and leave Lotus for Decider?
They are stacking it heavily.
You probably wouldn't have got Lotus, to be honest. I think Loud. I think Ascent was probably the decider either way.
Now tucked. This is, well, at least it should be a bit of a one and done angle. Taking contact.
No drone.
Lots of players waiting. Where the protocol's here.
Chance to win the round. There you go. Nice.
The
this is what I mean. So these last 2 rounds they have simplified, right? Like just put fucking Zekken in a position to win the round.
Loud have not been using drone there. Really smart read. Sen stacking 3 players, making B the strong side.
Oh my goodness.
Continues to deliver.
That is unbelievable.
It's just making friends with little alarm bot over there. Getting up closer to his ultimate, which could be a
that is an unbelievable shot.
Next round to come. They still have money to buy.
He's realizing as well that the round is lost here. Setting up for the peak, so...
Okay, Zekken finding himself. Fucking hell.
We're wondering how they were going to get themselves back into it.
And I think that's a great punish for SEN. And it's also going to force Loud to use that drone earlier on. You see here the way that QCK and Kawanzine are peeking. They're expecting there to be no one there. Zekken doesn't even pop dash after the first one. He waits until he's killed 2 before he even goes for it.
Yeah. Not feeling pressured.
No. So now we start the round.
Okay.
I would assume
now big ult
is going to drone this just off rip.
We're going to be making the same mistakes again.
And now as Loud put pressure over towards B.
Okay. Go for a mid
With
fight.
the
I
drone,
mean,
with the
just put him into
cascades,
position.
Sen are fighting in a different area. I do like this calling.
Did
Once
anyone
you can
hear
start
that? They should
conditioning your
have.
Opponent, you make it so much easier to read what they are going to do. That's another reason, actually, why snowballs exist in this game. If you start losing, you can't control what your opponents are going to do in the next.
The amount of ults that Loud have got, though, should really be a slam dunk, to be honest.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose
Lamasu 4, thanks for the 2 months. And I think if you're Loud, you need to go back to the basics of who are Sentinels, right? Because this is what Sentinels are. Right, they are a group up, heavy stack. Like, okay, we've made a lot of noise with my team there. Sadak, you go fucking lurk A. You know, they're a team that likes to do this, Sen. This is how they play.
The addition of Kawazine.
It is dangerous to go for this because sometimes Sassy and Tens will be set up to flash peek on pipes.
These guys could be waiting for a lurk.
I mean, look at this. They are not buying that fake at all. But Sadak's going to realize they have the whole of the site.
Sadak's made a lot of noise here with 30 seconds. Can you really call for the pivot? John QT spots it.
Kills him. Now the call won't work. Now it's over.
It's out. Only a few seconds left. There's a flash peek and a fight to be taken. Right in time. Detainment. It's there. 2 years. Just got to hope and pray and spray. Exactly in the playbook, apparently, for QCK. Still,
can we get it down?
That plant down. Tapping away now. Forwards here. Is the fight taken?
And they lost. There was no time either.
Sen fumbled that.
That's a brutal one, Bren. Sen had the read completely that was a fake on the A side. I've never seen a team more confident in the call that it's a fake. They were here, ready, flashing, peeking, putting pressure on them. And then this high tide ruined them. It separated Tens from the rest of the team, allowed them to get a spam kill through it, and Loud muscle their way through a situation where they've been absolutely outplayed in the macro.
Okay.
Matter, apparently.
No.
Second gets off. This is a big round for Loud. They need to win.
Second has op online to start
Otherwise it
this
should
round.
be 4-4.
And he's got a nice angle on top of Generator.
If only spotting the one, though. Zekken is alone here.
And now the turret goes back up.
We'll be seeing this. One shot, one chance. Backs away for the reposition. Still has the dash.
Now, against the Harbor, this can be tough.
Dealt with and finally there. So, gotta respect it. That is
That's fucking mental. We've got no flash in this comp. UCK just...
trying to assail that position.
I mean, just not good, really. They have so many tools to deal with things. Sova inserts into a position not to use ult.
With the double nano swarm, but also Kawazine. Deep tucked, reckoning now.
But Sen didn't use too much. They only used one snakebite. They still have all this.
Hunter's Fury in a passive position, but actually pushing your Sova with Hunter's Fury deep. All right, so that was just to stall out the first wave of it. And now Flash having to be used by Tens, bleeding out utility early
Good plan.
This is over. Nano Swarms, you don't have enough time. There's a Hunter's Fury online. It's over for Sen. Can't play into this one. They might be able to get a few kills online. Got to try. They stop the defuse, which they do. Now the Hunter's Fury. There's that uncertainty there, but it's a round one. Checkmate. As soon as the ults are online.
Okay, they had to win. They did. It's still not amazing.
Yeah. Really nicely done there by Loud. I love that.
Okay, so they just realized that with the Harbor ult, that Sen didn't have time, and they got out.
Such a good job conditioning Sen to be afraid of those aggressive post-plant spots. Even with QCK dead, even with the jet down, and in a 4v5, Sen was still worried that these players would be so deep.
And you have to respect, I mean, when they use the Reckoning like that, you have to expect that they're going to be holding aggressive post-plants. But, like you said, Loud just used that timing to back away, play the passive positions, use the ults to just really seal out the round and win it out for them. 5-2.
Okay, timeout Sen.
Timeout of Sentinels.
5-2. Again, Eco still isn't great for Loud, really.
That they managed to overcome ever since 6, where it just came down to that really labored fight into the 1v1. Even though Sen were doing everything perfectly in terms of the macro.
Yeah, and I think in theory, what we saw from the teams at Madrid is that this double flash composition
and that's such a big swing, isn't it? Like, this should probably be 4-4 if Sen win the round before, because it would have been a horrific eco for Loud.
Harbor Viper comp. And yet Sen are not finding those opportunities to do so.
Just off that little clutch, it's 5-2 instead, and we're feeling...
And still lose rounds, find those timings to push
down
mid,
I guess
and it not really
would have been what?
benefit them.
Sen could have been 4-3 up, sorry. Not 4-4, 4-3.
But it's still...
Could have been 4-3 up, instead you're 5-2 down. 3 rounds behind.
Seconds operator's going to start moving around the map. He was posted up on Generator in the prior round. Now he's going to take it over towards B. He's played there before. And they've conditioned Loud to open B with that Cascade drone.
Yeah.
So hopefully the drone won't be available to clear Zekken fully. We'll have to see.
The angles available for Zekken, few and far between when you're upping from this position. You've got a lot to watch for, and you can hear that drone coming towards him. Still has the dash.
Are they ready for the repeak once the drone expires?
The question is high tide. I mean, it's brutal. They're hearing it. Rumbling of the footsteps, at least onto the snow.
Again,
Snow shied away
making
from the
noise,
fight.
expecting to take space where they make noise.
1-2.
Yeah. Baiting out
And they
the
get the
wider
first
face
kill.
For less to just clean it up.
But they're not playing their flash agents proactively here, Sen.
No, which is
They've
why
lost
it
a
doesn't make
player.
sense to pick
You know,
defense
Zekken
with this
doesn't
comp.
have
Probably
tens
ever,
to flush
really.
him back onto an aggressive line, so
Like
he's
when you're
just
playing
losing
this,
space on B. And they haven't actually
this
retaken
is
any
not
space on A
defense side,
either.
right?
10 still has full utility, and the other flash agent's gone. Sen
I
are just
don't
slowly
quite know where
ceding
to end
space
though. I
and
don't think
losing
they're gonna
information
fake an A
when their
hit
comp
here,
should be able to gain
but
it.
they're still gonna run into
Losing
this
it.
up. Oh no!
War of attrition.
Another fake being
It's another
called
fake, yeah. It's pulled Zekken away.
Oh, but they're full
Oh, it's worked,
running over
but
towards
he can
B.
hear them.
Hook line sinker.
But it's too late.
Full running away. Zelsis. He's the one to do something about this, to put a stop to it again. Doesn't feel like any player is really favored into it. Not expecting that there could be that angle. Second response.
4v4.
In through the back. Skip in, hop in, all around.
QCK mega whiffs. There's the QCK we've seen before.
Of the adversary. QCK just couldn't quite claim it. Dash now. Repositions forwards. Again, this post plan. We played quite fast and loose. Still holding for it, waiting for the peak. Just on top of the box here. Dodging the few stray bullets, but it's again responded with counter spam. Zelsa sticking.
You're playing for
Eyeball away, and it gets the job done.
Walling ourselves off in a 2v3.
Through the snake pipe, Zelsis finds his opportunity, falls towards the end, and steals one away from Loud.
Yeah, QCK lost that big time. He has to get that
match so
kill.
far, but you can't be letting Zekken get away with that.
No.
You just
This is
really can't.
Valorant.
I'm wondering what went wrong there into the post plan as well.
Not a king. Thanks for the
Zelsa
60
would've just
months.
full-sticked that one.
There's just the pressure forward, I think, from the SEN players. And you see the molly lineups there from the retakers? They've got snake bite and a fragment grenade towards back yellow. So they push people behind this one way and then pop it up.
Already into the round. Second this time, much deeper angle. Again, it's this Cascaders. Really problematic, especially the drone. I mean, this is real risky. It's going to clear him. Surely no way, QCK!
He's outplaying this drone every single time. He's just outplaying them completely.
Once more, backing the safety at Snowman.
As good as QCK.
And Cowan, this is Cowan Dean realizing he's made a massive mistake and trying to hero play to make up for it. And Zekken owns him again. Like, he's just made a bad situation worse.
Yet to be played here for Loud. Really quite narrow. Sadak.
I guess he's in a 4v5. He's trying to make a play, but
taking liberties again, lurking through mid. This is a risky play again. Just
Swing,
spotted out,
swing.
and there's a re-swing and face. Sadak though, he's ready for it. The shutdown of Celsius.
Yes,
Brave
another.
through. All the bullets landing. Even go for another peek at things. Greedy, but he might have just done enough. Out wide, John QT.
He's just busy getting an
these
ult.
sight lines, making sure that nobody can react into that A site. 1v3 for 2 years.
30 seconds left.
Too much to manage. The damage. Pepper and
Okay, Sen with a comeback, and really it's all just been from Zekken, to be honest.
Sentinels making a good go at things.
Loud, partly giving it to him, right? Again, Loud playing that kind of just like bad Loud version of themselves, where they just turn into like a bunch of potatoes who can't shoot and do bad things.
He is just timing the drone, getting a kill, timing the other players, getting another one. The rest of the team is fumbling, trying to deal with Sadak, while Zelsis does his best to put them in. While Zekken does his best to put them in a position to win the round. In some sense, it's incredible from the star player of Sentinels. In another sense, it's a bit.
But that's the thing with this comp, right? The solo Sova, like you just lack.
Hero plays.
It is.
And I don't
You
know
just
how
you
long
just
he can
lack
keep up for.
clearing stuff.
At least though, with Loud taking the tack time.
And again, have they found any value from Jet in this game?
They're drawing things more level,
Loud?
and they've knocked Loud down onto
I don't think so.
Rico.
I wouldn't say they've had
There's a
any
chance
value
here
from
for
one of their
Sentinels
agents
to
they're
draw
playing,
things up
which is just again a
completely
problem.
even, and even have a bit more momentum heading into the rest of the half.
It just doesn't make sense in this
Lots of ults to work with.
in this
I mean, we're seeing
in this comp.
evidence
It's
at least
just
when Zekken
doesn't
has
make
this
sense.
operator in his hands. It does limit the areas that he can play and try and you know, actually utilizing a double flash comp.
Oh, taking mid? I guess they did updraft,
Quite
fucking
aggressively.
dash onto tube. I guess you could say that's some value they got.
The hero plays working anyway, even if he is the lone man.
Okay,
trying to hold
Loud down
the
on an
B
eco.
side.
They do have some ults, but so do Sen.
Doing with their utility, and the more predictable
Zelsis is having a rough one.
Seconds finding, you know, using that intelligence and anticipation to outplay them.
Taking a gander though, look at this. This might be a
Sen read it.
He has the Blade Storm to still work up as well. AC is really pressured up.
Wow, super aggro.
Point even being utilized here. And just ahead, spotted out. Responded with the damage.
They don't expect the others to aggro behind. Wow, 10.
The rifle singing away. Stinger up close. Kawazine.
Pretty impossible for him to win the round though. 1v3. Zelsis at his back. Zelsis is hearing all of these footsteps. He can just give perfect information to the other players.
Yeah.
What an aggressive way of playing the anti-eco there for Sen. Just putting a bit of fear into Loud. And another point, the 0 point, the knife that TenZ throws at the beginning of the round, Loud are trying to dodge it at the start. And that's what gives them the timing to go for a play like that. Because Loud are not trying to sprint onto lines early. So I do like the way that Sen are figuring out what's going on here later into this half. Coming up with small micro outplays.
Giving a lot of space here to Kawazine. You got to think there's no chances for him.
30 seconds left.
Healthy players, Sassy, not even taking the contact of this one. And John is the one who's just crouched tucked. Sassy will be swinging off of that immediately, surely. Wait, they've mistimed it. 17 seconds left. Kawazine. I know the positioning of a few of these players. Snakebite flying forwards along with the wingman. There's that plant down, but again, like I said, you got to think there's no chances. Now, Thrash will be expended, timing through the wall, double backed and around the team. Hunter caught him. No mercy. No mercy at all.
Devastating. Sassy giving it to his former, or rather replacement, I guess. Wow. That's very close. It's a nice setup, though, from Sen. And I think what's happening
So they got the kill on Zekken and thought, we're good, let's go. Because, again, Zekken has been alone on his own so often.
And then abusing that. Look at Kawazine. He knows. The players are out there having fun. 5-5, though. It's heating up. This time, Zekken is not in a spot to try to outplay this B take.
Okay, they finally guess right away from Zekken. They're going fast B.
We'll clear the way forward, at least for B main. Control for Loud. They have a lot of ults to expend. So does Sen on the other side of things.
It's going to be the Harbor ult to open things up.
Yeah, exactly. They want to use the Reckoning to carve out that space onto the site. And it's up to John to see how he wants to play this one. To rip with the early snake bite. TenZ is
TenZ. That's the lock though.
Position here, but he just knows he can play the spam angles. But
Okay, finally some jet value.
Play does do work there to at least clean up that straggler. Pit drop down though will be difficult to work through, and this counter call but Loud over and abound, right over the top. Updraft plays with the knives, and they have cleaned up John QT, but not aware.
Finally kills Zekken.
Can
they get a spike down though?
Love the call by Loud there. Just contacting all the way around the pit, but they seem to be a little bit loose themselves, losing track of where these players could be. Zelsis in a 1v2. Watch the timing here from the dart. Tiniest of windows of opportunities that he could play into, but his wall is in his face. Will he take the peak? Timing is what score. Loud. Narrowly.
Nice try by Zelsis.
Maintaining a bit of a lead here, 6-5. So we head into that last round of the half.
What a scramble for both teams.
Kawazine, crazy round.
Clear game plan,
Wow.
When TenZ and Sadak traded, that got the lockdown and the no command off the field, save for the next. And then John's pit threw even more chaos into the mix. Good ideas from both teams, though. The way that Loud were taking pauses over there after the Snowman play. A double face from Sentinels with Zekken going for the updraft with his Blade Storm. Both teams had chances. But now coming into the last round of the half, Loud
many
have
ults.
Major ults to work with. And SENs are playing more for retake, you would imagine. It's It's really tough though from
Destroy
Sen's
turret in
POV
mid.
to kind of win this ult battle. When
This is a
Kalen's
setup
team
that
has to
hasn't really
counter
worked for them.
Zelz's
I
lockdown.
don't really understand it.
It feels like every twist and turn, I think. If you look at the ults, should be answers from Loud.
Because, like, again, as soon as this turret gets destroyed, it's like...
Static on their defense as well. They're just keeping John and Tens anchored in the same spots for the majority of the round. They're not really dynamically moving around and trying to clear stuff out.
Now over towards A. Tens holding the peak from Pipes. Bad timing. He hit the actual jump up there in a spot. One Tens has gone down and a one and done.
Oh, and that's your null command gone.
There was no bailout funds from the rest of his team here, but this is a rapid approach. Hunter's Fury dealing with the first wave of things here with a
Well,
lockdown.
Sadek died, so his
Doesn't get the
lockdown's gone
value
as
they were
well.
looking for, but at least it was forced out early from Loud, but they have got into position with the pit.
I think Zekan's got to be the playmaker here. Sada
Yeah.
going down means no turret to watch the flank. Cowan Zine, though,
We have to plan
is
this
that
fight, though.
human turret. Can Zekan overpower him and put pressure on?
Don't let the pit go down. They let the pit go down. Okay, they lost the round.
Missing it, waiting it out, still the shots.
Why are teams obsessed with pits? Like, why are they obsessed with their Viper pits being not
Put the
used?
squeeze onto these Loud players when time is of the essence. Time of the essence. Second, trying to go for the white face as well. Adjusted for that crosshair placement. Down to these singular fights. QCK, Baron over to him. It's a 1v2. Zelza still alive and kicking. Doubled up, how to Loud play it. So many options, and there it is. The bait and switch. A
Okay,
slight
nice,
jiggle.
nice kind of double swing, a little jiggle and swing.
The team play
I
just
hate
looks so
when-
much
why do
tighter
they
from
drop
Loud
pits?
compared to earlier on in this stage.
Like, because they knew actually that they weren't getting flooded on, because Tui's is actually out on the other side, so he actually knows that, like, okay, they aren't coming in yet. It's not like they don't have any info.
Real Loud. Previously, fake Loud. Don't pay attention to it. And I'm inclined to agree they look way better.
Finally playing up to their potential.
And they've been waiting for. They've put Sen in a horrible spot here.
Okay, 7-5. I mean, it's still winnable, and Sen's Tomp is attack-sided, so
Loud's manager, see what he has to say.
I would still think they have a good chance.
Thank you, gentlemen. I am joined by Boya here on stage. We're going to talk about the team a little bit, obviously, as the manager. Looking at how Loud has integrated players over the years, Tui, Cowanzine, and now QCK.
How does every team wake up against Sen? Well, they got a target on their back.
A player?
I think the most important thing is they feel welcomed by the org and by the players that already was in the team. So I think that's the most important thing when they get to the team and they're new there.
And looking at how long you've been with the team and how many different teams there are, what do you feel like has stayed the same to that core of Loud?
For sure, Reeve, the mindset of working hard and working smart. This is the most important thing that they kept them in the mind since I started working with them.
All right, and looking at how you work as a manager, what is the most important thing for you to look out for on a game? Not anything.
You know my problem with these
On any
interviews
day,
that they do?
Make sure they are all fed. Make sure they are smelling good, having showers, taking showers, and practicing a lot. This is my job.
Anything from today? Anything you had to do specifically today?
Listening to a good music, good Brazilian music to hype them up to the match.
All right, you got to hear it. Good beats, good
My problem
music,
with these
good
interviews they
management.
do
That's how Loud's taking it.
is
Back to
that
you guys
all
in
the
back.
questions are predetermined, and that's just not how you
Higher in ranked. I need to be in the shower, eating food, listening to Brazilian
like.
music.
That just doesn't
That's
make
what
for
I've taken
interesting
away.
interviews.
Keys to victory.
Good
You know, like when someone says something like interesting,
But no, listen.
follow
it's
up.
gotta be done. It's,
What do you mean by predetermined? Like, they've clearly, the producer is like, right, here's fucking 3 questions, here's a halftime, you're interviewing the Loud manager, ask him, you know, what do you
When the
do,
game plan is working, these players are put in positions
you know,
for success and their
thoughts on
What we've seen
QCK,
earlier on in the stage is that Les
you
was
know,
having to run
mentality,
around and try and make the hero plays and
what do you do,
people.
right? 3 questions, ask this. He could fucking say that, like, I don't know. He could just come out and say, hey, have you heard about Ye? Hear this Ye drama? And they would just go straight to the next question. But what's the mentality like at Loud? You know? Not like, what the fuck are you talking about this Ye drama
That
for?
early beginning under their belt. They just stave off this aggression so far by Loud. It's that aggro play.
And it's the same in, like,
early.
sports as well. But, like, it's just not how interviews work. It's not how good it is. Like, if you want generic, bland answers that no one gives a shit about, do predetermined questions that don't mean anything.
Players are as well onto the
Right?
minimap. I mean, they're full rotating tons of players away.
Yeah, but as soon as 2Es realizes there's no follow-up, they go back to A. And there's still 3 players here. A heavy defense, and that's exactly where John's called them towards. That wasn't enough pressure on 2Es. He didn't believe it.
Let's see the cross here. That's my question. He's playing on top rafters into that corner. There is possibilities. Now they've definitely seen it. Acknowledgement. At least with the bodies being shown, and what a shot. Right onto Zekken. Moving the spearhead really for Sentinels. Initiating factor going to be going down there. So
okay, they've seen quite a few people. Do they come back?
John QT winning this fight is one of them. If he wins the 1v1, he can call for the pivot over towards B, but right now 2 years, it's making it so damn difficult.
Let's found another one.
As well. Plucking them apart. Pieces falling here, away at the wayside. Sentinels finding it so damn rough to even get a foothold. Spike needs to be planted. It's a deeper position. Will there be any punishment? John defending the approach.
That's a massive turnaround.
Yeah, it's a big kill from John.
Have just flipped things so that Sen
And look at the HP on some of these Loud players.
Holds his ground here. It's going to be rooted to the spot as well, but there are blind spots to play around. 10's running forwards, full sprinting with the flash. That's just to set up John, but he can't claim the second.
And they know where he is.
And leaves it to Sassy. 1v3 scenario. Plan out open. Pre-fire into the corner. Sassy. Someone's getting his head taken clean off. Util flying dart. Vanish 1v1.
Sassy wins another 1v3. He has won 3 1v3s against Loud. One was a 1v4.
Delivers it against his former team. A Red Bull clutch.
And an incredible turnaround. This round should have been Loud's. All of the opening picks were going in their direction. Tens with his dying breath through the flash for John, and that failed. Left down to Sassy, the 1v3 wins that he has had this year.
Did they not call me he was low? Maybe they didn't know. Maybe it was, I don't know who hit him.
This one looks
That's a massive win for Sen. I think they win this map now. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
That's a cheeky approach there. Let's just a slide off angle, see if we can get a misstep from Sentinels. They open
with the pistol.
Shot, but it's
yeah, this should be. I'd be surprised if Loud could come back from this. They're gonna need a big performance.
Sassy getting that 1v3 win is that his thrash is so close.
Taking his early peaks.
And then that, like, whereas on Lotus, they knew not to give them ult orbs. Now they're not thinking about that. Right now they're kind of like a bit lost in the sauce here.
This high tide that is quite pesky to deal through, but
right, we're all dying. We're all giving them ult orbs.
Thinking of making a go of things with the pop flash.
They've already got Gecko ult.
Well, good connection against the Bucky. It's a brave fight.
Okay, luckily we're not fully thinking because Sassy planted even though he had
Loud's
ult.
defense of B was one of the things that they were getting punished for in the game against Cloud9. A reminder again, that's the last time we saw Loud playing these 2 maps, Lotus, Icebox. They lost to C9. And Oxy was just able to go in on B, find entries, and then the attacking team was waiting to cycle these Viper walls. And Loud just found it so difficult to defend against that.
Yeah. Such an important pistol and follow-up here for Sentinels. I mean, you think about it, turns the other way, you're looking at a 9-5 half on a map that Sentinels need to win. It's another reminder for you as well. There's no guarantees of the playoffs for any of our, you know, America's attendees of Madrid.
No, not at all. In fact, they're some of the teams least likely to make it. That thrash, massive component in the bank of Sen here.
Nice snake bite as well.
Yeah, they got thrash, 4 rifles.
Towards pipes, and so Sassy's given that freedom.
This map's already done, I think, honestly. Well, the 10s are running into a snake, into a Naruto, that's not great.
Now it's a double face.
That's a nice swing as well.
The discipline on show here by Loud.
Can you get that rifle? Probably not.
So
spike down.
In position, and Nana swarms. Potentially broken into the mix, actually hard to tell here. Maybe even slightly
the full spam and the orbs on it. Oh, this is going to be tough. Tough for...
Pressing forwards.
Oh.
The underhanded flash, not really finding too much value. QCK.
Okay, that's the orb gone.
Time to come alive. High tide as well. The counter spam from all the rifles. Cove now has to be bursted down, and Celsius just not enough bullets to do the job.
Okay, that's a nice retake by Loud, to be fair.
So Sen's bonus is not going to find any value.
In this spot, that was a crazy.
That much damage to what Loud were going for.
I mean, QCK hit an insane shot there, and he updrafted away from a snakebite that he was gonna die to.
Playing off like that as much as they would like to.
But like when this orb goes on a spike, I'm thinking like, oh no.
You saw how quick Loud were. They ran in, they dominated rafters immediately with the cascade and then the high tide. You've got to be able to force that out a little earlier, I think. But we'll see whether they change that approach once the rifles are fully out.
Fast flood was good from Loud. I get that's gonna have to be the win condition, which isn't easy. Like it's not easy to do what Loud just did. It's not gonna be easy anytime soon.
QCK's been disrespecting this early knife that's thrown out, just tags him. He's willing to hold his ground for but a moment, make sure that nobody can overstep it. It's hard to clear him from that top pipes position, even if you do get tagged.
That is a risky pickup of the orb there.
Now, this has already been destroyed by this once. Confident that he's feeling. Lord Cogwin, thanks for the sub. I was going to say prime. Was it a prime? She can't tell. It was a prime.
Smoked up, covers across, less choosing to respect it.
Okay, so they get some control of B.
Loud as well, with the drone going to be used to try and set QCK forwards. It's a good tag.
Oh my god.
As he realizes two players, though, it's taking the timing as well. 10's too much to account for.
Wow, that's not something you see every day. The fucking walk up here. It's because they knew, obviously, that the Gecko is out here towards B.
Not have the knife to clear it.
This is brutal for Sen. How do you even find a foothold? It's Dizzy.
Well, the dash up.
Over and through here with the updraft dash. Second right behind him, the covert. His feed, 2 years. Still way you're evacuating that man. Decayed to single digits, almost stepping into the snake bites. But he survives.
Oh my god. He survives.
Another day, and all that util now coming flying out. This is Loud, pushing him back and away. Hunter's Fury. Any sort of connections would be lovely for them, but no kills. At least a one.
That's a kill.
John QT. With him dropped now, it's falling apart. Sentinels just relying and hoping that they can at least send in.
Oh.
To get the plant down, but no. Spam down.
Again, this is a nice aggressive idea here by Loud. I mean, 2E's living is kind of the difference, probably. 2E's dies, they might find a timing here just to field the plant the spike, but he gets here just in time. The snakebite is here from Les as well. Like, this play towards A is insane, though, yeah, because they only actually had 2 players here. Right? So we still actually had 2 players over towards B as well. Obviously, Sobro gets a kill, that's a bit...
this position in the round, Loud just already have. Yeah. All the information. They know that it's coming in their direction.
That's big for their eco as well.
And they have bodies in the right spots.
Okay, second just with a stinger. Obviously, yeah, this is their eco now. I mean, from where they were at this point, like at the start of this round, to where they are now, I mean, that's crazy. QCK is just being very aggressive here. We need to see Sen try and find a way to punish this.
Dropping down though, QCK's gonna hear this. Activating the dash. Will be chance. Any opportunities?
Okay, they did punish him. There you go.
A little bit too greedy there.
He also gives Zekan a gun.
Oh, pause gonna be called here by Sentinels. Just the Nana Swarms popped off and deaded. Loud though, looking to flood their way back in. Straight over the top. Pushing
This is not our comp. No util, just run out.
Just decided in this round, we're not going to use any utility. We're going to save it all for the post plan, and we're just going to run out.
And so did Loud.
And as it turns out, they're good.
Loud decided they were going to save their utility for next round.
Les is left in an unwinnable 1v4. I don't know whether Sen are going to be able to pull off that kind of strat again, but for example, the way that they contest QCK,
I guess they probably thought Sen were playing super passive post plan.
There wasn't a Dizzy to try to push him off the angle. They just swung him, killed him, and then continued running all the way into backside. There was one Dizzy.
Yeah, that was Loud are very Jekyll and Hyde on this Icebox map. They have some, like, the last 2 rounds have been really good, and then you get this. It was the same on their attack side. They had some really good rounds, and then they had just some, like, what are you fucking doing?
One on the board to get them a little bit closer now to potentially that even scoreline. Kill, I mean.
But yeah, Sadix,
QCK overstaying his welcome there because he still has that dash. But
I mean, we're ahead of the drone. Like, we're not waiting for a drone. We're fucking just running in, jumping in, snakebite.
Sentinels, they want to play
That's tough.
fast and loose, increase the tempo.
Yeah, play fast, try to get plants down early, and then save a lot of utility for post plan. But if they can access the B ult orb here, they'll also have null command. And that's going to be very difficult for Loud to
Jekyll and Hyde reference Pog?
Isn't
Isn't Jekyll and Hyde a very common reference that people use? I feel like it is.
Line up in the Dizzy, it's all well timed. Especially with the knife, and now with that all gain, that's exactly what you were talking and describing about.
B hit.
So no
Not
command.
playing anti-KO.
Emanating forwards, and it will set up Sentinels at least to try and get that plant down.
Oh, he got out of range and destroyed the wingman?
That's the null command, you see it on the floor, break it!
That's fucking crazy by Sadak.
Spike's dropped down.
Spike's down.
Precarious situation.
It's a major blunder for Sen because they should have been in a post plant right now. They're basically sat
I
in
haven't heard
post
anyone
plant
else use it.
positions.
I feel like maybe it's just a UK thing. I don't know.
Minced by nanobots
I feel like it's quite common to hear people say like.
So they're throwing the next wave of utility. That is really devastating molly pressure.
Getting delayed again though. It's another nanoswarm from Sadak, and guess what? This guy is going to be causing all sorts of issues. Kawazine combines his might with the rest of the team, and Sadak
the walls
clapping
drop.
back.
We're trying to drop the wall and fight aggro, but Kawazine's position.
Still have to get the plant down.
And it destroys us. I mean, not getting the spot. Yeah, it is just a massive blunder. It's great by Sadak though. Like running out of range and popping his nano. Not many people. I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't even think that they're going to give you the chance to do that, right? You're thinking that you don't even have the chance, but that's crazy.
Call a timeout here because that was Sentinel's opportunity to take control of the game. Get things up to 9-9, and then be in a spot to move their momentum forwards.
Your chat is just uncultured, says
the
Nick.
bottom of the barrel for buys. They've wasted one of their big ultimates, and Kaplan's going to be giving them an earful. If Sen lose this game,
I still feel like Jekyll and Hyde is a
high chance that they are not making playoffs.
pretty common
There's
reference.
still more to be decided. Still more matches to be played between both of these groups. But Sen would be at the bottom of the Alpha group. Yeah. That's
Another round thrown by Lil Bro? Unless you're talking Lil Bro as in tens.
It hasn't been like Loud where they've just
Or Sentinels in general.
and been getting dominated for a couple weeks. They've been back and forth.
How is that Wingman's fault?
Able to get the dubs in the column.
For the Madrid winners, I mean, listen.
All they had to do was shoot a fucking molly on the floor
Unthinkable for them.
that he can see.
Kaplan will be grateful for a bit of rest. Guy, he works hard.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll see it like that.
No. And so for Sentinels here, it is a must-win onto this map here with Loud. One already up into the series and holding this lead nice and steady for them.
Oh, he just needs an assist.
Sen have just wasted their best opportunity.
He just needs an assist for the perfect play.
And how do you take it? This early high tide is really
No?
annoying to get through.
Wait, it's 3.141? I thought it was 3.142. Or am I rounding? No, but I'm fucking rounding.
If you remember back to the way that Sen won,
Like, let's be real. It's only fucking... You can't go any further.
Zelsis just was annihilating people. He had a read. He had the confidence. He could feel the fact that they were going to win.
Unless he gets 15 assists.
Zelsis right now, bottom of the scoreboard, has found it really difficult to get going in this match.
Like, you either get 2 or 15. It's 2 or 15.
It's still there for them in the comms, but
yeah.
It's not...
Only just going even. The firepower is just there today for Loud. I mean, we're talking about QCK and Kawazine going negative in almost all of their games of stage 1. What a time to go alive. And Zelsis, that's a nice punish.
Okay, we punish QCK on it. Again, this is what they need to do.
Yeah, they had less just watching for the belt angle. I thought that was going to be pretty much flawless there from Loud.
I think it's going to be an A hit.
It's a big first kill. It's pulled rotations away. Kawazine going for
well, this is round over here.
Doesn't even know what the potential angle should be. Kills there, and it's traded. And for one, a rifle will be available and ready and waiting here for Sassy. Sends it forward now with Thrash. That space has to be taken. Deep position, Sadak! Anticipation! Expecting like Zekin's gonna be there with only 13 seconds left. Who's gonna
try and break
this
it?
one? Wingman, gotta get that plant down, and he will do.
Quite break it.
Just so.
They have Harbor Wall. They have 1 snake bite.
Hits there.
It's not a good plan.
If Sadak is
It's not a good plan.
This round's going to be very difficult.
Just do we see it? It's still in the pit though. Oh, so they don't know. Twos didn't see it.
Might be running away from them at this point here with the pit online. It's a spam. They know the position. He's playing the lineup.
Now they'll see it.
Let's drop down. Sassy. Isolated. Drop down as well. Close corner. Close corner.
Oh, my Twoies. But look, they could have defused it here.
Navigating situations like that.
That's what I mean by the bad plan, right? You want to plan it here.
What an identification of where he's going to be playing.
Wow, that's a Viper on Viper action right there. That's just like fucking big brain Viper.
You've got to say. Because if they don't instantly kill John there, it's over for them. There isn't enough time. The pit stays up, and Sen have won the round.
Player stand.
We don't see the kill.
What a difference that one pick makes. And Sen continue scraping the bottom of the barrel. And Kaplan is so frustrated about that one.
think what he's angry at there is John not just like tucking and playing super safe.
Money all over the place. Second will have the Blade Storm.
And they're dying in that spot.
They want to go aggressive. Going to be meeting a match. Pound for
Oh my god.
Blade Storm. Snapping with a rifle. Tasty prize.
2 for 1.
All the distraction that Loud
She's
needs
sassy
to just
too.
cut away 2 of these Sentinels players.
Great work playing off
I mean,
each
you
other.
have your own
The swings from
lockdown.
QCK and Cowan's
And you
team,
just chill here.
Using less as that piece of bait. But Sen trying to utilize their attack side ultimates to make this
So
one
they
winnable
drone.
still.
I mean, they're not even that far in.
Loud won't disrespect it.
The problem is, how do you stop Sadak from just using his own ult?
Have to play aggressive in the post
Back in position.
And how do you even do that?
Play aggressive over towards screens? That's so tough.
Yeah, how do you do it?
Against the harbor with a cove.
Trust, I suppose.
What? We're gonna get walled here. We're gonna cove.
Two mosh pit, you have to, yeah, I mean, snake bites. There's a chance for it.
There is, but it's tough.
It's gonna be really
Oh, he
tough,
missed the
especially
wall.
'cause positioning
With the ult though,
is
it's maybe
so
not the worst thing in the world.
unexpected.
They've seen a
GCK
snake bite come
over
from
the bell
deep.
swing. Snake bites over and above. A first tap, and yeah, punishing it for the swing and face out. And all the util in the world can't save you from this spot. John QT, it has to pull off a
They
miracle.
deal with it.
and it's not
Nice by
really
Loud.
for them. Up to 12 again for Loud. Then maxing here with the ults as well, even in the final few moments.
Getting the Hunter's Fury for Cowan scene. And this
Okay,
is
4 chances for Loud.
This is them back to what you're
Where the
expecting to
fuck
see.
was this theme?
Not just going for
If
the
you are a
individual
Sen fan,
plays,
you
but
are
having that
thinking though, like,
setup.
where the fuck have Loud been this whole fucking time? QCK finally fucking turns up for a map.
Ults effectively are ready for the kind of stuff that Sen are going to throw at them. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Loud to come alive. I mean, the one consistency with Loud, you can never count them out. This team has gone through these slumps. You just cannot count them out.
What's mad about this as well, though, Brent, is that Loud winning this game might mean that neither of these teams go to Shanghai. It's so bonkers what we've got here in America.
I mean, Loud definitely still could. Especially with a 2-0.
Because remember,
All they gotta do
it's
is beat
still
G2,
tough for
basically.
Loud. They were 0-3 coming into this match, looking just for their first win. So they've still got a big uphill battle. But this looked like one of the most
Okay.
difficult on their schedule.
Now they know that they like to go for this dizzy clear here.
Was able to
Right, so
on the
you'll hear it.
defense earlier.
A lot of angles to watch for here. Both flashes committed.
Nice from
That is
QCK. Wow, what a
disgusting work.
prediction.
So fast. Senna trying to get into spots to punish that. And QCK is quicker than Zekken to get onto a good angle.
Now you still have the Hunter's Fury for any
Dashes to
post,
disengage
for any
and
plant,
away.
of course.
They have lost control of mid. They're aware of that fact.
But the dart going out over towards A allows Loud to start stacking the B site. It's so tough. Senna very rarely got into good positions. And when they did get into good
Zoltak
spots,
sensitivity
they
bits.
made the mistakes to throw the round
Sen
away.
lost to EG11 Loud peaking. Insane
Could
how
Celsius
unlucky
maybe
they've been in
a
this run.
difference maker for them in his deep lurk position
Oh,
on
look
Tube. Or is this
Look at
just where Loud
Zoltak, the
close it
Sen
out?
fan.
Look at that timing.
Just about missing each other. But the shots are fired, and that gives Les the go-ahead. Drops down this pit. There's
24
23
seconds.
left. This
So
is for
overall-
the series. This is for the map. One found in mid. Flash forwards. Trying to clear the way here.
So
for Sansa to
overall-
get that plant online, and it's all about
You let
the
them
game.
plant?
Those timings. Fights to be taken all over the place. Les. He drops 10s.
Oh.
Kawazi. He finds his own. It's 2 left to stand against it.
And he's
But
gonna
this
have the
Loud
cove.
team, you can never count them out. John makes a good
We
go of
dropped
it.
pit
Cove out
again?
wide. Can't defend it. Gotta spray it down all the way, but 2 years.
Oh, it's bad plant again. It's bad plant.
And Loud. With that being said, it's 2 maps in
GG.
their favor. Series 1.
Wow. In shambles. In absolute fucking shambles. Wow. So 2 and 3, 5 and 6 map diff. G2's big win on rounds as well, not helping them against MIBR. I think they're out. I think they're just fucking out. I'm going to be honest. I think it's on. They would need so many results to go their way. There it is. Like, because now, like, either way, Loud play G2 in their last game, right? Well, if G2 win, they're on 4. So they're above Sen. Right? They can't even catch NRG on maps. I don't think. Well, I guess NRG could finish 6 and 6. Actually, I lied. They've got 2 games left, but very unlikely, right? Crew are already ahead of them. Cloud9 just need to beat Furia and MIBR. So Cloud9 are ahead of them. So really, SEN's best chance of getting in. Oh no, but NRG play EG. So if EG wins, SEN would be out. But if NRG wins, SEN would be out. Is there a way SEN can actually get to the playoffs? I don't think there is. They would need... So Crew already passed them. Let's say the EG beat NRG and they go 3-2. Let's say the NRG would have to finish 3-3.
Are we watching the MIBR
GG have
game?
to win. Loud would have to win against G2 and go 3-3. They would finish 7-6. NRG would
For
finish
SEN
6
to make it, G2 have to beat Loud. SEN has to beat Fury, or would C9 have to lose their last 2?
C9 would have to... I get there is still ways they can do it. Because these could all finish 3-3. Yeah, that's the way it has to do it. They can beat... They have to stomp Fury. Is that the last game? They're going to need probably... I think they'll need 3 of 4 results to go their way. At least. No, they'll need 2 here, 2 here, at least. Well, I guess they're just 1 here. Yeah, they need 3 results to go their way, and they have to win. So they need I think minimum 4 results to go right. And like even if NRG win a map from now on, they're probably in trouble. If G2 win a map from now on, if G2 win a map against Loud, they're in a lot of trouble. If Cloud9 win a game and they're playing Fury and MIBR, yeah, it's pretty much cooked. They're pretty much out. And probably finishing joint bottom, if not bottom. So, yeah, SEN, GG. Unlucky. I mean, you can say that they played against these teams' peaks. That's definitely true with Lev. And EG. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true with all 3 teams. They did play against their peaks, but also... Like, even at... Like, other than Lev, really. Other than Lev, like, they still should be... Like, EG's peak. SEN should smurf EG's peak. Right? They should smurf EG's peak. They were up 1-0 and 10-2 on map 2. And they lost. And Loud, let's face it. Okay, Loud played better. You know what? Loud played better. Good for you, Loud. QCK still didn't fucking top frag. He still hasn't top fragged for Loud, but he had a good game. Good for you, QCK. 5-1 on first kills to first death. Good for you. QCK found his hands. But even on Icebox, I mean, we said, like, Loud was still having some rounds where it was like, ooh, that doesn't look so good. You know, it wasn't like Loud were playing perfect. You know, they still had some shaky rounds. But, yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Oh, well. Lol.